Welcome to Derby Date Night, Deep Fried Derby Fest edition. We are live at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds in Indianapolis, Indiana for the 3-day Deep Fried Derby Fest tournament hosted by Circle City Roller Derby. We have 12 different teams from near and far who will be joining us for all the jam-packed action. This weekend, you will get to witness the following teams showing off their skills. Your hosts, Circle City Roller Derby A and B teams, Akron Roller Derby out of Ohio, Ann Arbor Roller Derby from Michigan, Chicago Style Roller Derby from Illinois, Cincinnati Roller Derby from Ohio, Divergence Roller Derby, a collective team, Free State Roller Derby from Maryland, Harrisburg Area Roller Derby, or HARD, from Pennsylvania, Skatanic Temple, a collective team, and Twin State Roller Derby from New Hampshire and Vermont. All of these teams are ranked between 40 and 62 in North America Northeast. So we are anticipating some really close games this weekend, and we are so excited that you are joining us. Whether you're at work or not, we're excited to have you. If you are at work, hopefully we can distract you enough. First up, we have got Akron Roller Derby versus Chicago Style Roller Derby, which is about to start. We're going to have 5 games today, so we will have games at 12, 2, 4, 6, and 8. So stay tuned. Keep your TVs on. Keep your, what would you call them?
Screens up.
Phones on, screens up all day long, because we will be here for you all day. Before we get into the game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me, and our frequent third wheel guest host, Eric.
Yes, I'm here.
You're
I
here.
made it.
Woohoo! We're so excited to have you here. We try to keep you up to date on all the actions, and I try to make you laugh. The second half of Derby Date Night team is Sirius Lee, the technical master behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. We have been married over 20 years, and our favorite date night is always a Derby Date Night. And special for this tournament, we have got stats. So we have got Purple here, who's not on the mic, but Purple's going to be doing some stats for us so we can bring you some interesting facts about the games while they are happening. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream, we have a theme for our jokes, and this tournament is no different. Since the theme of the tournament is deep fried, our jokes will be fairly corny.
No, don't.
All the rides, animals, and of course, fair food jokes will abound. Take a second and let us know what your favorite fair food is in the chat. All right, before we get started and tell you who these teams are, we did a little poll, and oh, look at this. This is really evenly, let's end this poll. This is really evenly spread. So we have got lots of different types of viewers. 36% of you, this is your first time watching, so welcome to Derby Date Night. We're so excited to have you here. 32% are committed subscribers. 23, casual date. We've gone out a few times. Hope we can reel you in today to tune in a little more. And we've got in a relationship, subscribed, 9%. Oh, sorry, I'm committed is our third wheels. I skipped that. 20. I didn't think they were that high up in the percentage, 32%.
We're just getting started.
I love you, third wheels. Also, third wheels, if you are here today, I have new third wheel stickers. So if you are a third wheel, come up to the Derby Date Night table and let us know, because I have stickers for third wheels if you do not have one already. And look, oh, Eric, your mom, Purple Tsunami,
oh gosh,
has become a third wheel all-star.
Awesome.
Welcome. Purple Tsunami and Floof has resubscribed on the third wheel practice squad. We are so happy to have you both and all of our third wheels in the chat. If you want to become a third wheel, you can do so. And we have lots of different perks and fun things for you, including some special emojis. So use your special emojis, third wheels, to say welcome in the chat. And we are who are you rooting for? Look at this. There's so much fun stuff in the chat. We've got Mike Some Noise, who is ready. Good morning, Derby fans. Mary rooting for CSRD. Shadow Puppet Man with the pizzas for Chicago Style. Best logo ever. I love Chicago Style's logo.
Me too.
One
of my favorites.
It's been my top for a long time. Shadow Puppet Man, woo, let's frickin' go, Chicago Style. And excellent to see Zoe Danziger. She used to be a referee. Oh, so cool. That's awesome. All right, well, who are we going to be watching in this first game? Sirius, you want to give me some rosters? We've got Akron. For Akron, we have 101 Adrenaline Rush, 15 Valerian Steel, 213 Bad Ash, 321 Carmageddon, 42 Eva Destruction, 713 Val Kilry, 77 JB, 777 Devious Diva, 818 Rosa Mariposa, 9484 Panic Attack, 1011 Audrey Autopsy, 2 Half Blitz, 27 Janice Choplims, 357 Twin Patrol, 682 Dead Eye Hunter, 737 Altitude Adjustment, 7734 West Craven Brains, 8 Nerdy Little Secret, 916 Sicko, and 96 Finisher. On the Chicago style team, we have got 00 Quid Pro Quo, 100 Fox Ann, 16 Beat 'em Tender Hooligan, 191 Fisher Price, 225 Crazy, 357 God Jam It, 43 Zoe Danziger, 54 Penergy, 814 Cruisin' for a Bruisin', 923 Chrissy Crossbones, 1 Chi-Town Choker, 13 Speeds Kate, 19 Tokyo Drift, 222 Mood Swings, 2893 Deathlapod, 420 Stoner, 515 Kitty Magic, 67 Rebel Fury, 825 Surgical Steel, and 999 Alita. And with that whistle, that means we are about to get started. We've already got refs waving to our camera. Oh, so much fun.
Everybody's excited.
Everybody is so excited. We got here last night and we could just feel the excitement in the air. All right, I'll try to explain as much Derby as I can while I go. And this whistle means the tournament has begun. We have got Nerdy Little Secret and Tokyo Drift. Akron is in aqua, teal. And that is Nerdy Little Secret jamming for Akron. Chicago is in black. Tokyo Drift is jamming for Chicago. It is a big scrum. Everybody's kind of stuck in there, but it looks like Nerdy Little Secret is going to come out as the first lead jammer of this tournament. Nerdy Little Secret coming around. Tokyo Drift was able to get out of the pack and is about half a track behind. Nerdy Little Secret approaching the pack. If Nerdy Little Secret hits those hips, that will signal the end of the jam, and that is exactly what happened. So Nerdy Little Secret able to grab 2 points in that jam and keep Tokyo Drift scoreless. Akron on the board first.
And our first penalty already.
Whoa, what was the first penalty, did you see?
Forearm, yeah.
A forearm. We also have our own penalty camera, which is always fun, and you will see that sometimes in the bottom right corner. Yes, I had to use my little left-right to remember what was left and right. And that is sponsored by your juniors team, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. Second jam is on, and it is Devious Diva for Akron and Squid Pro Quo for Chicago. Squid Pro Quo getting hit to the outside and getting pulled all the way to the back while Devious Diva is pulling the pack up towards the front, gets in on the inside line and is through and will be your lead jammer. Squid Pro Quo has passed the star, and that was a successful star pass. The pivot is now racing to catch Akron. Devious Diva in the pack on a scoring pass, sees some space on the inside, gets tripped by a Chicago blocker who immediately says, I know, I'm going to the box for the low block. And 4 points on the board for Akron.
Yeah, it was quick. She knew she did it.
Yeah, I saw it, and it was more of an accidental, like, oops, I didn't mean to.
It's the trouble with doing that toe stop break when you stick your leg behind you. Sometimes you never know who's coming.
Strader says, go to Tokyo. Go to Tokyo or go Tokyo? CSRD from KW Vibes. Ooh, is that Key West Vibes? I love Key West. Squiddy. All right, Jam 3, Bad Ash for Akron. And Zoe Danziger for Chicago. The third lead jam in a row for Akron is going to go to Bad Ash. Zoe Danziger able to get out and will be chasing down Bad Ash. Bad Ash currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Hits those hips. This is a pretty typical strategy at the beginning of a game when the score is fairly close. It's hit it and quit it. So you get lead, you get your points, and you try to tap those hips and call the jam off before the other jammer can score any points of their own.
Yeah, it's almost more defensive than it is. You're not trying to outscore everybody by a million. You're just trying to keep them from scoring. Yep.
Oh, it's Alita on the jam line for Chicago. Alita is a longtime friend of Derby Date Night, and always love to see Alita. And we've got, I think that's Nerdy Little Secret again for Akron. Yep. Nerdy Little Secret is lead, but Alita is right there, and these jammers are going to race. The pack is going to race, too. Looks like we are speeding up, and nobody's going to get to score any points on that one. Both jammers were smiling, giving a little high five there. Yeah. Hey, Tailfeather's in the chat. Hi, Tailfeather. Panic. She's a fave and is an aged-up junior. Oh,
Yep.
love those aged-up juniors.
Yeah, she's from Crooked River.
If you know any aged-up juniors that are skating out there, let us know, although Eric probably already knows.
I know most of them today.
We've got so many different people we're going to be seeing today at this tournament. 5 games today, so hopefully you all stay tuned because there's going to be lots of fun stuff happening. Devious Diva for Akron and Tokyo Drift for Chicago. Tokyo Drift getting pulled to the back while Devious Diva with another lead for Akron. Is that 5 in a row?
I think so, yes. Yep.
Tokyo Drift had the star off but did not need to pass it, was able to get through the pack. Diva is in the pack on a first scoring pass, gets all 4 points, sees Tokyo coming and calls the jam off. Chicago still looking for those first points on the board here. Looks like they're going to put out Squid as jammer for the first time. Akron is going to put out Bad Ash again. They've had success, so they're going to keep the same thing going while Chicago might be trying something new to see if they can get that first lead jammer status.
Yeah, Ash was the one that scored the most against us when we played Akron 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys just played Akron.
Yes.
And it did not end in a tie, even though it has twice for you guys last year.
It did not, thankfully. We won this one, though, so that's good. We've had the revenge match. I've done that twice this year. I've beaten both the teams that beat me in overtime.
There you go. A revenge matchup is always a good one. Bad Ash was towards, a giant hit there from Deathlapod to slow down Bad Ash, who almost was out of the pack, but got that big ol' hit. So both jammers still struggling to find space in the pack and get through. Squid Pro Quo is pulling to the front, really wanting that first lead jammer status, but gets hit to the inside and is going to be pulled to the back. Bad Ash trying to stay inbounds, does so on the outside line and gets lead jammer for Akron. Squid Pro Quo has the star off, but is still the jammer, so is pulling Akron towards the front. Penalty box, one blocker from Akron headed to the penalty box. Bad Ash on a scoring pass, getting pulled to the back, so getting slowed down by Chicago style, while Squid Pro Quo is continuing to pull that pack apart at the front, has got one to beat, stays up on those toe stops on the inside line to get through, so will be eligible to score points if Bad Ash does not call the jam. Meanwhile, Bad Ash has had a hard time getting out on this jam, or this pass, so has only scored a maximum of 4 points at this point. So that was a nice job by Chicago, really holding Bad Ash while the jammer was struggling to find that space to get out.
Yeah, coach was telling her to stretch, trying to get the friends out the box there.
All right, looking at our IJRD penalty box, we've got a pivot from Akron. I think that's all we've got. So Chicago style will have a 4-3 pack advantage to start this next jam. Nerdy Little Secret for Akron and Zoe Danziger for Chicago. We have seen both of them out here. Zoe Danziger almost through, but gets a penalty and will be sitting for 30 seconds. So this is going to be a power jam for Akron and Nerdy Little Secret. This is not what Chicago wanted to see happen. Did you see what the penalty was?
Yeah, forearm. Had a little push getting around the first person, and when they got knocked over by the second one, it's one of those ones it's like, oh, well, now I got to get up and go to the box.
All right, Nerdy Little Secret able to get through for those 4 points. During a power jam, there's only one jammer out there, so you only have to play offense or defense, not both like you usually do. But once the jammer comes back out, which just happened, Zoe Danziger is back out on the track and able to try and get through, not on a scoring pass though. So you still, even if you had passed everybody and then you went to the box, you got to pass them all again, which Zoe just did. And Nerdy Little Secret calls that jam off. 7 points scored for Akron, bringing them to 24. Pick 21 says, I'm definitely here for my officiating friends this weekend. Love seeing Ella and Bona so far. There are so many fun officiating friends here today. A lot of them I didn't even get to say hi to before, and so I keep seeing them skating around, and I'm like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I gotta go say hi to them later. Batty likes the box preview serious. That's all serious. I don't know how he does it. Devious Diva for Akron, and Cruisin' for a Bruisin' for Chicago. Devious Diva is, where's Devious Diva? They're both just kind of in a mush up here. They're both at the back of the pack. Devious Diva tried to sneak through there, now tries to get around the outside, does so, but not before Cruisin' for a Bruisin', and Chicago Style is gonna have their first lead jammer, but Devious Diva is gonna try to pass Cruisin' for a Bruisin'. That pack is speeding up. Oh, as a blocker, I always hated it when the pack would speed up. I was like, why are we running? But that was actually really smart to speed up for both teams there because both jammers were coming to the pack. And so, you know, they just all prevented those points. Why did you shake your head no?
I'm shaking my head because I don't agree with that statement.
Okay, then tell me why.
Because Chicago is behind. So at that point, stop them and just collect some points. Even if you lose,
just get
you still
some
lose.
points.
Get
Okay,
some points on the board.
Okay.
But your defense has to stop.
Yeah. It's hard, but those decisions are so hard to make in the moment, which is why you have people like you who are coaches who can kind of do that. But I love to hear different strategies, too, because that's always fun. Bad Ash for Akron and Chicago. Tokyo Drift. Both Bad Ash just coming in, tiptoeing through the pack and getting out as lead jammer. Tokyo Drift got 2 to beat at the front. Bad Ash coming around on a first scoring pass. Tokyo Drift sweeping back and forth, trying to break apart a tripod at the front. Continuing to try to break apart that tripod, Bad Ash, meanwhile getting a jammer penalty. And that's a forearm.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm learning my penalties. Yep. And so this will now be a power jam for Chicago because Bad Ash was the lead jammer when they went to the penalty box. This will be a 2-minute jam, and as we already had a lead jammer, so Tokyo Drift cannot become lead jammer. Tokyo Drift is still on their first pass, so currently not scoring points, has got to get through on this power jam. Chicago coming up to provide some offense. They open up that inside line, but the pivot, who is that? That was a good hit. Twin Pistol was ready and pushed Tokyo Drift to the inside. Everybody just stopped and looked at everybody. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, so Tokyo got knocked out, and her blocker came through and knocked who hit her out, which means she could have kept going, but I think she was just unsure. So if you're ever unsure, always recycle.
All right, so Tokyo Drift did get through. We've got 26 seconds, so I think we're going to see Chicago with some points on the board here. Bad Ash is out of the penalty box and coming around. Will be scoring eligible because Bad Ash was already scoring when they went to the penalty box. Tokyo Drift is in that pack, definitely has some points, so Chicago is going to be on the board at the end of this jam, which is in 4 seconds. Look at everybody cheering for everybody in the chat. Love seeing it. All right, Tokyo Drift was able to get all 4 points for Chicago. Chicago is on the board. Okay, yay. I want to make a yay sound, but I don't remember which one of these is a yay sound.
Yay.
I did it. I have 16 sound effects for your pleasure today. So far, our largest jam is Akron with 7 points. That's it.
Yeah, it's
wow.
It's pretty tight.
That is crazy. We haven't had anything bigger than 7 points. I usually keep track of the biggest jam in a game, and 7 is not usually the biggest jam in a game.
They did the players are exciting thing. They called a timeout. And the jammer, they almost started the jam on the timeout call.
Oh, right there. Surgical Steel is an aged-up bank track junior. Oh, where were they bank tracking?
Yeah.
There's not very many bank tracks anymore.
Let alone juniors.
They're hard. A juniors bank track? Do you know what team is a juniors bank track? No? All right. Well, they're going to tell us in the chat. Tobin Bones will let us know. Okay, since we have a timeout, that means I get to start telling you some of my Derby fair jokes. Fair jokes, fried food.
Fair is the right word.
All right. First, I'm starting with chicken because that's fried. French fries aren't actually fried in France. They're fried in Greece.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Why did the chicken cross the road? To prove it wasn't chicken. Okay, let's watch some Derby.
Yeah, that.
The clock is gone?
Oh, the clock is gone.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not. It's 18:02.
No, our clock is gone.
Oh, your clock is gone. Oh, no.
Oh, there it is. It's back. They were just tricking you. They were just tricking you, Sirius. All of a sudden, I hear Sirius. Where did the clock go?
You should have buttoned the other button.
Nerdy Little Secret is your lead jammer for Akron. Squid Pro Quo currently jamming for Chicago. Squid Pro Quo has the star off. When you are not the lead jammer, sometimes jammers take that star off. They can pass it to the pivot, who currently is 1-0. Or no, that's the other team's pivot. The Chicago pivot. You don't want to pass it to the other team. But
it's crazy, I think.
Nerdy Little Secret with a hop is
it's not
through
a surgical steal
for 4 points. Oh, surgical steal, who we were just talking about, aged up junior bank track.
Yep. That's intriguing. I'm gonna go find her and talk about that. I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Surgical steal was in Arizona doing juniors.
Okay.
Nice. Somebody said those are dad jokes. Yes, they are, and we're very proud of them. They are always dad jokes.
Very,
here.
very dad.
So Derby Date Night, if you're just joining us for the first time, we are known for good Derby, bad jokes. We do not claim to have good jokes, and we never will. Look at this. This is going to be a long jam. It's just been going forever. Nerdy Little Secret just finishing that second pass, bringing the total to 8 points in this jam so far. Squid Pro Quo, I think, still struggling. Oh, and ended up with a penalty. Was it a back block?
I missed that one. Oh, and they called it.
Oh, they called it to freeze. You say ice?
Ice the jammer.
Ice the jammer. I say freeze the jammer, but I know I've heard both. So, Akron will be starting with a power jam in this next jam. They have got Devious Diva standing out there, so it looks like Devious Diva is going to be your jammer for this next jam, where they will have 30 seconds to score as many points as they can. Really, in 30 seconds, the main goal is usually to get lead jammer. All right. Eric is giving me hand signals, and I don't know what they mean. I think Eric is coaching. That's the issue with having a coach next to you on when you're announcing.
I'm just going to say, because it's on stream and it's out there, and if anybody pays attention, that's fine. If you watch Diva 1, lane 1, which if you know Derby, lanes are from the inside of the track to the outside are 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, Diva likes
lane 1.
Heavily
yeah, I think you showed me a 1, and then Diva went to lane 1. And yeah, you can say it on the stream because they can't hear us right now.
Yeah.
You can't say that on the big microphone. All right, Devious Diva did get through, has scored 4 points, is currently on a second scoring pass, is through. Squid Pro Quo, meanwhile, has gotten out of that penalty box, still has to make that initial, and gets out of the pack. So will be eligible to score points if Devious Diva does not call the jam. Pick is adding the dad jokes to the captain officials meeting notes. Yes, I love it. Fatality says, shout out to the medics. I know there was a struggle to get enough of them for the weekend. Absolutely. Another, yay. Yay for the medics. We appreciate our medics. And yes, it has been a struggle for a lot of teams lately to get medics. And so if you are a skater or a friend of a skater or a partner of a skater, time out, then you should, go get your BLS Red Cross certified background check. No.
Not for adults.
Not for adults.
If you want to do juniors, get your background check.
Yeah, get your background check for juniors. But get your first aid certification, and you can be a medic and volunteer. Oh, this shot is great. Taste the rainbow. Skittles. That's altitude adjustment. Everybody else has black shorts, and then you've got taste the rainbow. Let's see. Definitely in Arizona. The team was minor assault for the banked track juniors. And we've got 2 Chicago blockers in the box. And our NSOs, our penalty box NSOs, really enjoying the music that we can't play for you because that's a copyright thing.
Not yet.
Getting officials has been a lot worse. We have a tournament in a month, and all 3 skating officials only three skating officials have signed up so far. Our in-house officials, our candles being burned at both ends. Yes. Dread Pirate, I am forever grateful for our medical team. Oh, you all commented so much I didn't get to tell any jokes during that one. Did you do that on purpose? Don't worry, I'll get you some jokes later. Bad Ash and Zoe Danziger with a Bad Ash does not have very many Chicago blockers to get through because 2 of them were in the box. Takes a little tumble. Okay, so Bad Ash did not get lead,
yes.
I think. And so immediately Akron got lead. When they got lead, because Bad Ash was already out, Akron just called the jam because they just wanted to prevent Chicago from scoring any points.
Yeah.
Also, these games this weekend are all sanctioned. So you will not see anything like a mercy rule. You won't see anything to what? There are, 2 non-sanctioned games tomorrow.
Correct.
And I'll talk about those. But 12 of our 14 games are sanctioned. So they are going to be trying to score as many points as they can because these will count for rankings.
Yep.
So every single one of these games, nobody's going to be playing easy. Nobody's going to be, doing all those sorts of things. Alita with a huge smile on their face is out. Same thing happened, not lead jammer, but Alita was like, I'm going to make you call it off. And that's exactly what happened. So the last 2 jams have been scoreless. Purple, what is 7 still the largest scoring jam, or have we had more? Still 7?
Yeah, 2 7-point jams.
Oh my gosh. 13 minutes left, and we've had 2 7-point jams. Yeah, very defensive team, Akron. For sure. All right, Tokyo Drift trying to find space, but does not. It is Devious Diva who becomes lead jammer, but Tokyo Drift is able to get out as well and is about half a track behind Devious Diva as they both race to the pack. Devious Diva just grabbing some points and calling it, sticking with that strategy. 1 point for Akron there.
That's not even our lowest scoring jam.
Yeah, we've had a few with 0. we've had jams from 0 to 7. There's not very many numbers in there.
No.
And really looking at the score, Akron has just really, and this is where we talk a lot on this channel about chipping away at the other team, and that's exactly what Akron is doing here. Sometimes teams will be like, oh, I'm going to run it long, and they might not, then the other team matches them point for point. Akron is not letting that happen, and they are literally just chipping away and pulling further and further away from Chicago. Altitude adjustment jamming for Akron and Squid Pro Quo for Chicago. Our lead jammer is going to be altitude adjustment. Those Skittles are helping. Oh, not that much though, because they're going to the penalty box on a, what's this? I'm chopping myself in the, I know this one.
Low block.
Low block.
I just wait till the letter pops up.
But I like to see the signals and know what it is.
Star was passed, though.
Yes, Rebel Fury is now the jammer for Chicago on that star pass because it was a star pass, no one will be lead in this jam. So this jam will go the full 2 minutes. Rebel Fury is in the pack on a scoring pass. Oh, that is the worst when you're the pivot.
I was just going to say
and now you're like, wait a second, this is a 2-minute jam and I'm the pivot. But Rebel Fury's doing great. Almost through, almost out, but gets, a nice little turn there by Finisher and pulling her all the way to the very back.
It's the pivot nightmare.
Pivot nightmare. And altitude adjustment is back out of the pack penalty box. It's the first game. I'm still working on my words.
I'm waking up too.
Yes, Schlitz. We hate a 2-minute jam as a pivot. Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're still talking. I spent last weekend just house announcing, and I am horrible. So I have a newfound respect for you.
Aww.
To be able to talk through an entire game is
I'm going to be talking through 5 today, so it'll be fun.
I don't know how.
Altitude adjustment has gotten 12 points here. Rebel Fury has gotten 4. Yay for pivot points. I love pivot points. The other thing I heard about a star pass, I was watching a tournament and someone said when you do a star pass, you should be called a super pivot. SP, star pass, super pivot.
Yep. Look at that. Even Akron giving a little pat on the back for such a good job.
Good sportsmanship. I know with these being sanctioned games, sometimes there isn't as much of a fun, easy vibe with sanctioned games, and I do really appreciate seeing the sportsmanship between the two teams. Bad Zoe Danziger and Bad Ash are on the line for. Has this started already?
Nope.
Oh.
They were just.
I was like, what is happening? It got so quiet all of a sudden. Akron sent to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Chicago, and Zoe Danziger Chicago's going to get some more points on the board here if Chicago can help out Zoe. Zoe getting pushed to the outside, tried to sneak around, and a little spin there. Gets pulled back with a jump over that apex, getting 4 points for Chicago. Bad Ash is standing in the penalty box, about to be released. Zoe approaching the box on a second scoring pass. Has got another 4 points for Chicago, bringing them to 19. Bad Ash in the pack. This is a initial scoring pass. Or not scoring, an initial pass.
Yep.
Initial pass needs to be had. Ooh, getting pushed out on the outside. Spins around, realizes that she got pushed out. No pass, no penalty. So was able to get through. Because that wasn't a scoring pass, she's not gonna not score a point because she just needed to get through.
Yep. Just get out.
Yep. Zoe up on those, or Bad Ash up on those toe stops. Zoe was pulled to the back to recycle. This is a longer, more active jam than we've seen so far. Both jammers struggling to get some space. Zoe has scored more points. Bad Ash is on a first scoring pass, so definitely has some points in the pocket. But stuck behind 2 blockers at the very back with 18 seconds left in this jam. Star has been passed for Akron. And that helped Akron get out of that stuck pack there. Zoe coming in to try and score a few last points. A track cut getting called. I don't know if it was on the jammer or if it was on a blocker. Did you see who it was on?
No. I was watching Zoe actually got that last point right there. Saw the clock with 2 seconds and was like, oh.
Yes, always, as a jammer, just watch that clock, especially when you know you've got a 2-minute jam, because just grabbing that little extra point can be a really good thing. So smart move by Zoe. Did Zoe go to the penalty box, Sirius?
No.
Can I see? Let's see. Who do we got in the penalty
box? On a cut.
Okay, we've got a pivot in the box, it looks like, and 2 Akron blockers. So Chicago has the advantage, and Cruisin' for a Bruisin' takes advantage of only having 2 blockers out there to grab lead jammer for Chicago. The star was passed for Akron, or not. Is that still Nerdy Little Secret? No, it's not. It is
Twin pistol.
Twin pistol. Cruisin' for a Bruisin' cruises into the pack. I see why the name is apt. Takes a big hit. The hit was from Nerdy Little Secret, and I just want to say, when a pass happens and then the jammer is the one who hits somebody out, I like to see that. I like to see that.
Yeah, I mean, the weird part of this sport is you have to be able to do it all. At some point in time, you may have to do everything. So true.
As a jammer, you might be all of a sudden a blocker.
Yep, all the time.
8 points has been scored by Chicago. Look at how they're cutting into Akron. I think we're definitely higher than 7, because these last 2 jams, I feel like we've had more points scored than in those beginning jams. For the first 15, 20 minutes, the highest jam was 7. Now what's our highest jam? 13.
1 by each team.
Oh, 13 because of that 1 extra point by Zoe in that 1 jam.
Yeah.
Nice. Yes, if anyone wants to go to California to help Mike and Angel City at Social Shakedown, let him know. Even if you're in Michigan, it's okay if you're in Michigan. You can just fly. You can't make that work.
Just fly.
Andy John says, I can't make that work. Ah, come on. Devious Diva and Tokyo Drift are your jammers, and Devious Diva coming out with lead jammer for Akron. We have got 5 minutes left in this first half. Something we do here on Derby Date Night is Skater of the Game, where we let you vote on your favorite skater for every single game, and we give them a very exclusive sticker for winning Skater of the Game. So we will be discussing during halftime who we're going to choose to nominate, and then you will vote between the 4 skaters we choose to nominate for Skater of the Game. Devious Diva getting into the pack and calls that jam off before Chicago can score any points. 7 points. That is like the score of this game, 7 points. That is like, if you score 7, that's pretty much, how many 7-point jams have we had? I don't know if that's a hard question to ask. Akron City gets 78, 3 7-point jams. That is a unique number. Diva has been, Diva's gone out 6 times and has been lead jammer 5 out of 6 times. Nice turn, what's that called when you, nice something percentage.
Lead percentage.
Yes. Bad Ash for Akron and Squid Pro Quo from Chicago. Squid Pro Quo is your lead jammer for Chicago. Bad Ash getting pulled all the way to the back by Chrissy Crossbones. Squid coming in the pack on a scoring pass, finds some space on the outside line, but then gets pushed to the inside, does a little hop on those toe stops to avoid a hit out, grabs 4 points for Chicago. Chicago's starting to really come back at the end of this first half. Like, they're starting to and it's the first game of the day. I think everybody needs to wake up. As adults, we don't usually play derby during the day. We like to play at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, the floor is also a very different floor. Have you skated on this floor, Purple? What were your skaters saying yesterday about the floor, Eric?
Well, the funny part is everybody, kids and adults, have come in here and been like, this thing's going to be slippery. And then they get out and skate on and they're like, well, it's slippery, but it's not as slippery as I thought it
was. And sticky.
So it's not as slippery as they thought it was. So it's actually not horrible. It's just, I think it's somewhere in between a really good set of wheels. So I've got a number of people with mixed wheel combos.
Yeah. Squid Pro Quo continuing to score points with this power. Is this a power jam? I think it's power jam. Yep, Akron coming out of the box. The power jam is over. And Sicko, who took a star pass, is your jammer for Akron. Chicago has scored, I think it's more than 12 at this point, because Squid, this might end up being our largest jam of the first half with Squid here. I see that someone in the chat, Randy, was asking, is there somewhere where the schedule for the tournament can be seen? We actually have the schedule in our graphics, so the schedule will be showing up during all of the half times, in between all the games, and it's also in the description of the event. So, YouTube, yeah, in the description of the YouTube event.
The doobly-doo.
The doobly-doo? I can say YouTube since we're on YouTube.
Yeah, but underneath that's what everybody calls it.
The doobly-doo?
The description, the doobly-doo.
Who calls it a doobly-doo? Just you?
The Green Brothers, like lots of big YouTubers.
Really?
Yeah.
A doobly? I just did? Thanks, Sirius.
All the big YouTubers, Derby Date Night.
Pick says they can't make it to Angel City since you're literally at the other end of the country in the middle of a school year in Massachusetts. Excuses. But yes, thoughts and prayers are always welcome. Nerdy Little Secret and Zoe Danziger jamming for their teams. Look at how Chicago has closed the door here with that last big jam. How many points was that total?
Last
16 points. Biggest jam of the first half, Chicago, and that brings them within some points of Akron.
24 now.
Thank you.
22 now, sorry.
Do you like to say some points?
Some points.
Some points.
Another power jam.
Another power jam for Chicago. Oh, Akron had such a strong start, and Chicago is like just reaching for it. I love this. Like, we're going to go into halftime with Akron feeling a little bit unsteady. Like, I think that they were feeling really confident, and Chicago was like, we're scrappy. Here we come. Here we come. So there is going to be some really interesting conversations happening during halftime between these two teams. Flops is sending love from Washington State, and no one says doobly-doo. I told you.
Whatever.
And also, they're from Washington State, which is also where I'm from. I'm from Puyallup, Washington, originally, and that's where Sirius and I met, and we lived there for a very long time. So I love people from Washington State, so Flop is correct. Oh, no, the star fell. Nope. I don't know where the star came from.
It was the pivot cover.
The pivot dropped the pivot cover when they put on the star. Okay. All right, we got 39 seconds left in this first half, so we will have one more jam.
Yeah, both teams have
had 4 power jams.
Well, they called a timeout. Did they do it in time?
It's saying we're going to intermission.
That's the question.
Are we going to intermission, or did they call the timeout in time?
And I think that's what everybody's trying to figure out.
Our clock is not the same as their clock. Their clock says they went to intermission. Everybody's discussing whether or not we're... Yes, it is. Ogre just made the symbol of official timeout, so they did make it in enough time, so they're going to reset. I don't know why our clock is not.
It's actually going to be an official review.
Andy says, my partner just walked in. I told him I was watching the Derp Fried Derberfest.
Yep.
Dirt Fried Derby. I love that. That's Dirt Fried Derberfest. Of course, I hop on. Don't worry, Ego. We have 4. This game is, oh my gosh, it's within 10. At the beginning of the game, it was like 24-0 Akron, and Akron was pulling away, and now Chicago has gotten it within 10 points of Akron. I cannot believe that. This is why you don't walk away from a Derby game.
I think it was 52-6 was the biggest spread.
52-6 was the biggest spread?
Yeah, and now we're at 10 points.
Holy schkamoli. So you're definitely going to want to stick around for the second half. But, Ego, we've also got 4 more games today. So you get to just turn this on, have it on all day long, and hang out with us. Somebody said, do you gallop to Puyallup? Well, actually, because Puyallup has the Washington State Fair, which is one of the biggest fairs in the country, and they say, do the Puyallup. I don't know why. That's just that was so niche. Yep. We're waiting for this next game. I'm looking at loving the communication from 999 on Chicago. Yes.
I know the clock in the corner looks weird to the stream because they're working on it.
Strader says, but Eric will be the one with the overtime jam. Yeah. Also, Coach Eric, you're sitting next to me. You know that you and I together somehow create overtime jams. So I expect one of your games this weekend to end in a tie because it's for the fans, Eric. Derby Date Night needs I haven't had an overtime jam yet this season. So since Derby Date Night, we had 4 overtime games last year.
Not doing it today.
So far, we have 0 this season. I need my overtime games.
I am recently insuranceless, and I'm not going to the cardiologist after today.
You know what? We will just have a special Eric. We'll have a special Eric camera for the really stressful moments, I think.
Maybe I add to the juju because Bloomington got an overtime jam when I was around.
Yep, Bloomington gets them too. Hello!
Akron was looking for leaping contact on Chicago's camera. We established that they did hit the ground first before making contact and no problem.
Thank you very much. Akron was asking for a leaping contact penalty on the Chicago Jammer. The officials noticed that the leap was complete and the skates were on the ground before contact was established. Blah.
So they lose their official review.
So they lose their official review, which doesn't matter because they're going to get another one.
Yeah.
They can't official review this next jam. We are going to have one more jam in this first half, and then we'll come back. I can't believe how close this score is, right? Dread Pirate Robin Lizard. That's the greatest name ever. Dread Pirate Robin Lizard. I looked away to do some actual work, and the scores changed so much. Nice rally, Chicago. Yeah, these scores have changed drastically. I'm so curious. And our half times will be 10 minutes for this tournament. I know a lot of you are used to like 15 or 20-minute half times. These ones are only 10 minutes. So don't go away for too long because we'll be back. And we're going to come back a little bit before halftime is over to give you some stats as well. Lead jammer in this last jam of the half is not Devious Diva, but Devious Diva is the one who got out. So immediately Chicago called it. They didn't want to risk losing any more points. And so we will go into the half with a 10-minute spread. Before you run away, I want to tell you a few things. Hi, Lucid Dreamer. Troublemaker loves watching Chicago play. And here's Diamond. Yo, the score is wild. Chicago popped off. You are absolutely correct. We do have some sponsors here at Derby Date Night who we definitely want to thank. We have got Skatin Not Hatin. They are a skater-owned small business. They have not only uniforms and custom items, they also can provide skates, gear, and clothing. So check out Skatin Not Hatin. They're a wonderful sponsor. Another sponsor we've got is Derby Beast. Derby Beast is run for skaters by skaters. They create custom roller derby apparel. I will let you know later. Some of the jerseys here this weekend have been supplied by Derby Beast. They have all sorts of stuff they can give you, so check them out as well. Lastly, if you're getting into trouble, not really because she's not that kind of lawyer, Ryder Legal Services can help you though and your team if you're thinking about needing some legal help, maybe business law, estate planning, intellectual property. You should reach out to Ryder, who you're going to be seeing skating later today. So she's a multi-talented person. And if you're enjoying what you're seeing, you can become one of our biggest sponsors. Our biggest amount of sponsorship comes from our third wheels. You help support us. You can choose from 3 membership levels, $2 a month to $10 a month. You get all sorts of cool things. We also shout you out on the screen, which we're about to do right now. We love you all, third wheels. Thank you so much for being here, and we'll be back in just about 6 or 7 minutes with the second half of this exciting game. Thanks for joining us on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the second half of our first game in the Deep Fried Derby Fest. We're going to be here all weekend, 3 days. This has been a crazy game. It started out with Akron scoring. So 5 jams maybe that the Chicago was held scoreless. The biggest spread was 50-something to 6 at one point.
Yeah,
so Chicago was way behind. Chicago has just... They took advantage of a couple power jams, and they have come back. They are now within 10 points. I want to give you some stats from the first half. Akron had lead jammer twice the amount of time as Chicago Style. Akron had lead jammer 13 times. Chicago Style had lead 6 times. There were 3 star passes for Akron and 2 star passes for Chicago. So not a lot of star passes. Power jams, both teams had 4 power jams, and those power jams really made all the difference. The largest jam of the first half was 16 by Chicago Style, and penalty-wise, Akron is sitting at 11 penalties, while Chicago Style is sitting at 9. So overall, a fairly low penalty game.
Not too bad, yeah.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all. And with that whistle, we are into the second half. And we are going to start the second half with a lead jammer for Akron with Devious Diva. Tokyo Drift is able to get out, but Devious Diva looks like they are going to try and score a few points before Tokyo Drift can come around and score. Ah, look, a strategy change, Coach Eric.
Maybe. Yeah, they're just trying to get everybody out of the box, or get their friend out of the box.
How many do they have in the box? Just one?
Just the one.
All right, they are out of the box. Devious Diva has scored 4, so has Tokyo Drift. This remains a 10-point game. Devious Diva in the pack, scores another 4 and calls it. That was really smart to get a friend out of the box.
Yeah, at that point you've already given up some points.
All right, we did choose 4 skaters that you can vote for to become Skater of the Game. It is a very exclusive sticker that we give out every single game, and only one person gets it. So you are going to vote between these 4 skaters. Please only vote once, because you can't change your vote once you do it. And we will close this poll at 5 minutes remaining in the game. If you are just joining us, we are doing a lot of Derby today. This is our first of 5 games today, and then we got more on Saturday and Sunday. So join us for all the deep fried fun. Bad Ash for Akron and Zoe Danziger for Chicago. Bad Ash up on those toe stops on the outside line, but gets a forearm, which it means this is an opportunity for Zoe Danziger to get lead jammer, and they do. All right, this is an opportunity for Chicago to chip into that lead. Ooh, beautiful zigzag to get through the pack and grab 4 points for Chicago. Bad Ash is, I don't think they're standing yet.
No, not yet.
Oh, now standing,
Yep.
So 10 seconds left in that penalty. Sirius points at the screen. He's like, look at the screen, you can see. Thank you, Sirius. Zoe is getting pushed to the inside, getting stuck a little on this second scoring pass here, while Bad Ash is coming out of the penalty box. Ooh, that was pretty. Up on one foot, just sliding through the pack. Zoe scores another 4 points for Chicago. Bad Ash is still on that first initial pass. Chicago has really chipped into that lead, currently on a 3rd scoring pass. Remember, the biggest jam we had was 13. Up on the toe stops, Bad Ash is through. No points scored yet, though. Zoe still controls this game, is in the pack on a 3rd scoring pass. Bad Ash coming into the pack is gonna be scoring points. Zoe is not calling it. Bad Ash, okay, Zoe does decide to call it. Both jammers got some points there. Three points. Eric?
Akron got a couple. Oh, Akron got a couple. There we go. It's not 3. It's close. 5. It's still close, though.
I have lifted. I am holding my sound effects machine for my lead change sound. If you all hear the sound of a cash register on Derby Date Night is a lead change, because I don't know how to make a sound of loose change. So you get a cash register. Tara's here. Woo! Pixie, Blurred is here. Kimbo's here. Everybody's here. Thriller J rooting for Chicago. Hi, Thriller.
Kimbo should be here.
Yeah, Kimbo.
Like physically here.
Well, I think some people tune in even from the venue. All right, Nerdy Little Secret and Squid Pro Quo. Squid Pro Quo getting pulled all the way to the back, and it is Nerdy Little Secret who is going to be lead jammer for Akron. Squid Pro Quo stuck in that pack a little bit. Nerdy Little Secret coming around on a scoring pass. Squid Pro Quo has that star off, but does not look to be passing it. Has got one to beat, is through. Nerdy Little Secret looks to the bench to say, what should I do? And looks like, yep, we're going to call it.
I mean, that is why we like this venue. There's a TV in like all the locker rooms. There's probably 4 or 5 TVs just in this venue that have Derby Date Night running. So it's nice because it's in a slightly separate area.
Yep.
So everybody gets to see what's going on.
Thriller will be here tomorrow since you're playing. Wonderful. We can't wait to see you. Kimbo has twins and no childcare till 3, Eric. You should know that.
Not my problem.
Twins.
Excuses, excuses.
All right. I wanted to look at what the predicted score of this game was. I know I had it written down. Hold on. So the predicted score was Akron would win 182 to 137. This is a much closer score than that. What did you say that was, a 3-2 prediction?
Ish, yeah.
Ish.
It's pretty close.
Pixies at the Children's Museum. I heard they have a Disney Princess and the Princess Tiana. What Princess and the Pea? What's that?
Oh, don't I?
What's that movie called?
I mean, I have kids, but they're all adults
Anyway,
now.
There's an exhibit there. Devious Diva and Alita are both struggling. Devious Diva is stuck in a tripod that is just locked in. Meanwhile, Alita at the front has broken apart a tripod and is able to get through. It was a no pass, no penalty though, so Alita is not called jammer because she only passed 3 out of 4 skaters. So right behind her, Devious Diva, right behind them, Devious Diva is called lead jammer, even though they are behind Alita. Princess and the Frog. Thank you, Ego. I'm like, what is that called? I knew I wasn't right. Okay, no points for anybody?
No.
Oh.
Just getting friends out of the box.
Have we had very many scoreless jams? We haven't had, I mean, like the beginning of the game, I think we had a bunch, but not for a while, it feels like. Tokyo Drift and Nerdy Little Secret lined up for their respective teams with 23 minutes left in this game. Everybody is like, Aria, it's Princess and the Frog. I don't even know what I said. We all know I make things up. I call the jam timer a 5-second Tweety person, so welcome to Derby Date Night. We like to have fun and make you feel like you're just sitting here with us watching some Derby. Okay, nobody's getting out here. Nerdy Little Secret stuck at the back. Tokyo Drift is trying to force the bridging and does so, but gets out and is called lead jammer for Chicago. Adrenaline Rush took the star, had the pivot in their mouth and just threw it to the side. No pivot for me anymore. I'm a jammer.
I mean, I clean our helmet covers, and I don't even know that I would
put it in your mouth. Well, if you're using your hands for other things,
I guess.
You know.
And I know there's a lot of people who don't like putting both covers on, so I get that.
I don't understand. This is a silly question. I don't understand why covers sweat, because the helmet is not next to your head. So how does the cover sweat?
It's because the elastic around the bottom that pulls it in to keep it on your helmet will touch your forehead.
And then it's like just literally humidity coming out of your helmet?
Yeah, but a lot of it is like most of that wet is actually the band that holds it on because it's actually touching.
I just don't think of it as touching, but maybe that's just the way I wore it. Oh, running is Zoe Danziger chasing down Devious Diva. Zoe's about a quarter track behind. Devious Diva speeding up. Devious Diva coming into the pack. Oh, beautiful move there with the hips. So you score points when your hips pass somebody. If you need to score points fast, it is a very smart move as a jammer to turn around and go in butt first.
Yep.
Because she was able to snag 2 points there. All right, getting ready for the next jam. We're still at 94.86. Not making a lot of progress here. We're just kind of sitting here.
I'm not coaching. I love it.
You love it when it's just kind of sitting here with the score not really moving very much in the first 10 minutes of this half. Nerdy Little Secret for Akron and Cruising for a Bruisin' for Chicago. Lead jammer is going to go to Nerdy Little Secret. Cruising for a Bruisin' able to get out right behind though. So both jammers out of the pack. The pack is not slowing down. Nerdy coming into the pack first.
Yep.
I don't think Nerdy was able to grab any points there. That penalty box is empty, so we will have a full complement of blockers from both teams.
And they all decided to run. That was good. Chicago decided, okay, we're going to run too.
We're going to protect our points. Yeah. Everybody protect your points. Also, what I learned as a blocker is if your team starts running, you don't want to be the one who's last, because then you're the one whose point is getting taken. So if we're running, I always wanted to make sure there was somebody behind me.
Yeah, that's why Nerdy called that one, is because they had a blocker fall down behind him.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Is that Diva Stiva again? Didn't Diva Stiva just jam?
Two every other.
Oh, so tiring. Squid Pro Quo from Chicago. Both jammers are really having a hard time making any progress. Look at Diva on the right again, or lane 1. That's the left.
Yeah. It's the other right. It's okay. We get it.
You know what I meant. Diva taking lane 1, jumping over their own blocker to get lead jammer. Surgical Steel took the star for Chicago and is going to force that call off, but I do think, did Diva get any points? I think so. 3.
They're saying 3. Yeah.
The pack is moving. Yeah, this pack has been real fast.
Yeah, Akron's for the time being has switched to just their 2 jammer rotation. They're just flopping between Diva and Nerdy.
And having announced a lot of games for Akron, we've never been to Akron, but we announce for Akron all the time. They do have a pretty standard set jammer rotation. They don't really change up jammers too much. I love that we just got the stat that they're using the 2 jammer rotation, and now Bad Ash is in again.
Yeah,
They always just make announcers liars. Just make us liars. Thank you. Bad Ash getting lead jam. See the switch up there. Bad Ash gets that lead jammer. Tokyo Drift got 2, 3 blockers to get past, and Bad Ash thought that they got through there, but gets a penalty, gets a track cut, and is headed to the box. This is going to be a 5th penalty for Bad Ash, and now we have a power jam for Chicago and an opportunity for Chicago to make me press that lead change button. Oh, a nice hit by the pivot from Akron to push Tokyo Drift out of bounds. Tokyo Drift getting some help from Bones. Running through that pack, going from lane 1 to lane 4. Look at that pack pull apart at the front, and Tokyo Drift is through. That was not a scoring pass. Bad Ash's penalty is done. Was Bad Ash on a scoring pass?
Yes.
Yes, okay, 4 points immediately for Bad Ash, bringing Akron over 100. They have filled their first bucket, as Johnny Pepper would say. Tokyo Drift is in the pack now on a scoring pass. No one can call it because Bad Ash was lead when they went to the penalty box, so this will be a 2-minute jam. Tokyo Drift wanting to score some points. Akron did a really good job of really just holding Tokyo Drift. Tokyo Drift is through for 4 points for Chicago. Another 4 points for Bad Ash. 109 to 90. Ooh, it's not a palindrome, but it's pretty.
Yeah.
What are you thinking, Eric? I can tell you have thoughts.
I think Tokyo got 2 right there at the end.
You just were seeing if that's what it was.
But the scores went all weird.
Yeah. 109 to 90. 17 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, the scoreboard is calling for a timeout because I knew there was some scoreboard issues there at the end of that.
There's something weird with the scoreboard.
I looked up there and I was like, 0-0. That was not a 0-0 jam.
All right, while we pause, that means I get to tell you some more bad jokes, Eric.
Sweet.
Ready? Let's see what I got. Oh yeah, we're in the chicken. We're in the chicken section of the jokes. Yes. Why did the loud cussing French fry get kicked out of the opera? It was too salty.
Oh man. Oh boy. It's too early in the weekend to be this.
Can I give a penalty update? Yes, I can, Hayden McGrath. We've got pretty low penalties, honestly. I know I said Bad Ash has 5. That is the highest number. The next highest number is 3, is
West Craven.
West Craven Brains. Other than that, nobody has more, or also Adrenaline Rush has 3. So Akron definitely has more penalties than Chicago Style. No one on Chicago Style has more than 2 penalties. Yay! Good job, everybody. That's a roster, serious. There we are. There's your penalties. Well, except for whoever's below Devious Diva. They get to be private with their penalties.
It's Nerdy.
It's Nerdy.
The only one down there is Nerdy with one.
Nerdy has one. Oh, I'm dancing to the music, which means I should be talking because I need to block the music out.
Yeah.
So I'll keep talking. I think I have some facts to share with you about at least the Akron players, if not the Chicago ones. Let's see. Who can I tell you about? All right. Val Kilry, number 713, hates all condiments.
Oh. Man, I couldn't live without sauces.
Yep. All condiments, even ranch.
I mean, come on.
Is ranch a condiment?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think officially it is not a salad dressing. It is a condiment at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
Dip
it's
a lot
dip.
of stuff in ranch, yeah.
This is also Val Kilry's 16th season of Derby. That's a lot of Derby. 16.
Yeah.
I do, and I've been retired for a while now. I remember skating against Val Kilry. So, yeah, been a while. Married to Coach Dad Bod. For the record, I was skating a year before we started dating, and then he started coaching. Oh, Derby love! That's the kind of thing we love in Derby Date Night, is when Derby brought you together. Derby did not bring Sirius and I together. I brought Sirius into Derby. Okay, I need to keep talking because that is noise.
Angel had never even heard of roller derby
ranch is
before.
gross.
What?
Kimbo,
oh, yeah.
You're supposed to announce with me later, and I don't know if I can announce with somebody who doesn't like ranch. Ranch is a lifestyle. Yes, Schlitt.
Zoe, though, look at this.
Lead jammer for Chicago as Akron has started to pull away. Chicago is, and this is exactly what happened last time.
Yeah.
Akron owns it for the first part of the half. Zoe now with 4 points for Chicago. Nerdy Little Secret is getting a whip from a friend. I love that these jerseys are so stretchy. If you need a nice, stretchy, good jersey, you should go to one of our sponsors. Skatin Not Hatin or Derby Beast. They've got great stretchy jerseys, so you can grab onto a friend and whip yourself around the pack like Nerdy Little Secret. Zoe with a spin, trying to stay in bounds, not able to, so decides to call the jam, but not before grabbing another 4 points.
Yep.
Chicago has filled their bucket.
Yep.
I know there's a sound here that's like bum ba bum, but I don't know which one it is.
I need to grab a Sharpie so you can label them correctly.
Yeah, can you label these for me? I don't know what these are. That can be they got 100 points, woohoo! You'll tolerate ranch. Ego can't stand ranch? Okay, all these.
I know a lot of people who don't like ranch. A couple of my kids don't like ranch, and I don't understand it.
I have so many thoughts and feels on ranch near chicken. Oh, am I supposed to watch the game? Sirius says stop talking about ranch. It is a close game. Devious Diva and Alita are jamming for their teams. Alita almost out, got one to get past and does so. Alita will be your lead jammer for Chicago. They are only 13 points behind. I can do that math because look how easy it is.
Easy
Devious
math
Diva,
Aria.
no surprise, Devious Diva did not get stuck in that pack for long. Alita getting through to grab 4 points, calling it since Devious Diva was out. Very smart. We don't want to risk losing any points to the other team. So now we are within 13 minus 4.
9.
9.
So yeah, we're to the point now. We've had a couple of jams, especially early with 13s, but our biggest one's 16. So we are definitely within a jam. This game is anybody's.
Yeah. So we have had a 16-point jam in the second half. All right.
Yep.
Blue cheese thug for life. Okay, Kimbo, you can come back and you can announce with me now because I just eat. I get containers of blue cheese and I just eat it for a snack.
I don't know. I say I'm a Caesar person.
Oh,
I prefer
it's very
Caesar
fishy.
over ranch.
It's kind of fishy.
No, really good Caesar is amazing.
Okay, this is an important game.
Yep, it's good.
Oh no! Bad Ash headed to the penalty box, cruising
That's
for a
6.
bruising, and Chicago. That's 6 penalties.
That's 6.
Ooh, we might not see We have 15 minutes left. Being at 6, we might not see Bad Ash as much, or they're gonna just, Bad Ash might be like, play me till I'm gone.
Well, just not as a jammer. You don't want that 7th one as a jammer, because if you get that 7th one early in a jam, that's a 2-minute power jam.
Yes, that is true. You don't want to go out as you don't want to foul out as a jammer because that can really hurt your team. Cruising for a bruising. Ooh, took that star off, so no longer eligible to be lead because I don't think Ash was lead.
Nope.
So this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Ash is out of the penalty box. We have 1 minute and 8 left in this jam. Cruisin is not on a scoring pass, though, right? No. This is still an initial for both. So
hey, look, see, I'm not the only.
We need to see some points here.
I'm not the only Caesar person.
Trouble knows what we talk about on Derby Date Night. Hey, the first 6 penalties are free. That's is true, Lucid Dreamer. We always say that. 6 penalties for free.
Oh, there's the 7th.
Oh, there's the 7th. That one's not
free.
Which
means this is a another 45-second power jam.
This is going to be a 45-second power jam for Chicago because Bad Ash went to the box
with 1 blocker. No, 2 blockers.
Oh.
Akron's down to 2 blockers.
Akron's down to 2 blockers. So. This is not what Akron wanted. Those 2 blockers are going to fight for their life to hold. Oh! Nice job. That blocker coming out of the box and just sliding right in front of Cruisin' for a Bruisin'. Who was that? That was great. Great awareness there. 7 something. I think it might have been Valkyrie, who we were talking about earlier. Cruisin' is through. Cruisin's taking deep breaths like, okay, I got this. I got us within 5. Only 4 seconds left. I don't think there's enough time to score any more points. Oh.
That's great.
Jam ref, we were giggling. The jam ref was down on the ground, but still lifted the arm up to say, no points, no points. Chapel, this is such a fun game to watch, isn't it? This has been a really fun game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bad Ash got 2 penalties and fouled out. So Bad Ash will be sitting somewhere else for the rest of this game. And Akron is down to really Nerdy Little Secret and Devious Diva at this point, unless they decide to bring out another jammer that we're not. Have we seen any other jammers for Akron?
Not really.
Not really, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it'll be 10-10 for the jam ref. Woohoo! We always root for our refs. We appreciate them so much. And that was done with style. We still don't have a lead jammer. Everybody's just, I mean, this is a sanctioned game. These are all games except 2 this weekend are sanctioned. Nerdy Little Secret is lead jammer, but Tokyo Drift is like, I really feel like Tokyo Drift should just tap Nerdy Little Secret on the shoulder. Hi, I'm right here. I am right here with you.
As long as there's no impact. It's not a forearm.
You can tap somebody on the shoulder. So no scores as that pack sped up again to avoid getting their points taken.
An official timeout.
Danny giving some props to the ref crew. Ref crew's looking good out there. OPR moving smooth together. Speaking of the ref crew, since we're in an official timeout, let me tell you who we've got on our crews. I don't think this is split by crews. So I'll just tell you all of them.
All of us.
Too legit to quit. A. Grew, Annie DeFranco. Annie DeSpanco. Bethley by Anik, Bon Appetit, Catastro Steve, Cleo Smackia Jones, Eggs Benedict, Illinois, Flintlock, Free the Biscuits, Fulcrum, Fury, Galaxy, General Issue, Gratito, Hades Nuts, Heather Hernandez, John Benet Slamsy, Luna Shovegood, Lux Artima, Made for Rockin', Melody Mayhem, Meet You in the Middle, Mother May I, Nevada, Newbie McHusband, Ogre, Oops-a-Davy, Richie Cranium, Shotgun Mike, Silken Tofu, Snap Smear, Twisted Throttle, Where's Walco, X-Ray Ted, and Yoshi Rollin'. Woohoo! Thank you to all of our officials. Also, a shout out to our medics. Also, if you're here and you know somebody who wants to be on camera, let us know, because we would love to be able to zoom in a little bit more and show you even more of the action. But currently, we do not have any camera operators. So if you want to be a camera operator, come on by and say hello. We love volunteers here at Derby Date Night, too. Speaking of, we have got great Derby Date Night volunteers. We've got Purple Fury today here on stats. I've got Eric with me today, but later today, you're going to see Gratito, who's currently reffing. You're also going to see Melody Mayhem. You're going to see Apple Corey, and I think that might be it for today. And we got lots of cool other friends tomorrow. So we're so excited to have so much help from everybody for this tournament, Deep Fried Derby Fest. If you are just joining us, we have so much derby happening today. We've got 4 more games coming up later today, so definitely stick with us. It's going to be a fun day, and all these teams very closely ranked. That was done intentionally, so these should be really close games. Mm-hmm. Devious Diva and Zoe Danziger. It is Diva who is going to come out as lead jammer while Zoe gets pulled to the back by Sicko. Speaking of Zoe, Zoe is currently winning the poll for skater of the game. You have got until 5 minutes left in this, so 5 more minutes, 5 more game time minutes to vote for skater of the game. Devious Diva sees that Zoe was about to get called on a forearm and indicated it right before it happened. So this is going to be a power jam for Akron. I'm slowing down because I feel like that was my fault. I had just complimented Zoe and said Zoe's winning skater of the game, and then that happened. It's the announcer curse.
Always.
Oh, the worst.
It doesn't matter. Then you can't talk about anybody. You either have to talk about everybody or nobody.
I know. But sometimes I do a reverse announcer curse. Like I will say, this person did something bad, and then they do something like amazing. So we can reverse announcer curse people too. Nerdy Little Secret is your lead jammer, going to try to take advantage of this power jam. Nice defense there. Offense by Akron. To help Nerdy Little Secret get 4 points, bringing Akron to 121. Nerdy Little Secret continuing to, I love Nerdy's toe stop work. It's really beautiful being able to stay inbounds and be able to do those toe stops. Almost got out on that second pass, but is getting held up here. Zoe came out of the penalty box, got through that pack on that initial, and Nerdy called it, making sure that Chicago could not score any points. Pick says, don't give Richie a clipboard, he might accidentally toss it. See the 2019 Continental Cup West when he was the alt ref and randomly tossed it? Was it because he was talking with his hands? Because I have a tendency, if I'm holding a pen or a pencil, I do throw them. I did see Richie dancing in the penalty box earlier. I don't know if there's any dancing happening now in that penalty box. I don't think we can see the penalty box very well when we have everybody all lined up. Nope, no dancing in the penalty box right now. We're sitting in the penalty box. I'm going to tell a joke. Let's see. Why did the rooster go? This is kind of inappropriate. I don't usually do inappropriate jokes. Why did the rooster go to KFC? To see a chicken strip.
Oh. I mean.
It's inappropriate for me.
Slightly.
What do you call a potato detective? A forensic expert. These are bad. I promise these are bad. That's what I say. I say you're getting bad jokes. What do French frogs eat? French flies.
Oh, man.
That's a good one, huh? Remember, it's about fried food. Oh, I switched from chickens, I guess.
Yeah, you went to regular fried stuff.
I did. I went to just fried stuff. People excited for Squiddy? Trouble. Scandalous aria. I know. I was debating whether or not to put that joke in, and I said, you know what? This is adult derby.
Too many jokes like that should be in some hot oil.
I know. No, Eric. There's a gif of, somebody needs to find the gif of Richie throwing the clipboard and post it on the Derby Date Night Facebook page. Please, if there's a gif of it, I really want to see it. He was coming to the middle during a timeout and just coming to a stop and just threw the clipboard. I need to know more. Kayla loves the chicken strip joke.
I think it was physics. I think they're saying it's physics. Richie stopped, but the clipboard wanted to be in motion, so it maintained its motion. Because the outside force didn't act on it enough. Bowlern
says, way to go, Panic Attack, you little battle hamster. I want to call people a battle hamster.
That's really good.
Amazing. Everyone on Chicago, Roy Jenkins, needs to like ranch. Ranch and pizza is yum. Ranch and pizza is the best combo ever. Stop it, serious.
Ranch and the right kind of pizza. Good pizza, you will ruin a good pizza. No, don't
put ranch on good pizza. It has to be bad pizza.
Yeah, just frozen crappy pizzas.
Yes, ranch.
Smother that bad
boy. Ranch all day, every day. I used to eat a slice of pepperoni pizza, and I dipped it in ranch in high school almost every day. I don't know how I survived, because that's not healthy.
No.
But I do have 2 teenagers, and I know what they eat, and it is definitely not healthy either. They're literally going to eat taquitos all weekend long. Treble's worried. You two better behave. Treble, wait until tomorrow when you and I together. That's who better behave.
Batter behave.
Batter behave.
See, I was there with you, Treble.
You're just warming up for tomorrow. Also, you have to be appropriate when you're on the microphone. Tara's saying, let's go Devious. Well, Devious heard you, Tara, because Devious is lead jammer. We've only got 10 minutes and 48 seconds left. Squid Pro Quo jamming for Chicago. Oh, Chicago has made it so close, and Akron is starting to pull away with these 10 minutes left. Diva comes in, takes a chest block from Surgical Steel, and is able to get through and grab 4 points for Akron. Squid is trying to do a star pass, but was that, I think they just got confused on who they were supposed to block.
Well,
got past her own blocker to get through as jammer.
It's the old go to the right, but when you.
Oh yeah,
no, my right or your right? That right, this
when
right.
You're both walking and then you both go to the, like you're walking towards each other, and then one of you goes one way, and then the other person jukes the same way, and then you're like, this is awkward. I'll go to the other way, and then the other person also goes to the other way, and then you're like dancing together, and it's, yeah. I hate it when I do that with strangers. It's just the worst. Do you ever do that, Sirius? Because you walk with such confidence. I think you like just scare people.
Nope.
Sirius is like.
I've walked through people on the sidewalk at work because I work downtown Indy, so there's some times where you don't have any choices. We're down to two things. We have an official review from Chicago.
Ooh.
So we'll see what's going on there. And there's only 5 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game.
5 minutes left for skater of the game. Didn't I say that like 2 minutes ago? I told you it was game time, 5 minutes.
No, it's quick.
Yeah. It's quick. It's quick.
Well, you have 5 game minutes to.
5
yeah, there you go.
minutes.
That's a better way to say that.
5 game minutes. Deathalapod, Thriller J is rooting for you.
Tribble says he's going to be in a. He better be. You guys haven't played D&D in 2 weeks. Come on now. Well, that I could see. I couldn't. I tried. I wanted to go up South Bend so bad.
Lucid Dreamer, who you see in the chat, is going to be our main. We are turning Derby Date Night over to Treble for 2 games tomorrow, so that I can get a vocal rest. And I have my special. My baby is this channel, and we're going to be handing it over to Treble, to his very qualified and good. Handing it to his arms. His what? What do you hand it? It's going to be in his
hands.
Hands. Sure. We'll do that. Ooh! People rooting for Alita. Come on, Alita. Go, Alita. I wonder what this is. Oh, Gratito is coming to tell us exactly what that was. I was just saying, I was like, are we going to find out what that was? All right, thank you. So that official review was an official review for Chicago. They were asking for a low block on the Akron blocker. The ref crew did not see that, and so no penalty will be issued, and they will lose their official review. With 10 minutes left, Akron has 2 timeouts left and an official review. Chicago will have 2 timeouts left. I would not be surprised if, as you watch these games over the course of the tournament, if you are seeing a lot of timeouts being used strategically, a lot of official reviews being used strategically. Are you going to use those strategically, Eric?
Oh, that's the only way to
leave
use
them. You don't like to leave them on the ground.
No,
on the floor.
they're there. Use them.
Yep.
I'm using it. Even if it's halftime, I'll just call one anyway. Just try something.
Alita for Chicago. I got it. Thank you. Alita for Chicago and Nerdy Little Secret for Akron. Alita came in hot and really tried to just push through. Oh no! Alita got a penalty, but was smiling. So I love how Alita is always just smiling. So this is going to be a power jam for Akron and Nerdy Little Secret, who is still eligible for jammer because I don't think Nerdy has taken that star off. So as long as Nerdy can get through, but that's going to be very difficult because Rebel Fury is just pulling Nerdy Little Secret back. Nerdy Little Secret still trying to take advantage of this power jam. Alita is standing in the penalty box, about to be released, but Nerdy Little Secret is able to get lead jammer before Alita comes out. Alita now in the pack on an initial pass, so not scoring any points right now as Nerdy Little Secret comes around on a scoring pass. Oh no! Alita is headed to the box again on a high block. Oh,
both these calls have been high blocks.
Both of them. Well, and I did notice Alita came in a little bit more hot. I think Alita's really like, I'm going to use power, and unfortunately that led to a couple high blocks there. So Nerdy Little Secret did decide to call the jam, and Alita will start this next jam as a jammer in the penalty box. Eric won the official review when you played Akron and on the jammer. Yes, Kimbo is reliving the game from 2 weeks ago.
Did.
Did you feel really good about that?
Because I was shocked, because it's Devious, who we all know plays for some really high level collective teams. So it's like I couldn't believe I got skating out of bounds. Went out of bounds as they were calling it off.
Oh, okay, there you go.
It was nice.
Nice. It's always nice to.
I mean, the beauty was that was my the first one I've won in probably 20 games.
I think I might have just gotten a video of the Richie GIF.
Did you get it?
Let's watch it. So he skated. Oh, yep. Oh my gosh! That clipboard went so far. How? I have so many questions. We will post that in on the Derby Date Night Facebook page. We will post the Richie GIF of throwing the clipboard for absolutely no reason. That is hilarious. Thank you so much to Heather Iskeltop. Thank you so much for sending that to us. We are totally going to use that.
Yeah, I don't want him to throw today. I think he's got a tablet today. It just looks like a clipboard. Don't throw that out there today.
Okay, that was a team timeout, I believe, right? Not an official timeout?
Yes.
Okay. So we are going to.
Chicago.
Oh, look! We're starting on the pivot line.
Yeah, Chicago used that to give their jammer a break after 2 penalties.
Yeah. Good idea, because Alita has to come out and be jammer again. But right now, Devious Diva, speaking of, is going to be out there trying to get lead jammer before Alita's penalty is over. 1-2 pass. Devious Diva got to no pass, no penalty. So Diva passed 3 people legally, but passed 1 person probably while out of bounds, or they were out of bounds. Oh, an apex jump to get 4 points there.
I watched Alita as she was standing in the box, and she almost took the star
car
off. I think somebody finally out there was like,
did someone say don't take it off?
No, don't do that.
And the reason why Alita should not take it off is Alita is coming out of the box and can get lead, and immediately gets lead, looks at the bench and does not call it, but Alita does own this jam and can decide when to call it off.
Diva's already got her points, so go get some. Might as well.
Yeah, go get some points.
As long as you're holding.
Yep, and Alita is getting some points. Takes a little tumble on the outside line. Has got 2 Akron to get past. Using brute strength, finds space in the inside and calls the jam. Grabbing those 4 points to tie. Nope, Akron had 8. So Chicago did score a little bit less, but that was beautiful. Nice job. Nice job by Alita and Chicago to recover on that one. Pick says, I sent that to y'all with the greatest love to Richie. He's such a good human and a great official. Yes, for those who have not, I think I've mentioned this before, but I've known Richie for a very long time. I was his academic advisor when he was in college.
Oh, geez.
So I, with the most love, am always happy to give Richie a hard time. The penalty box camera is so funny, says Hating McGrath. Sirius is happy. He's happy you like the penalty box camera. And IJRD, we are grateful to them, because without IJRD, we would not have a penalty camera. And if you don't know what Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby is, you should start watching. Junior Roller Derby is something that I will always advocate for, because those kids are so talented and so good, and the adults can learn a lot from watching Junior Roller Derby. We have done a number of Junior Roller Derby tournaments. We adore Junior Roller Derby. We want you to watch it, so watch more Junior Roller Derby. They're amazing. They're amazing.
All those kids are coming into these adult teams and just making huge impacts early.
Absolutely. Shira Jenkins says, you hold so much power. Announcers.
Yeah, we'll never see another overtime game.
Oh, you're saying that to help me.
Yeah.
Let's curse ourselves. No overtimes this weekend.
Why not?
Chicago getting lead jammer. Tokyo Drift. 112 to 144 with 7 minutes left. We are almost at time to close the Skater of the Game poll. Currently, Zoe Danziger is winning that Skater of the Game poll, but everybody's got some votes. Tokyo Drift through for 4 points. Nerdy Little Secret was able to get through on that initial, so will be eligible to score points. Tokyo Drift's going to hit the pack first, though. Some offense coming in from Chicago. That pack is speeding up, trying to protect points from Nerdy Little Secret. Nerdy is pushed to the outside. Tokyo still in that pack, pushed to the back. Both jammers in that pack. Tokyo trying to get through. Nerdy trying to get through. Nerdy is able to get through first for those 4 points. Tokyo trying to make sure that they have all those points from Akron as Nerdy comes around on another scoring pass. And Tokyo listens to the bench and calls the jam. 8 points to Chicago, 4 to Akron, 120 to 148. All right. Almost time to close that Skater of the Game poll. This has been such a fun game. If all these games are this fun, I mean, we have got a fun weekend ahead, don't we?
I hope so.
What do we have coming up? I will tell you at the next break. How long has that been recording?
This half.
We're gonna run out of batteries on. I'm trying something new with vlogging. I don't know how it's going. This is interesting. You'll all get to see the outcome at some point. Zoe is through and I think is lead. Altitude adjustment. Jamming for Akron was getting ahead and Zoe decided to call it from the floor and then gave a high 5, high 10 to Adrenaline Rush. Nice sportsmanship between those two teams. And I'm going to close that poll. All right, our skater of the game is Zoe Danziger, who will receive our coveted Skater of the Game sticker. That we're only giving away 14 of those this weekend.
Maybe.
What? We don't have more.
Don't rule me out. I have 3 shots at it.
Eric gets to have a Skater of the Game sticker if he can win. How many official reviews in a game?
All 4.
All 4 official reviews. So maybe we'll give out 15 stickers, but I doubt it.
I have 4 shots at it. That's 16. I only got 16 chances at it.
Did you see Devious Divas' apex jump there? That was beautiful. 152 for Akron. 120 for Chicago as we start to wind down this game. But we have more games for you today. We have lots more games for you today. In fact, we have 4 more games for you today. After this game at 2 o'clock, we have got Ann Arbor's B team versus Cincinnati. At 4 o'clock, Twin State versus Free State. At 6 o'clock, Circle City, that's your team, Eric, versus Harrisburg. And at 8 p.m., we're going to see Akron again versus Cincinnati. Nerdy Little Secret is your lead jammer. Cruising for a Bruisin' is pushing that pack apart at the front and is able to get through. Nerdy Little Secret is in the pack on a scoring pass and calls the jam.
We're getting down to crunch time. Chicago needs a really good, really good jam to kind of get them back in and they'd be okay. But if they can't get a good 16-point or something, then.
I mean, and they've gotten a 16-point, which would pull them right there.
They got a shot at it.
I mean, and they had more. I feel like, did they have more power jams in the first half? Has
both teams did.
Both teams did. Yeah, there have been a lot less power jams this time, and I feel like less points total scored. Oh, Hayden McGrath has an update for people not watching Latin America's regionals. Yes, please let us know how it's going. We are very interested in following along there. So if you want to bring us updates, we'd love to hear them. Tokyo Drift is your lead jammer. That's step 1, but Devious Diva is right behind Tokyo Drift saying, I'm not going to make this easy on you. This is a sanctioned game. Come on. Both jammers approaching the pack. Oh, Tokyo does. Try to grab something. Diva was able to grab, I think, Diva grabbed points and Tokyo didn't. That is not what Chicago wanted, but Devious Diva knows what what they're doing. Like, really.
Yeah.
All right.
It's so hard not to coach.
Yeah, no. Well, you're allowed to tell.
I can say it on stream.
You can tell us what you're thinking, but I know you don't like to do that.
I would have
because then
absolutely been yelling at that wall to stop skating.
Yeah.
Like, don't chase. If they want to run, let them run. You stand there, and then when they call no pack, they have to stop.
Yep. Whiskey Chaser, great game. Looking forward to playing some of these teams later this year. Woohoo! I hope you'll be on Derby Date Night. We always love to see people on Derby Date Night, so maybe we'll get to see you on our channel too. Zoe getting lead jammer and altitude adjustment getting stuck in the pack. Oh, and now is through, so will be eligible to score points. Akron really using altitude adjustment as like a really nice like change of pace jammer. That's worked really well for them during this game. Zoe has one blocker to get past and does so to grab 4 points. Zoe is chasing that pack, which has sped up again. Zoe continuing to run it. We've got 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the period, but a little bit more time left in the jam. So if Zoe does not call this jam soon, it could be the last jam of the game. Oh, never mind. Nope, it's not going to be.
I wasn't sure they were going to call it. I thought they're scoring points, just trying to keep the percentage up.
All right, Latin America has a kind of close game. Banditas Hunas roller derby heels, 138 to 133. Close game over there, within 5. If you go watch it after this game, come back though. We got 4 more games here. we should time it so that they can watch both at the same time. Shout out to our CS Chicago style favorites, Zoe, Tokyo, Cruisin', and Penergy. Root River Rollers love you. Oh, hi, Root River Rollers.
Yeah.
Great game, looking forward. Oh yeah, I already read that one. 10 minutes left of Tacones Banditas versus Hunas Roller Derby, 160-137. Thank you so much for the update. All right, 7 seconds left in the period. We do not currently have a lead jammer. I think this is gonna be the last jam of this game between Akron and Chicago.
Definitely is.
Carl, you just showed up at the end of the, did I miss anything? Yes, this was a wonderful game.
Yeah.
It was a great game. All right, the period clock has expired. This will be the last jam of the game. We still don't have a lead jammer.
Carl missed it all. We had a power outage. We've had 57 injuries, but everybody recovered miraculously. It was the craziest thing ever.
You said injury. Stop it. We don't say that. Do we have a lead jammer yet?
No.
And Tokyo Drift has gone to the box on a track cut.
Yep.
Wait, nobody's moving.
Because we had another jammer penalty. So it's going to be the full 2 minutes.
It's our first it's our first shenana jam of the tournament in our last jam that is going to go the full 2 minutes. Hatin is like, don't worry, I'm on both streams. Double screens, love it. Great game, says Strader. I completely agree. Now Nerdy Little Secret's going to the box. I think we're just going to take another shenana jam. Shenana jam for you, shenana jam for you. For those who have not watched Derby Date Night before, that's what we call it when both jammers go to the box and have to switch places, a shenana jam. Lucid Dreamer, no commenting. We know that you call it something different, and you can do that on your own channel.
You know.
Tomorrow,
tomato.
Should we make Troublemaker say shenana jam since
no.
They'll be on Derby Date Night? No, he can say jam or do-si-do.
Yep.
Everybody can say what they want to say, including me calling a jam timer a 5-second Tweety person.
The other thing I'm going to fix for tomorrow is what he calls my name on Twitch when they're playing D&D.
Oh, okay.
I got to get him to say it right.
Okay. All right, and that is your unofficial score, as both jammers have got to be tired from that 2-minute jam. Akron 163 to Chicago 127. The predictor for that game was Akron 182 to Chicago 137. That's actually really close to what the projected score was.
It's a little more favorable for Chicago. I don't know that it's going to make a ton of difference. But
yeah, it might not change.
That's good.
But they got two more games this weekend to start changing the rankings. Yep. So coming up next at 2 o'clock Eastern time, so in about 25 minutes, you're going to see Ann Arbor B versus Cincinnati. So tune in for that. Eric will be vacating the seat for today, but we'll have him back later in the tournament. So I can't wait to see you all soon. Do you want me to say anything else serious, or are we good? We're good? All right. We're going to go get a drink, get a snack, get all sorts of good things, and we'll be back on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for Deep Fried Derby Fest hosted by Circle City. I'm Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night, and I'm here with...
I'm Gretito from Louisville Roller Derby.
Oh, we're so excited to have you here on the mic with us. Gretito has lots of ref experience, which is always good for me because, as you know, even though I have played and watched Derby for a billion years, I still forget everything. So it's always nice to have a ref next to me. And also here doing some... He does the most important stuff, and I make it sound like doing some stuff, hitting some buttons is seriously my partner in life, crime, and roller derby. Well, not crime, because we don't actually crime. Anyway, if you're joining us for the first time, we are Derby Date Night. We stream live roller derby in and around the Midwest. We do live good derby and bad jokes, so be prepared for those. But right now, we are getting ready for Ann Arbor's B team, who is playing Cincinnati. This is a sanctioned matchup, and we are going, people. So as we get started, we've got Gorgon for Cincinnati. Cincinnati is currently in white. We have Raptor for Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor is in black. And Ann Arbor is going to have your first lead jammer in Raptor. Meanwhile, Gorgon has taken that star off, is up on those toe stops, trying to stay in bounds, but ends up being recycled to the back. Raptor is currently in the pack on a scoring pass.
Oh, that's going to be a track cut.
All right, a track cut on Cincinnati and Gorgon. Raptor now has a power jam in our very first jam here for Ann Arbor, so definitely going to put some points on the board here, and that is the first 4 points for Ann Arbor. Gorgon waiting in the penalty box. Thank you to IJRD, our penalty box sponsor, for allowing us to have our pretty little penalty box camera. Oh, it looks to me like we have camera operators. That camera's moving. Oh, it's you. Serious? We still don't have camera operators for turn one and, I don't know, another turn. Anyway, Raptor is coming in on a third scoring pass. Gorgon has been released from the penalty box and is in the pack on an initial pass. And that initial pass means they are not currently scoring points, but will be eligible to score points, but has to get through this Ann Arbor tripod.
Man,
okay,
I was gonna say these tripods are strong.
We have not filmed Ann Arbor, I think, for a couple years, but I remember their tripods. The last time we streamed Ann Arbor, these tripods are so strong, and Gorgon is discovering that. Ooh, very nice star pass there. The fun thing, Gretito, about streaming is we get to say things that, like, in-house announcers don't, so we can say things like, I see a star pass about to happen.
Sneaky, sneaky. That was a good one behind the back.
That was a really good one.
What a great first jam.
Absolutely, and that allowed Cincinnati to get out of the pack and force that call off, but we are on the board with Ann Arbor at 16 and Cincinnati at 0. Welcome to you all. If you weren't here for our first game, that one is a really good rewatch. It was a great game all the way through. Very exciting first game of the tournament. This whole tournament, except for 2 games, is going to be all sanctioned games, all teams that are ranked between 40 and 62 in Northeast North America. Sailor Swoon jamming for Ann Arbor, and who is that up on?
That's Star Platinum for
Star.
Cincinnati Roller Derby.
Of course that's Star. Star is jamming for Cincinnati. We've seen Star on this channel a few times.
Oh, yeah. I think they're also playing with Divergent that's playing in the game as well today.
Great.
Or this
Tomorrow.
weekend. Yeah.
Sailor Swoon is your lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Star has
been passed.
the Star.
That's to Shipwreck, the pivot on Cincy.
Shipwreck also is on the charter for Corn-Fed Roller Derby. So those of you who watch Derby Date Night, you have seen Shipwreck in a Corn-Fed jersey 2 times already on the Derby stream. So you're going to have to get used to Shipwreck being
flyer.
on Cincinnati this time. All right. Sailor Swoon has scored 4 points. Shipwreck, who knows how to be a jammer. This is not a typical pivot pass. So that's 2 forced star passes that have happened so far in our 2 jams. We've got Carl here, Monkey Boy. He got excited for Louisville and then was like, oh, because Carl always roots for you guys. Because I think, Carl, you're from Louisville originally, right? Tara's excited to have a new voice on the mic.
Exciting. So happy to be here. This is my first time announcing. I've collected many positions in my Derby gauntlet, but announcing I have not done yet. So I'm
we
very
get to
excited.
help you check that off your list.
All right.
We've got Dom Sawyer for Ann Arbor and Chelsea Dagger for Cincinnati. And I can't forget Purple, who is not on the mic, but Purple Fury is our amazing stats person.
Yes.
We actually have stats this weekend, and I'm so excited to be able to give you in real time, live, updated stats. Dom Sawyer coming into the pack on a first scoring pass. Chelsea Drager has the star off and in hand, but it's going to have to get past.
Another tough tripod out there. Who is that? 15, Cora Slayan.
Yeah.
22. Or we've got Savage Sayon. Those are some strong walls out there.
Absolutely. Dom Sawyer coming in. That star
little baby
was passed to Bug Smasher. 3 more points for Ann Arbor. Ann Arbor, this is a lot like the last game. The last game, we had one team come out and just start scoring all the points. And then it was like literally, I just called it, and I can't remember the teams, of course.
That was Akron and Chicago.
Yes, Akron was scoring like this, and Chicago was not really able to get on the board. It was like 50-6 for a while, and then the game ended the first half within 10 points of each other. So just because we start this way does not mean we finish this way.
Yeah, they're still getting to know each other out there for sure.
Absolutely.
See, we've got Terminator for Ann Arbor, and I think that's Gorgon again for Cincinnati. Oh, and Gorgon with lead.
First lead for Cincinnati. Terminate Her is chasing down Gorgon, and these packs are going to await these jammers. And Gorgon is going to call it before anybody can score any points.
I mean, I know we're only a few jams in, but I feel like this is going to be one of those nickel and dimes, forced call-offs the whole time, getting out not far behind each other. Some good derby.
Yes, absolutely. We've got Star on the line. Yes.
And then we've got Raptor for Ann Arbor.
All right. 24 minutes left in this first half as we get started. Who are you here to watch today? Are you here to watch Derby Date Night, or are you here to watch a team? Hi, Abby. It's great to see you. Love having refs in the chat. All right, Star getting recycled to the back. Well, Raptor has obtained lead jammer status and is coming around and will be eligible to score points. Star able to get out and will be running around the track to chase down Raptor, who is currently trying to get all 4 points. And
there we go.
Great
Chris
awareness
coming
there.
in for that last hit. And we've got a little note on stats. That jammer Raptor had a 16-point jam already in this game.
Woo. But Cincinnati is on the board.
On the board.
Oh, wait, I have a sound for that.
I love that. Do you still have the cha-ching for the lead change?
Yes, I picked up the sound machine last game when they got within 10 points, but I never got to hit the cha-ching for the lead change.
It was a close one. Let's see, I know that's Chelsea Drager. And I believe that's Sailor
Swoon.
Sailor Swoon.
They will be jamming for this next jam. Chelsea Drager is stuck in the back behind a tripod, taking that star off. Sailor Swoon will be your lead jammer and is coming around on a scoring pass while Chelsea continues to fight in that pack.
We've got Junie B. Bones with the run back on the Ann Arbor jammer.
That pack is slowed down in the corner there. It's just
scrummy
like,
tripods, man.
Love seeing it. Love seeing it. Oh, we've got people are here for derby and jokes. I'll have to give you a joke in between these next two jams. This is feeling like a really long jam.
Yes, when it's real slow like this, yeah.
Sailor Swoon is your lead. There we go. Sailor was very patient there, just waiting for that opening, and Sailor gets through for those 4 points. Chelsea is still on that initial, so not currently scoring points.
All right, looks like
the star has not been passed either.
That's what I thought. We had a star pass, but I don't see the pivots up in the front doing some work on this Ann Arbor jammer, heading back.
And another 4 points for Sailor Swoon.
Looks like they might be attempting a star pass. Oh, getting too far.
Oh, this is a long jam for Cincinnati.
Yes.
This has been a tough one. And Sailor is really just, again, like you said, nickel and diming, you know, just taking their time. Just gonna come on through here. And I love that move. Oh, I'm gonna scooch right by you here. Oh, Cincinnati has got a tripod going. Oh, beautiful offense there from Ann Arbor's Leslie Ope. I just said Ope.
Oh, and then a knockout from Shipwreck immediately takes the pass when they get back on the track.
Shipwreck. I think
thinking,
that's the second,
quick on their feet.
Second star pass for Shipwreck in this game. And Sailor Swoon through again. Sailor Swoon just making it look, I mean, really, Sailor Swoon looks like she's taking a walk.
Yes.
Like, I'm just gonna, and because like whenever I would jam, I was not patient. I was frantic. I was freaking out. I was like, ah. But Sailor Swoon was just like, I'm just gonna go here. I'm just gonna go here.
Chaos jammers have their place too. But
yeah, well, I was a pivot, so I was definitely panicking whenever I was jamming.
It was go time when the star came to you.
Oh, serious? Can we see our track repair?
Our track repair hot dog.
Our track repair hot dog.
Love it.
Hot dog.
Beautiful.
We love Rogue. Those of you who have been longtime watchers of Derby Date Night know that Rogue always has a costume.
She knows how to serve a fit.
Rogue can
that
serve
red jumpsuit I've seen her in before. I've seen that picture of her levitating in the red jumpsuit because she's jumping so much while she's coaching is amazing. Yes. And such a sweetheart too.
Carl is here to learn geography. We always teach Carl all about the geography of the United States, and this is a good tournament to do that because we have teams from lots of different states.
Yes.
Right now, Ann Arbor, they're from Michigan, and Cincinnati is only about an hour and a half away in Ohio, but we've also got teams from Maryland, Pennsylvania, New Hampshire, and Vermont, and Illinois here this weekend. So we're going to learn.
We have 2 borderless teams as well.
Collective teams.
Collective teams.
We have 2 collective teams, Divergence and Skatanic Temple. And I would love to find out where they all come from. I'm looking at purple because I know you can probably find out for Skatanic Temple, and I can probably figure this out for Divergence. So let's find out where they're from before tomorrow. Dom Sawyer and Gorgon jamming for their respective teams.
Great knockout from Bug in the front, running that jammer all the way back to behind the jam line, excuse me.
Gorgon getting pushed to the outside and coming to the back. Gorgon with a smile at the crowd. Or no, Dom Sawyer with a smile at the crowd. Gorgon has the star off and is holding it in hand as Dom Sawyer comes in on a first scoring pass.
Ooh, big hits up in the front. Ooh, and a big recycle, because I think they were about to be out of play up there.
That is a very big recycle. And there's like a double recycle happening.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're recycling blockers
Everybody
out
was being, blockers were being recycled. Dom Sawyer has scored 4 points and is coming into the pack on a second scoring pass. Gorgon is continuing to struggle on that initial pass.
The tripods. Who is that number 22 for Ann Arbor? Skulldozer. Those are some great knockouts and recycles. They're not going back terribly far, but it's just enough to keep them from getting through.
Dom Sawyer through for another.
Oh, and it looks like Gorgon is headed to the box. I did not see the call.
Oh, and with 43 seconds left in this jam, I'm not sure if we're going to end the jam with a power jam, but for right now, this will be a power jam for Ann Arbor and Dom Sawyer. We'll have to see if Gorgon is still in the box when the whistle blows. I don't know if Dom Sawyer is going to want to call the jam. Yep, call the jam and freeze the jammer in the box. So Ann Arbor wants a chance to be able to get lead jammer before Gorgon comes out of the penalty box. Something you're going to see in these games. Sometimes Derby Date Night, we do games that are not sanctioned. So that means they're games for fun and for learning. We sometimes, when we do the Speedway Smackdown, that is a learnament where people are learning derby. So sometimes teams will kind of lighten up after they've gotten ahead by a lot, like looking at this 57-1. That's not going to happen today.
No.
These are sanctioned games.
Yes.
Every single point that is scored by each team is going to be incredibly important to the rankings.
Yes, because even if you don't win, you can still increase your ranking if you get that score differential small enough. So it's all about those couple of quick jams, couple of points here and there.
Yep. Sandy says, Skatanic is from all over. Floof, can't wait to join them. That's wonderful. I am an honorary member of Divergence because I don't skate anymore, so I can't be a skater for Divergence, but love all of these collective teams that are starting. Sandy also works for Derby Beast, which is one of our sponsors of the season, and we just adore Derby Beast. And
I actually just saw them this past weekend in St. Louis with my juniors.
I think they might even have done the jerseys of, hold on, let me look at my messages.
I was saying Cincinnati just switched to using them, so our new ones will be from Derby Beast.
Oh, wonderful. That's always great.
Who is that number 800? We've got Terminator with lead for Ann Arbor.
I don't think we've seen Terminator. Gorgon came out of the box and was able to get through the pack.
Bet this is, oh, I was going to say, I bet this is going to be a points and call, and there it is right there.
Okay. No points scored, though, for Cincinnati, but we had 4 for Ann Arbor. All right. Oh, Cincinnati, they do have Derby Beast jerseys.
Yes. That is our new with the Cincinnati Roller Derby logo we're getting from Derby Beast. Oh, you're good.
I'm catching up.
So these are still our old ones because our order's still open. But
nice. So we will be able to see them soon.
Yes, debuting.
I think we might be in conversations with you all to come see you. I can't remember. We might be.
I hope so.
We might be. Raptor and Star jamming for their respective teams. Star, I know, really wanting to put some points on the board here. Raptor has gotten through, though, and will be managing this jam.
Ooh.
Star is able to get through.
Goodness, Star is so fast.
Mm-hmm.
Oop, but not in time to get any points on that one.
Any points.
Let's see. It looks like Ann Arbor only got 3 on that pass as well. So since he was able to save a point.
Wonderful. All right. I was going to tell a joke. I haven't told a joke yet, y'all.
It's been a very fast game. We're already like halfway through and no timeout. Or I think we've had 1 timeout. But
yep. Okay.
It's pretty fast paced.
Next 30-second break. Let's make sure I tell you a joke. Also, we always tell bad jokes. They're not going to be good. Chelsea Dragger up on those toe stops, swinging back and forth, trying to get around number 6, Eleanor Roosevelt.
I don't think we've seen them out jamming yet this game.
And Sailor Swoon just grinding in a blocktopus of 4 blockers, 8 wheels on the ground. 8 wheels, 8 skates. Wait, do the math.
You're right.
No, a blocktopus is 4 blockers and 8 legs, so 8 skates. It's a lot more wheels.
We've got a lead for Cincinnati.
Woo, good job, Cincinnati.
Looks
Chelsea
like it's going to
Dragger.
be, yep, another points and call.
The Sailor Swoon is out there too, and right behind Chelsea Dragger. And this pack has sped up. They want to protect those points.
We've got some USARs.
That's what I usually say too.
I'm wondering, oh, there's my answer. I was wondering if they were going to run it to try to get some points or try to stop the bleeding, but there we go. Oh, they snuck 1, I think. 2.
Cincinnati up to 3. Pick says, I love that Divergence includes all aspects of Derby in their team culture. I'm affiliated as an official. I love that too. I really enjoy it. Like, I get to be in the Discord server and I'm like, I'm an announcer, but I'm here. I'm a part of the team.
Oh, it is the person I met in St. Louis. That's fun.
Oh, that's great. Derby Beast did Skatanix jerseys. See?
Cool.
Wonderful
they also do
sponsors.
my juniors jerseys as well, Louisville Junior Roller Derby.
Dom Sawyer jamming for Ann Arbor and Gorgon for Cincinnati. We are about halfway through the first period. And Dom Sawyer is your lead while Gorgon is getting hit to the outside lane and being pulled back there by Murder by Proxy.
Yeah. So we got Gorgon. Oh, star pass to Bug Smasher for Cincinnati, but immediately knocked out. Initiator went out, so they can keep going. And we've got the Ann Arbor Jammer coming around for another scoring trip. Bug is still on the initial, so not scoring just yet, but is the jammer. We had a short recycle for Ann Arbor Jammer, and there they go, all 4 points coming back around.
73-3. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. I still give points to pretty score differentials as well. But palindrome, we have a special emoji for our Derby Date Night members that is a Taco Cat emoji.
I love
and
that.
we put the Taco Cat emoji in the chat when we see a palindrome. But this is a, nope, now it's not pretty anymore. It was pretty.
Darn it, Sawyer, stop scoring so many points. I did just get a note from our wonderful stats person, Purple, that Sawyer has gotten lead every time they've been out so far this game.
Wow. That's pretty darn good.
This is a slow, scrummy pack over there in turn 2. And I believe Bug is still in there on initial pass as a pivot, now jammer.
Oh, a little bit of a tumble up on turn 2. Bug recovering well.
There we go.
These types of games can be really hard when they are a little bit off, like, you know, one team is definitely taken more of a, like, ownership of the game and is scoring a little bit more. I'm going to find the rankings for these two teams. I think this was the biggest spread in rankings that we had today. Let me look real quick.
My goodness, Sawyer finishing that jam with 20 points.
Okay, so Ann Arbor B is ranked 41st in North America Northeast. Cincinnati is ranked 62nd. And the predictor for this game was that Ann Arbor would win 218 to 101. So like I was saying, nobody's going to give up points easily here. But if Cincinnati can beat that predictor and get more than 101 and Ann Arbor, like it depends, you know, 218 to 101. If they can beat that spread, then they could still improve in the rankings. So everybody's going to be wanting to. They look at that specific score to figure out whether or not how they're going to change in the rankings.
Looks like Cincinnati called an official review, so we'll wait and hear about that.
Candace says, my head coach is one of the founders of Divergent. I was supposed to be at this tournament with Hard, but I hurt my foot. Oh no. FOMO is real. Crash Gordon loves Harrisburg area roller derby. Well, we love you, Crash Gordon, and we're so glad that you can still kind of be here, at least in the chat. Oh, that's a sad penalty box.
Oh, no.
Sometimes people get real funny in the penalty box. This is like, I am tired. See, and we're sitting here saying, you know, Ann Arbor's controlling the game, but they're tired. Like they're working so hard out there, and oh, did we turn the air conditioning on? Is that what just happened? Or someone might have told her that there's a camera on. Who knows? Something happened there. Not sure what. Yes, they will come over and tell me what they are talking about because, Gratito, if you turn around, you can see this is how I get information about official reviews. Is I provide a spread of food for everyone.
I was just doing that because you're pretty and my friend. I didn't know you had snacks over here.
Oh, you can stay forever now. Yes, we like to provide snacks because we like to bribe the officials to give us information.
Yes, for sure. I did get a note from Purple again that is the highest scoring jam of the tournament so far. We're only in game 2, but 20 points. That's a solid jam.
Yes, that is true. The highest in the last game was 16, correct, Purple? Okay. I forgot to tell a joke again.
Oh, no.
All these people who are here for the jokes are like, come on, Aria. And it's fried stuff. Like, fried stuff is funny.
All right, it looks like they did not retain that official review. Hopefully we find out what that was about, but they did not retain. Oh,
so whatever they said happened, nobody saw it.
Just threw a track cut on Ann Arbor Jammer, so they are headed to the box.
Oh dear, that means for Star, who is your lead jammer for Cincinnati? I'm going to find out some information while Gratito continues to give you play-by-play.
Looks like Cincinnati going in all offense. Whoa, bodies on the ground. Shipwreck in for the save to keep Star from being recycled, but looks like that was just enough time for Ann Arbor to reform right in front in the apex here. These are some grueling tripods. The offense comes in and then they just reform right around it like they're not even there, and that's on both sides, Ann Arbor and Cincinnati. We've got some great offense and defense happening here. We've got Ann Arbor Jammer back on the track, Star in hand, maybe thinking about passing, maybe thinking of distracting. Oh, there we go, breaking free on their initial trip, forcing Cincinnati to call it off.
Star is tired, but was very proud of earning all 4 of those points.
That was a hard-earned 4. Well done.
I did get information on that official review.
Yes.
So Cincy was looking for a forearm call on the Ann Arbor Jammer. Upon further review, the officials state that the Cincy blocker moved into the Ann Arbor Jammer, so there will be no penalty, and that no call will stand, and Cincinnati will lose their official review.
Got it. That was all about initiation with those penalties.
Raptor is through as your lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Chelsea Dragger is in the pack and trying to sneak around that outside. Oh, it's a banana jam. If I have more than 2 people on the ground, I'm calling it a banana jam.
Yes.
See, it's just a banana on the ground. The star has been passed to Robin Jules, who is out of the pack and will be chasing down Raptor, who has scored 4 points and might be going for 4 more. Ooh, Raptor swinging around and hitting those hips.
That was beautiful. Those quick transitions right on the line are just so, I love when jammers do that.
Pick is helping us out with a joke.
Okay.
No, you don't look. I tell it to you.
Oh, sorry. I don't look. Okay.
What is a chicken's favorite vegetable?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even have any guesses on that one.
Purple, you should actually get this one.
Is it corn? Is it corn related?
No, it's eggplant.
Oh, yep. Yeah, that'll do it. It's so obvious now.
Yep. Also, purple sunflower is saying you're doing a great job on stats. So.
Oh, hey, sunflower.
Hello, sunflower. Tail Feather says shout out to Walco.
Yes, where's Wacko, my favorite.
That's such a great derby name. I love it.
I love it so much. It's my favorite when I get to talk about her and I'm like, it's where's Wacko because her last name is Wacko. Isn't that so cute?
Nobody's moving.
I know.
Look at that.
Made it to the pivot line with not a lot of...
Ooh, Shipwreck is like, I mean, feisty.
She is everywhere. It's that she still has that junior energy alive in her.
Those juniors coming up, and I know, Gratito, that you officiate junior stuff as well.
Yes, I also coach juniors now, too.
And watching those juniors, they have that energy.
Yes.
But, okay, speaking of the opposite here, Sailor Swoon is not that boom, boom, boom. Like, Shipwreck is very much going here, going here, going there. Sailor Swoon, I'm really enjoying watching her jammer style.
Very cool, calm,
collected,
yes.
and just pushing.
And very explosive, like, power when they need it.
Right?
It's very fun to watch.
Yeah, well, and I've seen
these tripods.
I've seen Sailor Swoon do some pretty big hits as jammer, but again, not juking all over the place, you know, like you might see.
Me, oh my, we are basically at a standstill in turn 3 over here.
At least they're closer to us.
Yes. We've got a great view of Made for Rockin', our front OPR over here.
We appreciate all of our officials, and we do try to shout them out, and we will be shouting them out. We have 8 minutes left in this first half. This is the slowest this has been.
Yes. And I believe, score is still on initial pass here.
And Sailor just got through for another 4 points. Or was that the first 4 points? I think that was the second.
Second. No, I guess that was the first. I thought that was the second.
Yeah, I thought it was 2.
It was just been so slow and grindy. It is hard to keep up.
2 seconds left. My goodness.
Whew. Ooh, we got some tired jammers and blockers, but that was a great jam.
I'm tired from watching that.
I'm tired from watching that, too.
Oh, Abby Duffield, Admiral, has rejoined the third wheel practice squad. Woo woo! Third wheels, welcome. Abby in the chat. You're the best. We adore you. Thank you so much for joining the third wheel practice squad. If you join while we are live on air, we will put you up on the screen just like we did for Abby. So we always are loving getting new third wheels. If this is the first time watching, we're going to be live almost every single weekend until the end of August. So if you want some good derby and you want to support what we're doing, definitely think about becoming a member.
Ooh, sneaky, sneaky on the inside. Star Platinum coming out with lead for Cincinnati.
I love watching Star. I love watching Star Jam.
My gosh, yes.
Dom Sawyer. Oh, was that the first time Dom Sawyer didn't get lead?
I think so.
Star calling it.
I think they might have snuck a couple points in there for Ann Arbor. Looks like, Ann Arbor with 3, Cincinnati with 4.
Ann Arbor has filled their bucket and has got 100 points.
When did that happen?
I don't know. It's been happening. Oh, people complimenting Shipwreck in the chat. She is so feisty, and she can do anything.
A beast, and she's so sweet, too.
Really, I love Shipwreck. I need to get to know these Ann Arbor players because I don't know them as well. We know Cincinnati because they're close to us, but I want to get to know Ann Arbor. I have a former teammate from Cornfed who plays with them. But other than that, Ann Arbor friends, come get to know us. Tell us things about you in the chat.
Something I've noticed is almost every jam, Ann Arbor has gotten on quickly and taken the jam line to start in the back. I don't know what that means, but I have observed it, that they are consistently taking the back.
Okay, let's think about what that might mean here. Nutter your business. I think the first time jamming in
first time out jamming for this
game is your lead jammer.
Oh,
and
but we got Shipwreck.
Has taken the star.
Speaking of.
A tumble to the outside, and Nutter Your Business calls the jam.
Snuck, I believe that's 2 points. Yep, 2
2
points.
for Ann Arbor, 2-11 for Cincy. We do have, oh, I have a fact about Nutter Your Business. Nutter Your Business works in environmental conservation, sets things on fire for work, is great at plant identification, and has a gnarly poisoned sumac rash.
Oh, me, oh, my. I would like to know how to get in on setting things on fire at work.
Right? Oh, next weekend when we go to Rolla Rockets, TNT, who, funny name, blows things up for a living, is going to have a demonstration for us.
That is so fun. I believe this is the first time Bug is starting with the star. She's taken a couple of star passes.
Terminate Her is your lead jammer coming around on a scoring pass. Those Ann Arbor blockers are, their hits are so well placed and controlled. Very nice job.
And they're able to cause a lot of pain without a lot of movement in there.
A lot of pain for sure.
Believe we have had a star pass. I do not see. Oh, there we go. Kristonite was our jammer of record for the end of that jam.
Terminator calls that jam off. Oh, it's almost pretty. 112 to 11. We missed the 111 to 11.
We did. I think it was a quick one.
Wait, it is a palindrome. Taco Cat's in the chat. Wait, you're gonna see it. You'll see it show up, and
okay.
I love seeing all the Taco Cats in the chat. They're adorable. Ego has the biggest crush on TNT. Yes. Oh, you're gonna miss most of those streams. You'll have to do the rewatch. We're doing 3 tournaments in April. It's crazy.
That's a lot. I'm also doing Derby every weekend in April, so it's a busy season. Oh, I was just gonna say Robin Jules' first time starting with the star, but they are heading to the box. We've got Raptor with lead coming around on a scoring trip.
Raptor coming into the pack.
Say those Ann Arbor blockers were trying real hard to get a goat, but Cincy said absolutely not.
Nope. If I were Cincy, I don't know. I would be trying to split up Ann Arbor right now. Like, I feel like splitting up Ann Arbor is what you want to do, because when they are together, they are very strong.
Yes, but I'll say their one-on-one blocking is also pretty strong too, so I guess it's picking your poison.
Well, and they're also doing a really good job of keeping Cincy split up.
Yes.
So that's where I think Cincy's probably going to be talking during halftime about how they can get together and stay together. Because that does work. Like right now at the front of the pack here, see that Cincy tripod? Strong, holding Raptor, who is able to juke to the inside and get through for another 4 points.
And we've got Robin Jewell pulling out all of the fancy footwork to try to get out of this pack.
I have facts about both Raptor and Robin Jewell.
Amazing.
Did you know Raptor is an orthopedic OR nurse?
How cool.
I know. People have such cool jobs.
I wonder if they've treated any derby injuries in their job.
Probably. And loves to trail skate, which knows, I can kind of see that. Like, you can tell Raptor does a lot of work.
Yeah.
And I'm not surprised that trail skating is part of that regiment. Raptor through for another 4 points. 15 seconds left. I don't know if we're going to tie the biggest jam.
Oh, yeah, we'll see.
We will see.
Very possible.
Robin Jules, who is bilingual in French and English, her mom is French, has gotten out of the pack and might be eligible to score. Oh, no scoring, though.
So close. All right, tied for the highest jam.
Robin Jules has done FDA cheese production.
I think I've heard about that.
What?
There's one of our channels we have in our Discord is off topic, and they've talked about cheese
I need to know more about cheese production. Derby Date Night is all about cheese.
All right, let's use this. We got a team timeout right now, and I did get a note from our stats purple that Ann Arbor has gotten lead jammer 13 out of 18 jams that we've had so far.
Also, this is a fun one. So Robin Jules has wanted to play Derby since she saw a Cincinnati game at 9 years old and is now skating for Cincinnati.
Circle.
Like, that's those moments.
Full circle moments. Beautiful.
That's crazy. I remember when I was announcing at Skate Wars with Eric, who's known as the King, and he's been announcing for a very long time. And he used to announce for Rose City. And during that big stretch of time where Rose City finally won like for the first time against Gotham and dethroned them. I remember watching that in actually Melody Mayhem's living room and crying, and I was listening to the King talk about it. And then during Skate Wars, we announced the championship together. And I was like, I'm
That's
announcing
so
with the voice that I heard. I was just so like one of those moments, you know?
Yes. I had a moment when I first started HRing games that weren't just like Louisville games. My front IPR was my mentor, Ref Croc, for my first game. So it was a very full circle moment of like, you taught me and now you're kicking me out of the nest.
I love those full circle moments in Derby.
Yes.
See the Taco Cat in the chat? I told you they were going to all show up.
They're amazing.
Aren't they? Coach Eric, the Circle City coach, made that emoji
is so
for
cool.
us. We have a new charter team member. Steel Elbow of South Bend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're so excited to have you as a member of the Third Wheels here with us on Derby Date Night. Thank you so much for all of your support, and we would like to shout you out and welcome you.
Amazing. So it looks like this is actually an official review called by Ann Arbor, and the refs are chatting now, so hopefully we'll find out here in a minute.
Oh, I told Angel I was going to read the facts and throw them behind me. So let's see if she notices.
There she comes. Oh, no.
You don't have to actually pick them up. I just wanted to throw them. That was very dramatic. Oh, let's tell a joke.
Oh, yes.
Rogue is a real hot dog. That's a joke. All right, I do actually have jokes. Hold on.
See, that outfit will be hard to top. As if toppings, huh?
Why don't chickens like fast food? Because they can't catch it.
Ooh. Yep.
What do you call a chicken who tells jokes?
My answer was actually duck related, so I do not know.
A comedy hen.
That's really cute. Yes. That would make a good derby name for someone that's a comedian, I feel like.
Comedy hen?
Yeah.
You got to make it like violent though. I don't know how to make that violent. Squawk. Chicken, or something about pecking.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Chickens are mean.
Yeah.
Sirius used to have chickens as a kid. Oh, the official review information.
Oh, yes.
Ann Arbor was asking for a penalty on Cincy Jammer for disrupting the chairs in the box.
Oh.
But, no impact, no one got hurt, they will not retain.
All right, thank you so much. And Sirius told me that you all heard exactly what he said, so cool. I'll try to get them to talk towards my microphone. I like that. Then you all can hear it, and I don't have to remember it.
It looks like Cincinnati thought they drew a track cut on the jammer, but they in fact did get lead and called that off before any points were scored. That was a little confusion there that I think Star was able to get out during that confusion.
I wish we had replay.
Yeah.
It's one of our goals. We'll get there. Don't roll your eyes at me, Sirius. I know you want it too.
What I think happened, the Ann Arbor jammer did an apex jump over in the first turn, and they landed in but then fell. So I think they thought that they went out,
they had
but
already
because
landed.
that skate landed in and they didn't go out, they did get lead and could keep going. That's very smart of that jammer. Good track awareness to know that they did not need to recycle.
Did you notice the little jammer on jammer action
did notice
before
that,
the whistle?
before the whistle,
Okay, what
jostling.
are the rules about that?
Okay, it has to have impact. I will usually issue a warning of like, watch jostling, and then if they're still jostling, then you can issue those early hits, which it falls under illegal contact.
Yeah,
So
you usually don't see a lot of that before the jam.
You can touch, you can lean, you just can't physically move somebody before the whistle. So I think that was right on the line.
Sailor Swoon is your lead jammer with 27 seconds left in the period. This could be our last jam.
Oh, wow, that period flew
Gratito,
by.
I forgot to tell you that you and Purple and Angel, who is our kind of admin for the weekend, you get to decide the 4 nominees for Skater of the Game that the team will be voting on. Shipwreck taking another star pass. Shipwreck is the super pivot
and
star
the
pass.
Ann Arbor jammer headed to the box. Shipwreck's going to get to score some points here.
But she can't score points from the ground.
Yes, that is
All right,
true.
Shipwreck's back up, ready to go.
Hopping back up. Looks like Cincy was trying some passive offense, but they're coming in now for the sweep.
The period clock has expired. This will be the last jam of the period before we go to halftime, and then we'll be back again for the end of this game. As a reminder, right now, 132-11, the predictor of this game, let me find it, was 218-101. So Ann Arbor's going to want to score almost 100 more in the second half, and Cincy's gonna need to score over 90 to be able to beat the predictor here.
I'll say that's a couple good jams. You never know the shift after halftime.
Yep. And
everything can change.
100%, and I've seen it change quite a bit.
Looks like that power jam is over. Ann Arbor jammer is back on the track. That is Sailor Swoon, and they are scoring. Both jammers are scoring right now.
Yes. And
here we go.
Whistle has blown. I'm going to tell you some things about Derby Date Night and our sponsors, who I always love to talk about. And also just, if you've been enjoying this stream, we want to tell you a little bit about Derby Date Night and the things that we do and how to best support us. We're working on getting some graphics up to be able to tell you that. Maybe I'll just talk about them.
There you go.
There you go. Skatin Not Hatin is our season sponsor. They are a skater-owned business. They not only can provide you with jerseys, they're working on some jackets for us for Derby Date Night. They can also get you skates, gear, all sorts of stuff. Check out Skatin Not Hatin. We've also talked about Derby Beast, who is doing Cincinnati's jerseys for and a number of other teams in this tournament. I think we talked about Skatanic Temple. Jerseys, hoodies, tanks, and more you can get from Derby Beast. I talk too fast.
And I believe they're even doing shorts now, too. Shorts and leggings in different cuts. Booty shorts, capri, and full length.
And if you need a lawyer, you should check out Ryder Legal Services. Melanie Ryder is a style, is what we call her when she plays for Circle City. But she's great, and you should check her out because she can help you with all sorts of things. And lastly, our favorite sponsors, our Derby Date Night, our biggest sponsors actually, all of those of you who have become third wheels, you help our streams. You can choose from 3 different member levels and you get shout outs every single game we do. You get our eternal gratitude and you help keep us rolling. So let's look at who you all are and maybe you can add your name to this list at some point in this game and we can shout you out for it. So we'll be back in about 9 minutes. Bye. welcome back to Derby Date Night, Deep Fried Derby Fest edition. I just want to say, Snap Smear brought us a Kringla from Wisconsin, and it is so good, and I just really enjoyed that during halftime. Not like you need, I always talk about food. You know that, Gretchen.
I love it, yes.
All right.
We are at Deep Fried Derby Fest.
We are at Deep Fried Derby Fest. We have to talk about the food, of course. All right, I've got some stats for you that I'll give you after this jam. We've got Raptor and Gorgon. Oh, that's familiar.
Seen
Starting
this
us
matchup
off
before.
For the second half. Oh, we're stretching out. We're stretching this pack. We're bridging. Lots of bridging. Gorgon in the back. Raptor has got one to beat the Cincinnati pivot, doing a great job holding Raptor as long as she can, but Raptor is through and will be your lead jammer. Gorgon has taken the star off. Looks like trying to hand that to the pivot. Raptor coming through, grabbing those 4 points. Gorgon really just, I think jammer, like I can see that Gorgon is just thinking about what to do next. That is something that I never was able to do.
She has a very good jammer brain. Like I struggle with making decisions, and she's like, no, I'm going this way. I'm doing this. Like very confident in her decision making.
Right? I can't even handle choosing a cereal at the grocery store.
We've had a star pass to Bug Smasher, who snuck out on the outside.
And was able to get through, which is the important thing. Cincinnati right now really wants to be careful with their star passes and make sure they're passing in a way that's going to help that pivot get through, which is exactly what they did there. That is exactly how you do it. Okay, here's some stats for you. Wait. Okay, Sirius thinks he almost has the graphic ready, so we're going to wait on the stats.
Something interesting about that last jam, I thought the jammer was calling it, but it actually went the full 2 minutes, and the jam timer called it off.
2 minutes?
It was 2 minutes.
That did not feel like 2 minutes.
No, full 2 minutes.
Not even a little bit. Okay, Sirius, do you want me to say the stats or do you want me to wait? He wants me to wait. Okay. So while I'm waiting and while we watch Sailor Swoon, who is the lead jammer, Star is almost out but gets hit to the inside. Sailor's coming around on a scoring pass. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about our nominees for Skater of the Game. There are 4 of them, 2 blockers and 2 jammers, 1 from each team. You are going to have most of the second half to be able to vote on who you think should be Skater of the Game. Ooh, Star takes a big hit to the outside.
That was live, laugh, shove, and indeed it was a legal shove right to the outside.
A legal.
Yes.
Yes.
Emphasis on the legal part there.
A legal shove. Oh, Star is so, I mean, just watching Star get around people, but Star is struggling with these Ann Arbor blockers who are so good at that one-on-one blocking.
They're very good. I've noticed Ann Arbor's lateral movements are very quick, precise. They can get places quickly.
Star was able to get through, so I think we might be calling. All right, Sirius thinks he might have the graphic up. This is like the most exciting thing. Do you want me to do the Skater of the Game then? I'm doing Skater of the Game. So we got 4 nominees. You only get to vote once. You cannot change your vote. We don't know how to do that, and we can't help you change your vote. You have until 5 minutes left to vote for your Skater of the Game. Here are your nominees. Choose wisely. I would not want to be choosing. I'm so glad that we just choose 4. Sirius just looked at me and goes,
these 2 jammers with the jostling before the whistle.
They were jostling again.
They were just very gently touching each other.
I just love the jostling. It's great. Dom Sawyer through for lead jammer. Chelsea Drager getting pushed to the inside, trying to find that space or outside.
Bug is the only blocker. Here we go.
Wait, Bug is the only blocker?
A brief moment there. Bug was solo out there, but we've got some friends coming out to rejoin. But that penalty box still looks pretty full over there.
Oh, and it's getting less full.
Oh, and a star pass.
And a good star pass because that pivot was Bug was able to get out, but it doesn't look like Sawyer is thinking about calling it. Ooh, a little bit of a tumble from Bug.
I think maybe they're banking on Cincy only having 3 blockers on the track, but it looks like Kristinite is on her way back.
Raptor looks at the bench and, okay, I think coming out of halftime, what I'm seeing happen is longer jams. Like this is the point where Ann Arbor is going to start trusting that they've got the ability to continue to be getting lead jammers. So they're going to just run these jams and kind of kill the clock.
I think that's a good strategy since they're so far ahead, but I will say that will also tire everybody out, including their own jammers. So.
Although, as we learned earlier, Sawyer does trail skating.
Yes,
so if you do trail skating, you got endurance.
Yeah. I don't know if Sawyer in particular will get tired, but.
Or was it Raptor? I don't know. I threw the card behind me, remember? Oh, it was Raptor because I have Sawyer's information here. Sawyer, who we're watching right now, has a dog named Shrimp.
Oh, wait.
Love that.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
Love that. Worked on the set of My Strange Addiction.
I would love to know more about that.
She's got to have some interesting stories.
Yes.
And has a perfect driving record. Speaking of driving records, we got a message in the mail, and it was marked to me, and it was from a oh, sorry, Sirius. We have to stop the story because he's all excited. Look at the beautiful game stats.
It's beautiful.
Sirius, you did it. All right, Ann Arbor's had lead jammer 15 to Cincinnati's 4. No star passes for Ann Arbor, 7 for Cincy. Both have had 2 power jams. Largest jam for Ann Arbor, 20, Cincy was 4. And hopefully you read the rest because Sirius turned it off.
Penalties are very low for this game.
I threw the card behind me again. Okay, Terminate Her is lead jammer. Robin Jules, 2 to beat, 3 to beat. If Robin Jules can pull that pack apart to create a no pack, they have to let her go.
It looks like that Ann Arbor jammer pushed the backpack up a little closer, so we're back to pack is all.
I love the ref talk.
It looked like Shipwreck was setting up to take that star pass, but then got busy up in the front.
Everyone loves your stats, Sirius. Sandy said
pretty.
Beautiful, and Abby said, Sirius, you did it. It's beautiful. Huntress, now that's a beautiful stats graphic. See, Sirius, it was worth it, all the hard work. But now let me tell you something about Sirius that I'm frustrated with. While Shipwreck has taken a star pass, it's just a small story. I got an envelope in the mail that had my name on it. So we talked about how Sawyer has a perfect driving record. I have a great driving record, but I got a letter with my name on it and a picture of my car in downtown, on 465 in Indianapolis. Whatever, 70, one of those roads in Indianapolis. And I said, that is not me driving that car. But it was my name on the envelope.
It was a setup.
And it was one of those like, hey, you went through the thing. And I said, Sirius.
It's like your kids aren't old enough to do that just yet. So maybe you'll get a couple more in the mail in a few years.
He took responsibility. I think both of us was hoping it was the other that did it. But
they didn't identify who was driving.
No, they did not identify who was driving. But it was just sent to me.
Yes.
So I'm like, can I fight it since I wasn't driving?
Big Gorgon just had some fancy footwork on the outside line to get lead for Cincinnati. Very tiptoeing.
Love seeing lead for Cincinnati. When you're down by so much, I am like, when you are still working and trying and pushing, great job on getting that. Oh, Gorgon just got hugs from teammates. Love it.
I will say with the amount of leads that Ann Arbor has gotten, you would expect the score differential to be even bigger. So I feel like Cincy's blockers are really putting in the work of slowing things down.
They really are. It's been great. Serious one. All right, do you want me to tell a joke or are we, I can't, we're not in a timeout. I don't have time for a joke. I keep teasing the chat with jokes. And then I'm like, nah.
They'll come. We still got 2 more days.
I know. We have to ration the jokes. Sailor Spoon is your lead jammer for Ann Arbor. Star is, I think Shipwreck has the star.
Yes, there was a sneaky star pass in that scrummy pack.
Did you see Shipwreck's face? Shipwreck coming around. And
no, I was thinking maybe they snuck one of those butts of that back tripod, but nope, held Cincy scoreless, and we got full 4 for Ann Arbor.
Mm-hmm. Chelsea Dragger with the star for Cincinnati, and Dom Sawyer, who's currently leading in the Skater of the Game poll, is on the line for Ann Arbor. All right, so now I know you ref. Have you also skated?
Yes, I had my rookie season last year with Louisville, and then this season I am skating with Cincinnati.
Purple and Gertito, you are skating together?
We did in a couple mixers.
Oh,
yeah, it was very fun. Yeah, I love Bloomington's mixers getting up there. I'm actually heading up there on the 11th to play as well.
Wonderful.
But then I am still Louisville's head ref.
Okay, so you're doing both. Look at that.
Yes.
So if you are on a team for Cincy, what kind of goals are you going to be setting at this point? Because I'm guessing you're not going to set a goal of winning. So what kind of goals as a team do you think you would be setting? I think
practicing the things that they've been doing at practice, staying together, quick offense back to defense, and I think honestly just trying to shut it down of even if they do get lead, keeping those scoring passes to a minimum. Maybe try starting in the back so that they don't, their jammers are coming in with a lot of speed, and maybe taking away that speed and space could be helpful for them.
Or even just kind of throwing them off.
Yeah, throwing them off because they've gotten comfortable, I think, starting there.
Been taking the back, yeah. Just a little change up.
The things that you're seeing the Cincy blockers do are all so amazing. So I think doing what they're doing, staying together, slowing it down, and just trying to limit, because I mean, the score differential, what was it, 200 something to 100? Yeah.
The predicted score differential was 218 to 101. So I would say, like, if I was Cincy, let's try. Ann Arbor's gonna, I think, beat that.
Yeah,
potentially.
So that's a 117-point difference, and I think we're farther out than that right now. But there is still 20 minutes left, so we could close that gap a little bit.
Okay, you know how sometimes you look at a word and all of a sudden it doesn't look like a word anymore? That just happened to me, but I was looking at Dom Sawyer, and Dom Sawyer was skating, and I was like, is she skating in the wrong direction? But she's skating in the correct direction, but all of a sudden it didn't look like derby to me anymore.
I'm surprised there's not a roller con game like that, derby backwards, derby the other direction.
But I think what happened was I just looked at a word that didn't look like that word anymore. So I just looked at derby, and it didn't look like derby anymore. That's never happened. I don't know why I needed to tell you all that.
Oh, no, you're good. It looks like at the end of that jam, Bug Smasher did take a star pass. That was a hard-fought jam from Cincy.
Right? Woo! I am impressed with any team that can, and I remember being on a team that was not, the best, and we would have these big score differentials. And you're right, it's really just finding those small wins, setting those smaller goals. And really, we always won the after party, is what we would say.
Yes. Say with my juniors, because we just started playing level 3 this past fall, and we've had quite a few blowouts. And it's kind of just that mind shift of like, we know we're not going to win, but setting small personal goals of like things of like, I've been really working on blocking to the line, so I'm going to focus on that every single time. Just setting small wins for yourself, because every game is a learning experience, no matter what the score looks like.
100%. Robin Jewell's doing a great job being able to get out of the pack and now scoring some points for Cincy, which is exactly what Cincy wants to be seeing. Terminator getting a little bit scuffed up in the pack there with everybody.
And it looks like Cincy grabbed a goat, so they have the pack. Here we know pack is back to all. But that was good there. They had the pack in the back, letting Robin push up front to break free.
So for those who don't know what a goat is, do you want to talk about goats?
So I don't know if the acronym itself stands for anything, but grabbing a goat essentially is getting an opposing blocker and holding them behind your tripod or four wall, because the pack is the largest group of blockers from both teams. So if you snag that one blocker and hold them there, you have the pack, so you are in control of where the action is. So it is a very good strategy in games like this when you just need to slow things down, and if your jammer is having a hard time with that tripod, picking up the extra blocker that would be up there to cover the empty space and controlling the pack lets your jammer push a little bit more.
Yep. And jammers are not a part of the pack.
Correct. So jammers are not a part of the pack. Oh, I think Gorgon's got
another Cincy lead jammer, but Raptor. I'm thinking about like a raptor, I'm coming. Oh yeah, Velociraptors are gonna get you.
Thinking of Reptar from what is that show? Rugrats?
Oh. Oh, I haven't thought about that show in a long time. I love it. Raptor has got one to beat and does so to grab 4 points for Ann Arbor since he's still in charge. Gorgon in the pack on a scoring pass decides to call it.
I think they're trying to be real careful about that score differential as much as they can.
Yes, absolutely.
There's been very good communication, I've noticed, from both teams on the track. Like all of the blockers are very good about letting know I'm going back to play offense, like I'm covering here. It's been a very good game, good technical game.
Absolutely, 100%. And we've got lots more derby to come. We have 3 more games today, 5 tomorrow, and 4 on Sunday, and we're going to be live for all of it. So we're happy to have you here, and we hope you stick around all weekend long. Even if you're enjoying Easter dinner, you know, just grab your phone and kind of be a little sneaky with it. I also brought Easter eggs and filled them with candy, and I will be giving them out at some point.
We've got a new jammer out for Cincy. That's Junie B. Bones. Oh, no. I said her name, and now she's going to the box.
Okay, well, to make her feel better, I'd like to give you some fun facts about Junie B. Jones. Junie has a bunny named Pippin. Oh, I love that. Works in public radio as a reporter.
Whoa.
Do we need to get Junie B. Jones on the stream?
So.
That would be good. And skates with your high school English teacher. Payne Austin is Junie B. Jones' high school English teacher.
I did not know that. That is...
Oh, an English teacher whose name is Payne Austin.
That tracks, yes.
That's amazing.
I think I knew that Payne was a teacher, but I did not realize that we had one of her former students skating with us as well. That's happening now. We have a couple of juniors that are close to aging out that are going to come to the adult league for Louisville, and I'm like, that's weird, man. I was your coach, and now I'm just your friend.
Cincy, for a second, only had 1 blocker out there.
Goodness.
Now there's only 2.
Back up here.
The penalty box is getting busy, and as we look at the penalties, which I'll have Sirius pull up after this jam, Cincy definitely has more penalties than Ann Arbor, but nobody really in any trouble.
That's, pretty fairly spread. I think I jinxed it by saying it was a pretty low penalty game. My bad.
Vet City says, sheesh, Slip stays working the whole time. Oh, yeah, Ship doesn't stop working. Ship also is currently winning our Skater of the Game poll.
Oh my gosh,
and Ship is working hard for that. I think Ship told me that Ship would really like one of these Skater of the Game stickers. They are very hard to come by. If you have one, it's a pretty big deal. So that would be, I mean, for any of these 4 skaters, I think having one of they're so coveted, and we're going to be changing them every year, so they're never the same from year to year.
I have a note from Purple. This has changed since, but Ann Arbor was running a 4-jammer rotation, and Cincinnati was running 3-jammer. It looks like they're kind of shaking that up now, though.
Well, they've got Kristonite out there with the star on.
Yes, they do have Kristonite with the star.
And this is where we talk about those small goals. Yes. I think Cincy at this point is like, you know what? Let's see what works.
Yeah.
Let's really work on getting.
Oh my goodness! Look at this.
Now, is Kristonite? I know there's a Cincy jammer out there. Eric was telling me during halftime that is a former junior skater as well as Shipwreck. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Bug is also a former junior. There's a couple former juniors on there. I'm trying to think who else, main rotation jammers that could have been aged up.
I could have been listening wrong too, but I think they're starting to use more people to see how it goes.
I mean, they've got 2 more games this weekend, so kind of just seeing.
Yeah, exactly. They might be testing things out for future games
and conserving strength for their jammers that are high rotation. So,
since he plays again today.
Yes,
that's a lot. Ooh. That is a lot of playing. Sailor Swoon has scored 4 points, coming around to try to score some more.
And looks like Dom dethroned their own record, and now the highest jam of the tournament so far is 24 points.
Dom Sawyer. I also like to pay attention to who gets the biggest jam of the tournament, so keep that note nearby, because that's currently...
I'll put this one right here.
All right, so we were talking about Payne Austin earlier. Payne Austin says, I'm a high school English teacher, which we already knew because of your former student, Junie B. Jones, which is also a book.
So cute. Junie B. Bones, yes, that's a good
one. The writing looks like an English teacher.
Yes, it does, very much.
Broken 13 bones all before starting derby.
Oh my gosh.
And Payne Austin's kid designed my most recent tattoo. Now I gotta see it.
I need to know, and I also need to hear about these bones. What were you doing before you joined derby, Payne?
How did you break 13 bones? I'm wondering if it's a foot or a hand.
Maybe the same one multiple times, or I'm very interested. I'll ask her and report back.
I keep throwing the note cards behind me, and Sirius is just telling me to stop it. I will pick them up. You don't pick them up. I will pick them up. I just like throwing them.
Gorgeous waved at her jam ref. Gave a little smirk and a little wave as she was skating with them.
That's fun. I like it when skaters have fun. Oh, I just started watching. I forgot I was announcing here. I'm like, I mean, really, Dom Sawyer is really fun to watch skate.
Yes, very
just
much.
making it look so simple and easy.
I saw it happen.
What'd you see happen?
Track cut on Gorgon. It was real sneaky.
How was it? Why was it sneaky?
Gorgon fell down but stayed in bounds. And while she was standing up, the blocker that knocked her down skated back, so she didn't even have eyeballs on it. Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh,
very good strategy on the blockers.
So because she fell down.
Her foot had gone out when she fell down. So as she was getting up, I think she thought that blocker was still right there because she was standing when they skated back.
Yes.
That's a very good strategy.
As a blocker, if you see one of your friends hit somebody else out and they don't notice you, and then you can go backwards and draw that track cut, it's important too. Like sometimes the refs might not see it. Like the refs are really good at seeing stuff, but those sneaky pullbacks.
And sometimes even if you don't have the position to technically draw the cut, the jammer won't know that they don't need to come in behind you. So
Which is where I see a lot of jammers being very careful.
Yes.
When they get hit out, if there was a big bunch of people, especially from the other team, they might just say, you know what, I'm just going to go back because there's enough people behind me that I don't know if I gained any position, so it's better to yield than go to the penalty box for 30 seconds. Because it's not just 30 seconds. It's the time it takes you to skate there and skate back. 10 minutes left in the game, which means 5 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. And we are going to have more games coming up today. We've got some teams we haven't seen yet. So right after this, we're going to have a game at 4 p.m. between Twin State and Free State. Twin State is from New Hampshire and Vermont, and Free State is from Maryland. It's a battle of the states.
I'm very excited.
It's a state fair.
To hear what the team name cues are for this next game.
I'm calling it the state fair.
The state fair.
The next game is the state fair. Yes, Sirius, good. Your brain is working. Terminator is your lead jammer, but Chelsea Dragger is out and chasing down Terminator. Oh, we've got somebody getting in penalty trouble on Cincinnati. Oh. Was that Chelsea?
No, on the blocker that knocked her out, yes.
Woo. All right.
One to beat, but that one is Bug. She is just everywhere.
Yeah, Bug really is like, you think about the bug on the windshield. Splat, splat,
everywhere.
Splat. I'd be like, are you splatting again? I like that name. It's fun.
It's very cute. And I believe it's the same one she's had since she's played juniors.
So Terminator, Sawyer, and Raptor all have a similar skating style.
Yes,
have you noticed that?
I have,
And then there's Sailor Swoon, who has a completely different style.
Yes.
Ann Arbor is really using those four in an interesting way. And, you know, since he is just hasn't figured out yet really how to stop that. Let's see, who else? Let's see, who else can I talk about? You want to talk about Star?
I would love to talk about Star.
Did you know that Star is a high school tennis coach?
I did not know
Did you not know that?
No. I knew that they worked with kids, but I didn't know in what capacity. That is so fun.
I just gasped at a fact that Star has told me like 5 times, and every time Star tells me, Star's like, I've told you before. Star grew up in Washington State, which is also where I'm from. And every time Star tells me this, I go, really? And Star is like, yes, I've told you before. And I just did it again. I was like, oh my gosh.
But it's equally fun every time you hear
I now
it.
know. I now know. And Star was a spelling bee champion and academic team captain in high school.
I love that. That seems very on brand.
Isn't it? How you doing, chat? You enjoying the game? Ego is Star's biggest fan. Star is so much fun to watch.
Yes.
The chat gets quiet, and I'm like I'm like the girl with the fish tank in Finding Nemo. Are you there? Are you there?
Are you sleeping? Hello.
She's not nice though. She's kind of mean about it. All right, let me tell you a joke.
Another 24. Oh my gosh.
Another 24-point jam.
Is that 3 24-point jams? Oh, this one was just 20. Okay, yeah. Sawyer has doubled down and had another 24-point jam.
Wow. So you should be able to get this one. Why did the chicken join a band? You got this. You got this.
Is it to do with clucking?
Nope.
Or oh.
Nope.
I don't know.
It has an instrument. The chicken has an instrument, so that's why it joined the band.
An instrument?
Yes. Yes. Drumstick.
Drumstick. Oh,
Sirius
goodness.
got it.
See, that one, I'm too wholesome because I'm vegan. I didn't think of the chicken as meat parts. I thought of it.
I shouldn't be telling you chicken
That's
jokes.
Okay.
Hello.
Star Platinum just had an explosive lead out of that pack on the inside, coming in on a scoring trip. And I believe Ann Arbor Jammer is
the official
going
timeout
to
was
the
because
box
of
for a penalty. We've got a power
illegal
jam
contact?
for Cincinnati.
Sorry, we're both talking at the same time. No, we're not talking.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking. I'm sorry.
I was talking, and you were talking, and then Sirius was like, hey, Aria, you're talking over.
So I thought he was
Bertino.
telling you the. I'm sorry. That was my bad.
No, it was, you know, we're just going to reset.
Okay.
Let's keep talking about Star.
Oh, I was saying Star just had an explosive speed to get out of that pack to get lead and is on their first scoring trip. And the Ann Arbor Jammer just went to the box, so we're in a power jam. Did you get some tea on? Was that an
did
official
get some
review?
tea, and now
Okay.
I forgot it all because I've realized that I can get their microphone in my microphone. So I was thinking that you could hear him, but you were talking at the same time.
And I thought you put your microphone up to talk to him. I'm so sorry.
No, totally, because I never explained any of that to you.
Okay.
And so he said something about accelerating from somewhere and somebody getting a penalty. And that's what the official timeout was for.
I would assume, so it could either be that they were accelerating out of bounds, so like they were coming from the box and were gaining speed off the track and then kept that momentum when they re-entered.
Did you see it?
I did not see it. That's most commonly, I think, the ones where they're coming back from the box. They start booking it on the outside and come right in, and you can't maintain that same speed that you gathered out of bounds. But that is just speculation of not sure.
Robin
exactly
Jules
what it
jamming
was.
for Cincy, and Nutter Your Business for Ann Arbor. Nutter is going to be, is it Nutter or Business?
Your would be short.
is your lead jammer. Big props to Cincy. This is such a tough game in the chat. Yes, 100% big props to Cincy. And this has been just a really good game to watch, just the learning that's happening. Robin currently trying to pass the Star as Nutter has gotten 4 points, coming in for another pass. We are about 30 seconds away from closing the Skater of the Game poll. Last chance to vote for your Skater of the Game. Every single game this weekend we will be choosing a Skater of the Game. I will be giving out 14 special stickers.
Amazing. Have I given you one of my stickers I give when I travel?
You might have.
It's the 5 seconds one.
I think, is it this one?
Yes, it is.
It's on my cooler.
Amazing. I was like, I have sparkly ones now if you would like a sparkly one.
Ooh, I
I'll
might
have to run and grab them from my bag.
I might have to. Oh, it's Nutter. 3 people were like, it's Nutter.
Perfect.
You mean it's not your? I would like you all to go back and say your.
Oh my gosh, look at this. We have a mega pack, just bodies on bodies.
I love it when I can't tell anything. I'm just like, I'm gonna make sure that we might have an injury timeout in a second. I think that skater's having a, these skaters are so tough.
Oh, and Bug is now our jammer of record.
Oh, Bug up on 1 foot. And
really pretty though.
Ann Arbor, Murder by proxy, I think, felt so bad for hitting Bug because Murder knew that Bug was hurting, and we're all humans. And now Ann Arbor is checking on Bug and making sure that Bug's okay. The camaraderie, I mean, really, since Ann Arbor's winning pretty handily here, and they are still, everybody is still having really good sportsmanship. Did you get some information?
I did. I got Chelsea Dragger is the highest scoring jammer for Cincinnati.
Purple, you're killing the stats. You're doing such a great job. Thank you so much for being our stats person. I'm going to want a stats person every single time now. But they have to be as good as you, so.
It's tough. I would say, Where's Waco and I were just the head officials for our first sanctioned game and had to manage the stats book for the first time, and that was a beast. But it is so, I'm so interested by all the information.
Oh, speaking of information, I got some for you. Oh, she's going to be so excited. Shipwreck is your Skater of the Game.
Amazing. Well deserved.
Oh, she's going to be so excited.
We've seen her block, pivot, jam. Just all around a great skater.
Sailor Swoon continuing to try and get some more points here. 299. Sailor Swoon is like, can I please get us to 300? Can I fill 3 buckets? There it is, 303. I need to think of my own phrase for hitting 100, hitting 200, hitting 300, because Johnny Pepper always says fill buckets. And I'm like, I need my own phrase for 100, 200. What is a Derby date night phrase for hitting 100, 200, 300? It's got to be something. You get another ring?
I love it.
Oh, Sirius goes, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Getting their third ring is Ann Arbor. Huntress says, I like Aria just giving people new shorthand versions of their name. Make that a new thing, LOL.
That is kind of how it happens sometimes. Like you want your derby nickname to be something and then your team assigns you something else.
So Huntress can now be Tresses?
Yes, I love that.
Look at your beautiful tresses.
Purple, how would you feel about being called Perp?
Perp.
That Perp.
Lavender. Every time I say purple, I'll just do a different version of purple.
Yes.
Just wrote me a note that says you can't choose your own nickname. That's absolutely true. How many times have you been given a nickname and you learned that you couldn't choose your own?
Right, our jammer for Cincinnati is now Kristonite after taking a star pass, but she got reabsorbed and so is still on her initial.
Dom Sawyer coming back in.
I believe this is the second scoring trip. Yes, it is.
Huntress says one full corn cob is 100 points. One corn cob. Actually, being Derby date night and being the Midwest, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Because rings is almost like kind of boring, but a corn cob?
Yeah, I was like, and you skated for corn
Sarah
fed.
says no,
so
yes.
I feel like corn is appropriate here.
Yeah, we're corny. Serious? He's not too sure about that one. As this game is coming to an end, I think this might, I bet you were going to get one more jam. They both have timeouts left,
so.
and this is sanctioned. If it wasn't sanctioned, I think they would just let it run. But we have more time in the period than we do in the jam. So
they're going to have to be real quick with getting those timeouts called, though, when the jam gets called off, or if it goes the full 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Also, I missed it, but Pick has said this is their first Derby date night stream, and I'm loving it. I had to come back because of how you all are doing. Thank you so much.
So exciting.
Also, a comment from Pick. Recordian? Recordian. Oh my God, I love that. Recordian. I was wreck to everyone except one person who called me Cordy. I love the person who called you Cordy.
That's really
They were
cute.
the only person allowed to call me that. Tara suggests 1 bushel.
A bushel. I love that.
A bushel?
A bushel, I think.
Wait, and then if you hit a certain number, can it be a peck?
All right. Is anybody? We'll see.
Are they going to? Yep.
Yep. There
yes.
we go.
Can it be? Can 100 be a bushel? 200 2 bushels, and 300 can be a peck. Serious.
I fully support.
I think it's good.
Going back to the assigned nicknames, I'll say slowly transitioning my new Derby name in the communities. My nickname that I chose was Tito, and I've got a couple of teammates that are calling me Grits.
Grits.
And I was like, all right, I'll allow it for these 3 people.
Yep. I never expected that my friends would call me Ari instead of Aria.
Okay,
And
I'm
then-
sorry. Dom has triple 24-point jams. Triple 24-point jams.
oh.
So highest scoring jam times 3.
Times 3. Times 3. We'll see if anybody can beat 24.
Sorry, that was just that stat was too, can't believe, 24 points 3 times.
But my nickname that my friends started calling me was Ari. And then when I go out and get really crazy on caffeine, they call me Party Ari.
I love that.
I did not create that on my own. Whenever I have too much caffeine, they're like, is this Party Ari?
Yes, Party Ari.
1 crop circle, 100 points. Oh, tail feather. Tail feather's like, a peck is a part of a bushel.
Well, then maybe peck is the first one, and then bushels are.
But the song is a bushel and a peck. I love you, a bushel and a peck. All right, this is definitely the last jam of the game.
Yes.
So let's give everybody a round of applause. If you saw somebody do something really wonderful in this game, just give them some props, and we can shout them out as we roll down to the end of this game.
Now I'm interested to know if they're going to run it or just call it off now that the period clock is done.
Right? I mean, I think they want as many points as they can get. I think they're going to run it. Like, that's what, if I was coaching, I would probably say, run it. Chelsea's still on that initial. These Ann Arbor tripods, Cincy coming back to provide some offensive help.
And see, like, the offense comes in and then they just reset right around them.
They really do. That's what I would maybe focus on as a coach in future games is being able to do that. And our skater of the game, Shipwreck, has taken a star pass to end the game and will end the game as the Cincy Jammer. I love it when they don't know their skater of the game yet. It's like a little
just
secret.
Out there doing cool things.
It's like a little secret.
They went out, girl.
You went out, Shipwreck. You went out, Shipwreck.
Nope, the initiator went out, so she
the
can keep
initiator
going.
went out.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't see that.
If it had been a scoring pass, they wouldn't have gotten that point, but they can keep going.
Oh, because it's a no pass, no penalty?
Yeah.
Oh.
We're going to have some
Jammer on jammer.
tomfoolery.
Ship is like, I'm going to slow you down. Oh, maybe not. That was, well, but I still think she slowed her down.
Yeah.
Terminator has scored 12 with 30 seconds left. I don't think you're going to beat Sawyer's 24 three times.
I don't know. If they get through relatively untouched, they could maybe get up there to tie it. Oh, there they go. They called it off.
Drummer shouting out Savvy and Waste. First season on B team. Great job, Savvy and Waste. Ship took so many passes, a super pivot. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it.
So many beautiful things from all of these skaters. What an amazing game.
Yes.
Like, technical knowledge, strategy, like big hits, run backs, like so many amazing skaters out there.
And I really enjoyed having you here, Grajito. I hope you had fun.
I had so much fun.
We would love to have you on again, but we're going to be seeing you more this weekend because you're going to be officiating, so we will see you out there.
Catch me on camera in the next game, actually, I think.
Oh, cool. And we will have a small break, and then we will be back at 4 o'clock with our state fair, Twin State versus Free State. They are ranked 52 and 51.
Ooh, that's going to be
the predictor for that game is 160 to 159 in favor of Free State. I'm excited for this one. Why don't you come back in half an hour for our next game on Derby Date Night. Good afternoon and welcome to Derby Date Night, Deep Fried Derby Fest edition. We are live at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds for the 3-day Deep Fried Derby Fest tournament, and we are already 2 games in. We got 3 more to go today. We've got 12 different teams from near and far who are joining us for all the jam-packed action. This weekend, you will get to witness the following teams showing off their skills. Your host, Circle City, Akron Roller Derby, Ann Arbor Roller Derby, Chicago Style Roller Derby, Cincinnati Roller Derby, Divergence Roller Derby, Free State Roller Derby, Harrisburg Area Roller Derby, Skatin Temple, and Twin State Roller Derby. You are getting ready for the State Fair. That's what we're calling it. Twin State and Free State are going to be up right now for this next game, and then later we'll have 2 more games, and then we got more on Saturday and more on Sunday. So you can just stay tuned all weekend. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you can see when we are live. Before we get too far into the game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me, Aria, kidding me. I try to keep you up to date on all the action, and I hope I can make you laugh a little. I've also got my guest host, Third Wheel, with me.
Hello, hello. This is Apple Corey.
Hi.
So excited to be here.
We are so excited to have you
ready
here.
for some derby.
Yes, ready for some derby. And behind the cameras, we have got, seriously, the technical master behind the scenes who hits all the buttons and manages all the important things so you can see and hear everything. We've been married for over 20 years, and our favorite date night is a derby date night. Also behind the scenes is my newest favorite thing in the entire world, Purple. Fury has been doing stats for us, and they're amazing, and I love them. And being able to have information right at our fingertips is just so wonderful. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and this tournament is no different because it's the Deep Fried Derby Fest. We're going to talk about the fair.
I love a fair.
I love a fair, and this is our state fair battle. A love affair?
Not a love affair.
Like Derby Date Night.
Like a summer affair. There's so many derby things, but you guys have a love affair.
All right, so this game I am so excited for. Guess why? Because this is Twin State and Free State. Twin State right now is ranked in North America Northeast. Twin State is ranked 52nd. Free State is ranked 51st. That's right. These teams are only 1 spot away from each other. That is the most amazing cheer I've ever seen. That was adorable. That was so cute. I love it. Okay, well, that was Free State introducing themselves, and we will be talking about who we have got out there in just a second. So, State Fair, that's what's going to happen. Ranked 52nd is, I lost it now. 52nd, Twin State. Free State, who you just saw doing their little dance, they are ranked 51st. These teams are only one, what's it called? Ranking apart?
Ranking.
One
They're right next
step
to each
apart.
other.
They're right next to each other. They're friends in the rankings, but both of them want to not be friends anymore and jump up the rankings. The predicted score for this game is 160 to 159. This is going to be a close one, and I am so excited. We love close matchups. They're introducing all the skaters right now on the microphone, but the refs also look like they're about to blow a whistle. Do you notice that, Sirius? I think the game might be starting. Oh, there we go. And we are in our first jam already. We have got Biohazard Jess jamming for the Vixens and Snack Attack for Free State. Free State is in white. The Vixens are in black. Biohazard, no, switch that, sorry. Vixens are in white. Free State is in black. We're gonna figure this out. Free State, General Chaos took a very quick star pass there, and the Vixens are gonna call that after putting 4 points on the board.
Absolutely. So these teams are both from the eastern part of the country. We've got Free State from Rockville, Maryland, and then Twin State Derby, the Twin States of Vermont and New Hampshire. It is my first league ever that I skated with, and I love them, and I'm so happy that they're here. And they are in the Hanover-Lebanon area in New Hampshire.
Pick 21 noticed that this is Apple Corey, formerly from Twin State. And Daroka noticed that the team in white who did the cheer was Twin State, not Free State. So that's where I got confused with the colors that everybody was in. And I'm going to figure it out, I promise you. It's just going to take us all a little second. Just a little second. All right, both jammers trying to find that space to become lead jammer, but that lead jammer status is going to go to the Vixens and Pale Raptor. Meanwhile, Free State has done another star pass, very quick star passes, 2 in a row for Free State. Foxy Comet is now the jammer for Free State. Pale Raptor sees that Foxy's coming around and does decide to call the jam. 2 quick jams, 2 quick 4-point jams for the Vixens.
Yeah, and you know, as the skaters kind of get their first jams under their belts, it's a feeling out how it's going to go, and we're doing the same thing. We're feeling out how it's going to go. We're getting into it.
Absolutely. Looks like we've got Slamboni on the line. That is a great derby name for Twin State, and Case for Free State. Free State is blue, Sirius says. What? I don't see blue. No, it's white and black. That's black, not blue.
I'm trying to figure out which one's which.
That's Twin Free State is in black. Twin State is in white.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Sirius is trying to figure it out. We're all figuring it out. All right, we have got a lead jammer in Free State this time. Oh my God, this is going to be difficult. Help me, Apple.
Twin State is lead with Slamboni taking that lead quickly and coming around the track.
This is only my 3rd game of the day.
Twin State Derby, aka Upper Valley Vixens, is wearing white.
Got it. I need a mnemonic device. I will figure it out. Case from Free State getting out of the pack and racing around. And the Twin State Vixens, Slamboni does decide to call it after scoring 8 points, bringing the Vixens to 16. Free State at 0. Sunflower says go sports. That's how I'm feeling. Pick 21 says I miss officiating with Apple. She's so much fun to work with.
Aww, thank you.
Everybody's just cheering you on in the chat. Apple's going to be on the mic a lot this weekend, and I'm going to figure out these 2 teams because and then they're going to change colors tomorrow, and it's going to be even worse.
Did I get that right?
Did you get it right? The Vixens.
Right.
Okay. Twin, white. Free State is
first
black.
lead.
Okay. Lead for Free State. Snack Attack. What a great name. Snack Attack is your lead for Free State. Meanwhile, Bertha Blue Blazes is able to spin around the blocker to get out and is chasing down Snack Attack, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Snack Attack grabs those 4 points and calls the jam. I'm trying to think of a good way to remember, because like I said, this is the state fair matchup. So since it's the 2 states, but I'm trying to figure out an easy way to remember their jersey colors.
Trying to think of a pun with white and twin,
yeah.
But like,
or dark. We could call it blue and Free State. Figure something. Well, I'll get there. It's just gonna take me it's probably gonna take me the whole game, and then they'll switch jerseys tomorrow. It'll be great. Biohazard Jess jamming for Vixens, and who is that? Shenanigan Skywalker for Free State. And lead has gone to Twin State and Biohazard Jess. Power jam as Free State. Shenanigan Skywalker has gone to the box. Biohazard Jess is in the pack right now. Ooh, nice offense, pushing to the outside, and Biohazard Jess gets those 4 points. Shenanigan Skywalker is standing in the box, so 10 seconds left on that penalty. Biohazard Jess, meanwhile, has 1-2 to beat, as Shenanigan Skywalker has been released from the box. Biohazard Jess is through. And Shenanigan Skywalker getting out of that box. That was the initial pass, so no points are being scored yet. Biohazard Jess is in the pack on another scoring pass, swings to the outside, takes a hit from Foxy, and is gonna call that jam off after scoring another 2 points, bringing that jam total to 10 points for the Twin State Vixens. Katie says just call them the Vixens. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to give up on the Twin State Free State. Since that's what the score says, I'm just going to say Vixens and Free State.
We do have 1 blocker standing for the Vixens in the box, so we are starting with a slightly short pack.
But a pack advantage for Free State, but the Vixens get out as lead jammer. Pale Raptor. We just had a Raptor in one of the previous games. So Pale Raptor is your lead jammer. Case is going to be chasing them down, though, getting out right behind. Case trying to sneak some points, but that jam was called before Case could do that. Slamboni for the Vixens and Snack Attack for Free State. I really want to know what Snack Attack likes.
For snacks?
Yeah.
I bet we can find out.
I bet we can.
Let's find out.
At some point, we'll find out. Okay, so I did a little poll at the beginning to see who people are rooting for. Let's see what they said. Oh, the highest one is I just hope everyone has fun.
Yay.
The second highest is the officials and Derby Date Night. And just like the predictor for this game, it is almost split between Free State and Twin State people who are rooting for them. 20% for Free State and 19% for Twin State. Slamboni is your lead jammer for the Vixens. Slamboni coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Meanwhile, Snack Attack is stuck in that pack, has the star off as the pack starts to stretch out. Slamboni getting slowed down, sweeping from side to side, has got one to beat, and does so to grab all 4 points. Snack Attack able to sneak through. That was not a scoring pass, so now Snack Attack will be eligible to score points if Slamboni doesn't call it, but Slamboni is calling it. Slamboni and Animaniac have their skates literally tied together. Did you see that? Yeah. I think I think the circle part of the shoelace went around a wheel. That is an interesting way to get tangled up.
Yeah.
That's how you get to know the other skaters.
Yeah, you just get right entangled with them.
Entangled, I love it.
Some nice bridging forward on that last jam too, giving the jammer a chance to really work.
Bertha Blue Blazes jamming for the Vixens and Shenanigan Skywalker for Free State. And is that Shenanigan headed to the box? Was that the second time Shenanigan has been headed to the box? Bertha Blue Blazes is your lead jammer for the Vixens while Shenanigan waits in the penalty box on a track cut. Bertha Blue Blazes trying to take advantage of this power jam to get some more points on the board, getting some offense from the blockers. Bertha Blue Blazes is through.
Yes, and that is that second penalty for the Free State jammer.
Yep, the first one was a forearm, and the second one is a track cut.
Everybody's favorite penalty, track cuts.
Bertha Blue Blazes takes a... Okay, people in the chat, what do you call Bertha Blue Blazes?
Blazes.
That's really hard. Thank you.
Blazes.
Blazes. Although I was making up nicknames for people during the last game, and if someone's middle name is The, I want their derby name to be The.
And Biohazard just used to go by Bio, and I imagine they still do.
All right, well, Blazes is in the pack. That pack is all sorts of mixed up as General Chaos has taken a star pass and will now be the jammer for Free State. Blazes is still, where's Blazes? Did Blazes go to the penalty box?
Nope, Blazes just called
Blazes
it off
is
right
literally
in front of
standing in front of me. I need a break, serious. No, no. This is the third game of 5.
No rest
This
for
is the
weary.
third game of 5. I think I'm getting the
Getting punchy already. It's going to be a good weekend.
Joke for Apple. What did the gym trainer say to the apple? You got to strengthen your core.
Oh, I thought it was something about being spoiled. I couldn't stop thinking spoil.
Oh, Jennifer, I like it. We can call Bertha Blue Blazes Triple B.
BBB.
BBB, Triple B. It's only game 3, says Rogue. I know. I'm already losing it.
Bring the jokes, Rogue. Bring the jokes.
Biohazard Jess is your lead jammer for the Vixens, who you said we call Bio.
Mm-hmm.
Biohazard. That's a great. I take it their real name is Jessica?
Yes, and they're a sciencey human.
I love it. Case is jamming for Free State, stuck in the back of the pack.
Good recycling.
Yeah, great recycling. Bio jukes to the inside and somehow avoids all the feet and grabs 4 points for the Vixens.
So Bio started skating when I was at Twin State many, many years ago and has always been just a super strong jammer, just someone who can push and move folks really efficiently.
I can see that. Bio is through for another 4 points. Case still on that initial. Takes a hit to the inside and is going to be forced back. by Pain in the Derriere.
Pain in the Derriere, I believe, is a dairy farmer. So, you know.
I absolutely love that. Case was able to get out there and will be trying to force a call off. Biohazard Jess sees Case coming and is got those hands up saying, I'm thinking about calling. Yeah, I'm going to call after taking a hit from, was that General? That was Killa Real. Killa Real with that hit. That was real serious.
It was real serious. That's real serious.
No, yeah, you're serious. There, I'm back. I'm back.
So
I'm good.
Even though the score is not close right now, the blocking is getting pretty intense and very tight. A lot of really nice stops, really good kind of tripod blocking. So we'll see what happens.
And we've been talking a lot today about the fact that these are all sanctioned games. So you're not going to see anybody going easy on anybody. But we've also seen games like our first game today with Akron and Chicago. It started just like this. It was 54-6. And then Chicago ended up getting within 10 points
just
of
chipping
Akron,
away.
just by chipping away. So even though we're seeing a big spread right now, that does not necessarily mean that we are going to continue to see this big spread.
Absolutely.
Slamboni. I really want Slamboni to work for a hockey rink.
I know. I know. Low penalties so far too. Like people have been pretty clean overall.
Vixens literally have only one penalty for one person.
That's Felon. That was Felon of Troy. I saw the
Felon went to jail first.
Felon does have a penalty.
I was gonna be nice and not say the name, but
I know that. I know them pretty well.
I love it. Derby skaters are okay. They've learned.
They've learned.
When I first had access to penalties, all of my friends were like, "Are you gonna call out my penalties now?" Absolutely.
Absolutely. You did the bad thing. You should know what bad thing you did.
Slamboni is your lead and currently in the pack on a scoring pass, but Lithumaniac, another, I love names, is, a penalty for Slamboni and the Vixens. So this is an opportunity for Lithumaniac and Free State to try and get, they're definitely going to get some points on the board because Lithumaniac is on a scoring pass and has put 4 more points on the board. This is exactly what happened this morning.
All right.
When Chicago started coming back, it was because of power jams.
Well, let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. I'm trying to predict things, but I'm getting distracted. During the break here, I need you to show us the Vixens coaches because their outfits are literally distracting me because they're so amazing.
Yeah, that's my baby daddy. He's not my baby daddy. He's Derby name my baby daddy.
Oh, his name is my baby daddy.
MBD, my baby daddy. I've known him a long time. His sweetie is Felon. They are stalwarts of the New England Derby community. MBD plays at Casco, and then I think John Snowflake is in the Cape.
Love it.
Yes.
Actually, I think I have a list of who is coaching.
I mean, I know that's my baby daddy and John Snowflake. And MBD's wearing a fox, an orange fox.
Love it.
Because the Vixens are fox themed.
Love it. Since Lithumaniac was lead when she went to the penalty box, just tried to call it but was not able to. It is going to be a full 2-minute jam. We've got 15 seconds left, but Slamboni is headed to the penalty box again, which means we are going to start the next jam as a power jam for Free State. That is exactly what they needed to start chipping into this lead that the Vixens have established.
Which they've done a bit this jam.
Mm-hmm.
So a little bit of catching up.
Let's see, there were a couple points, and there were points in the pocket for Slamboni when Slamboni went to the box. What that means is Slamboni had already scored a few. Oh, sorry, we got to stop for this.
We got to stop and admire the coaches.
Cape, I need to know where he got that cape.
I will report back.
Because you know that I am all sorts of flashy, and that is amazing. And also look at the coach for Free State with the tutu.
Yes,
I love it when coaches go all in, and these are amazing coach outfits. I love it.
Well, you know, apparently the announcing team is going all in this whole weekend,
yes,
too.
Yes, we are. Well, you see my sparkles.
I see you, sparkles.
This fit is mild for my baby daddy?
I believe that is correct.
I cannot wait for Saturday and Sunday. You all better tune in. There is nothing happening because everybody's blocking so well right now. But out of that pack is Case with a big grin, hoping to get some more points for Free State, while Slamboni has just been released from the penalty box and is coming in, juking to the inside and through for 4 point. Wait, that's not Case. That's Slamboni. Slamboni is through on that initial. Case decides to call it after scoring 2 more points for Free State. Only 2 points? I thought they had 2 passes. Am I imagining things? I think I am.
I'm sure someone will correct us if we're wrong.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, I always say they're right.
I think they're right.
Yep. I think I just thought they went through more. I'm looking at our comments. Rogue is posting hot dogs because if you see a hot dog around, it's Rogue. Rogue is in a hot dog costume.
See a hot dog, eat a hot dog.
Mm-hmm. And we've got a lead jammer of Clean Her Rasps with a W, who is running ahead of General Chaos for Free State, and that is a quick call-off right there. All right. And we are getting ready for our, wow, we've already had 13 jams.
Yeah, it's whipping through.
It is whipping through. We only have 12 minutes left in the first half. This has gone, why is this? This has felt so much faster than the first 2 games.
I
right,
don't know.
Purple? Like,
I was driving, so were there a lot of timeouts?
No, it wasn't timeouts. It was pace of game.
Huh.
It really was pace of game.
I do feel like there's a lot more sort of hit it and quit it derby in this game. You know, jammers are getting through the pack, scoring their points, calling quickly. We haven't had a lot of jams run long. So that could contribute as well.
It's also really physical.
It is.
Like I'm looking at Pale Raptor in the pack, just trying to get through.
Yes.
Pale Raptor has gotten 4 more points, bringing the Vixens to 64. Shenanigan Skywalker was able to get through without having to do a star pass. Pale Raptor up on those toe stops, trying to get through the pack. Does end up calling it. I don't think they got all 4. Yep, just 3 points on that one. The in-house announcer, 3. I was right the first time.
As were we. Good job, us.
I learned to just watch the refs.
That's always a good thing to do.
What do you mean toss up? Oh, yes. 67. Oh, no, you didn't, Sirius. Sirius just looked at me and gave me the 6-7.
Oh.
6, because they have 67 points. What are you, a teenage middle school boy? He said I got what I wanted.
I didn't even know that's what that meant because I'm such an old lady and so clueless.
This is the symbol for 6-7.
I'm going to own it. Today I learned. Thanks, Sirius. Can't unsee it.
Panic at the Roller Disco is jamming for the first time for Free State. Is not going to be lead jammer. That honor is going to go to Slamboni, but Panic at the Roller Disco is chasing Slamboni down and forcing that call off. For those who are just joining us, this tournament is filled with teams who are ranked between 40 to 62. So all of these teams are very close in rankings, and all of the games today are going to be sanctioned. So these games are going to matter for the rankings, and everybody is going to be playing real hard. All of the teams that are playing on the sanctioned side of things will be playing 3 games throughout the weekend. So you'll get a chance to see them 3 times.
You know, a three-day tournament is really difficult on your body, especially if you're traveling. Injuries can pile up. It's a new skating surface. You may be out of your time zone. We did hear that this floor is quite slick.
Well, what I keep hearing is this floor is suspiciously, it feels slick, but when you're playing, it gets sticky.
Slickery?
Slickery? Yeah, slickery. Blazes, Triple B, is your lead jammer and in the pack on a first scoring pass, but General Chaos was chasing Blazes down and forces that call-off. These have been such short jams.
Really smart call-offs, too.
This is a very, I'm still trying to figure out why this feels so fast-paced compared to earlier. Have you, well, I'm guessing
I wonder if they've played each other before.
Okay, how close is Maryland to New Hampshire, Vermont?
Not that close.
Geography lesson.
Not so close.
No?
I mean,
I used to live on the East Coast, but I have no idea.
Rockville's like greater DC, and Twin State Derby is between, basically diagonally between Montreal and Boston. So it'd be pretty far.
Oh, yeah, that is.
It's pretty far.
So someone in the chat might know whether or not, wait, why are we doing,
we're doing
no.
Why are we doing jumping jacks?
Jumping jacks. The coaches are doing jumping jacks. Oh, is that run it?
We will find out.
Shenanigan, but they don't get to find out because Shenanigan Skywalker is the lead, so controlling the jam. Biohazardous has put the star back on. These coaches are amazing. We need a coach cam. Instead of a penalty box camera, can we switch it to a coach camera? You're out of cameras? I got the vlogging camera.
They would love that. I'm sure they would love that. I know those guys, and I think they would be fine with it.
Carl, Monkey Boy, is asking if a 6'7" is not a thing in the U.S. anymore. Oh, it still is a thing. It's just not cool anymore, which is why Sirius is doing it.
Yep. I only know about it because we have teenage boys.
We have teenage boys. That's why we know about it. Pale Raptor jamming against Panic at the Roller Disco, and lead jammer is going to go to Pale Raptor of the Vixens. Panic at the Roller Disco sees some space on the outside and dashes up, but takes a hit from a blocker who does fall, so Panic at the Roller Disco is able to keep going. Pale Raptor sees that Panic got through and calls that jam.
I feel like 6'7" has already jumped the shark, and I'm 4 iterations behind. So I'm still excited to learn the hand motion.
You're still excited to learn the hand motion for 6'7"? Yeah, no, the kids are way past it.
Jumped the shark when it started.
Oh wait, but Pick says, can you tell my elementary students it's not cool anymore?
Yes.
Okay, so it's still cool in elementary.
Oh, when we did the juniors.
Oh yeah, we were doing a juniors game last year, and I didn't even notice, but I said the score, and it was, I was talking about something. They have 6 or 7 penalties, and then the whole chat just went 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", and I was like, what? And that's how that was the beginning of me learning about 6'7". all these teenagers. General Chaos getting lead jammer. That is the second time General Chaos has gotten a lead jammer with that giant smile.
Absolutely.
I love a good smile on a jammer. Oh no, Slamboni is headed to the penalty box, and they are going to have 2 penalties. Really? What was the second one?
I believe I saw.
Did you see the ref say 2? Well,
I believe I saw a signal.
We can look here. Okay. Free State decided to call the jam, freezing them in the penalty box. Let's see, Slamboni is number 420. 420 that was a track cut in jam 19. It's only 1 penalty.
Okay.
Unless they add another one, because there is an official timeout being called. Is it an official review is the question.
I thought I saw the signal for the speed at which
it is an
the
official
skater
review.
left the track. I could be wrong, though.
While we're talking about the officials, would you like to hear who is officiating?
I would love to hear who's officiating.
I thought you might. Fulcrum, Free the Biscuits. I love saying that. Melody Mayhem, who you will hear on the mic, I think, in the next game.
Awesome.
Then Jabs, Heather Hernandez, Flintlock, Oopsa Davy, Where's Walco, Lux Eterna, Annie DeSpanko, General Issue, Shotgun Mike, Twisted Throttle, Snap Smear, who brought us the best Kringala from Wisconsin today. Twisted Throttle. Oh, and Snap Smear also wants to say hi to his mom.
Patty, right?
Betty.
Betty. Almost. So
Betty,
close.
who lives in Racine and is watching Kaiser Sose, who I hope is watching.
Hi, Kaiser.
Hi, Kaiser. Kaiser is a puppy, and last time we said, hi, Kaiser Sose, he paid attention and was like, what? Who's calling me? So good dog. Good Kaiser Sose. That is Snaps. You can see him. So hi, Patty. Lovely to see you, and we're glad we could shout you out. Oh, I should also call out A. Grew, Mother May I, Made for Rockin', and Newbie McHusband.
And Agru came in and gave us another shout out on the way to play today, or to play this game with one of our sponsors, Sacred Derby.
Yes, one of the tournament sponsors, Sacred Skate Supply.
Awesome.
Agru needed some new He needed some new wheels, and they were able to switch out those wheels, get new wheels on in less than 10 minutes, so that Agru could be able to ref in this game.
Absolutely.
So cool. So cool.
Hi, friends.
We are going to hear about that official review.
Free State was requesting an additional penalty on 420 for failure to leave the track after their penalty. The officials concur that it didn't happen, so Free State will retain the official review and give an additional penalty.
That's what we thought too. All right. Well, that official review was to ask for a second penalty to be assessed to Slamboni for failure to leave the track. The officials did agree that that second penalty should be issued, and Slamboni will be sitting for those 2 penalties, which actually makes a total of 4 penalties for Slamboni. Shenanigan Skywalker is sitting, and that is a shenanajam, as we say here on Derby Date Night. I know Troublemaker will be here tomorrow, and we'll decide to call it a do-si-do.
Do-si-do.
But for
Jammer
today it is a shenanajam. Copyright Kimbo Slicer from Circle City Roller Derby, who has let us use that. And Slamboni is out of the box and in the pack on that initial pass. Shenanigan Skywalker is out of the box, as Shenanigan that was a short penalty because Shenanigan only sits for as long as Slamboni was sitting for the second penalty. So Shenanigan doesn't have to sit for the full penalty that Slamboni had. They only have to do how much they sat for the second penalty. And this will also be a 2-minute jam because no one is lead jammer, because no one can be lead jammer. Because Shenanigan was lead jammer when they went to the box, I believe.
You are correct.
Roller Derby 24/7. Eric wants to brag that he can do better than Sacred Roller Skate Supply and has managed to change wheels from one jam to the next in less than 2 minutes. Not easy, but possible. I am not surprised. The gearbox that Eric takes around is so amazing, and it is deluxe, and Eric is ready to do whatever needs to be done.
I think that should be a new contest at halftime. We should do a wheel change.
Wheel change contest?
Wheel change contest.
It's like a pit stop challenge.
It's like a pit stop. Exactly.
How quick can you change the wheels? And then we make those noises.
I love to make those noises.
We stand on the sidelines and just make pit stop noises.
I'm here for that.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, Sirius just smacked me. He's like, Derby, look at Derby. I was trying to read comments and I'm blind, so I have to lean up. Uh-oh. Power Jam. Bertha Blue Blazes is going to be spending some time in the box. And Panic at the Roller Disco is going to become your lead jammer for Free State. With 3 minutes left in this first half, Panic at the Roller Disco is hoping to put some more points on the board. That was hard to say. Put some more points on the board.
A lot of words in that name.
Yes, I like it. Panic at the Roller Disco. I am going to shorten their name to @ What? Why? Why can't I shorten people's name to the most boring word in their name?
I could see Derby getting very confusing if you did that.
Everybody's going to be at the... Free State has had 5 power jams wow, that is like the most so far in this tournament. And that is what Free State is definitely trying to take advantage of. But when they have these power jams, what I'm curious about, Purple, when they have these power jams, are they capitalizing on them? Are they scoring a lot of points when they're doing these? They're not, are they? Yeah, it doesn't feel like they are. So that's what I would be focusing on during halftime with them is, okay, we're able to pull these penalties, but we have to be taking advantage of them and figuring out how to score lots of points. Great blocking being done here by the Vixens. 2 minutes left in the first half. You all, Purple and Apple and Angel, have an important job during halftime. You get to choose one blocker from each team and one jammer from each team to be nominated to be considered for our Skater of the Game. What an honor.
Purple looks very serious with the papers. Very serious.
Purple is doing such a great job with stats.
Writing so many things down.
Maria's letting us know. Panic at the Roller Disco is not at, but Panic.
Indeed.
Missed opportunity, Marie.
I agree with you. I agree. I made such a face at Aria when she said that. We'll just have ats and thes.
Ats and thes. Biohazard Jess. That's why you should have a name without a the or an at in it. Otherwise, you're in trouble with me.
I agree.
Sirius goes, move on, Aria. Bio is in the back on a scoring pass. General Chaos as a penalty, and this is going to be a power jam for the Vixens. Have they had very many power jams? 2. So I say Free State has so many power jams, and then the Vixens are like, watch us.
We're getting one too.
We got this. So Biohazard Jess is going to show us whether or not the Vixens can capitalize on power jams. 40 seconds left in this first half. Bio getting pulled back. Again, trouble capitalizing on these power jams. As I say that, Bio is through. Bio's like, yes, I'm capitalizing. Here I go. Hoping to maybe get into the 100 mark and fill their first corn cob. We're debating what to say for when you hit 100, because Johnny Pepper says fill a bucket, but we're going to fill up a corn cob? We don't know. We haven't decided yet.
I think we're going to get some cotton candy because we're doing fair food. We get one cone.
But it needs to be the Derby date night thing.
Ah.
So yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out what happens when you hit 100, because the Vixens just did it. They did whatever it is.
I think they got a bucket. I think they filled a bucket.
No, that's Johnny Pepper's thing. Well, we were going to argue about that during halftime. And we're also going to tell you a little bit about our sponsors and our Third Wheel membership program before we go to halftime. If you need some roller derby gear, you got to go to our sponsors. We've got 2 amazing gear sponsors, one gear sponsor and one clothing sponsor. We have got Skatin Not Hatin. They are a wonderful sponsor, a skater-owned business. We've also got Derby Beast. We have our legal sponsor, because everybody needs a lawyer, right?
Everybody needs a lawyer.
Melanie Ryder with Ryder Legal Services, also a skater. She's wonderful. And then last but not least, we've got our Third Wheels. And our Third Wheels, you can choose from 3 levels of membership when you're a Third Wheel. And Apple, you're a Third Wheel. So is Purple. Yeah. We got Third Wheels all over the place, and we appreciate your support because you are the ones who make it so that we can do what we're doing. And we will always scroll your names and thank you during our half times and between games. And we're going to do that during this halftime, and we'll be right back in just a little bit on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the second half of our State Fair matchup between Free State and the Twin State Vixens. Twin State Vixens are in white and Free State is in black. Currently the Vixens are leading 105-34, but as we know in Derby, this is anybody's game, and these two teams are only ranked one spot away from each other at 51st and 52nd. And the predicted score for this game was 159-160. So Free State's got a lot of work to do to kind of catch up to that. There was an official review at the end of the first half, though, where they were asking the, they were saying that the Vixens jammer was accelerating prior to the jam start. They did not retain their official review because they slowed when the whistle blew. So they were not accelerating at that time. All right, we are in that first jam, so General Chaos for Free State became your lead jammer to start. That's exactly how they want to start when they're behind, is getting that lead jammer, and then calls it before Bio can steal any points. I thought Bio might have gotten one, but I think they got that call off quick enough. All right, as we get ready for the second jam, we have got our vote for you for the skater of the game. They will receive the coveted Derby Date Night skater of the game sticker. We only give out one for every game we do on Derby Date Night, and we have chosen 4 skaters for you to vote between. Choose carefully because you have until 5 minutes left in the game to vote. We got Raptor on the line for the Vixens and Lithumaniac for Free State. Raptor pulling to the front, trying to break apart that pack, and is able to do so to become lead jammer. Lithumaniac immediately takes that helmet cover off and already did the star pass. And now we have a new jammer for Free State while Raptor comes in, and I don't know how, goes through that pack so quickly to get 4 points for the Vixens. Shenanigan Skywalker is the one who took that star pass and is currently struggling in a Vixen's tripod. Raptor coming in on a second scoring pass with a spin at the front, grabs another 4 points for the Vixens. Shenanigan Skywalker is still on that initial, I think might have just gotten a penalty. There is a penalty, so this is now going to be a power jam for Raptor and the Vixens.
Nice clearing on that offense for Raptor.
And Raptor does decide to call that jam and freeze Shenanigan Skywalker in the box. Shenanigan was a blocker taking that pass, but Shenanigan, we have seen her jam, so that means like they know how to jam.
Probably, yeah.
So not something that is completely foreign, not a completely foreign concept. Okay, Slamboni, who, as you know, was sitting at 4 penalties in the first half, is going to be taking the star for this power jam for the Vixens. We do have one skater in penalty trouble on Free State, and that is Shenanigan Skywalker, who is sitting at 5 currently in the penalty box. Slamboni gets lead jammer for the Vixens. I think I woke up now. I'm doing better. I'm doing better this second half than in the first half. I didn't know which team was which. I need to like get to know these teams before we start.
Maybe it was the magic of your beverage.
I think it was. Someone brought me a pink drink from Starbucks. Purple Tsunami, one of our third wheel members. Helps with all the energy. All right, Shenanigan was able to get out of the box and get through the pack on that initial. Slamboni controls this jam, though, and does decide to call the jam after grabbing 4 more points. For those who are just joining us, this is a sanctioned game. This tournament, there are 14 games, and 12 of them are going to be sanctioned. So that is important.
Yeah, so teams are really coming here to improve their rankings, to test their teams as they get through the season.
Apple stopped talking because Sirius and I are literally speaking not actual sign language, but our own sign language. And I think Apple got distracted by our hand movements.
I did. I was like, Sirius is doing the twirly twirl, so it must mean be quiet.
Nope, that is not what it means.
Now.
That is not what it means.
It's secret language.
If Sirius is making hand motions, you don't need to do anything. That's almost always for me.
I will do nothing.
General Chaos is your lead jammer for Free State. Bertha Blue Blazes, I love saying that, but Blazes is nice offense there. Daryl. Wait, have I seen Daryl before?
I mean, Daryl's been playing the whole game, but
no,
yeah.
like before this game.
Oh.
Like, have I seen Daryl somewhere, or is there a Daryl on another team?
I do believe that Daryl may have been a transfer. I'm sure that I know that they've been at Twin State for a bit. But Chat, help us out.
Yeah, Chat, has Daryl ever skated in the Midwest? Is there, or
I don't
is
think
there
in the Midwest? I think in New England.
Okay, see, I wouldn't know them then necessarily. It's a mystery.
You go a lot of places.
Look, we got our stats from the first half.
Love
Sirius
stats.
got it working.
Good job,
Even
Sirius.
though Free State is on both sides. But that's okay. Woo!
Oh, magic.
He was just tricking us. Okay, in the first half, Twin State had lead jammer 12 times to Free State's 5. There were not very many star passes. 5 power jams for Free State. Largest jam was for Twin State at 16. And Free State has more penalties than Twin State. Woo!
That was a quick read. Good job.
Don't you love that we figured out how to do that?
I know. It's so fancy.
And we got Purple here, who is the reason why we have those numbers.
Ooh, the pressure's on.
Daryl also plays for Indigenous Rising. Thank you, Queen. I knew Daryl, because I've announced for Indigenous Rising multiple times.
There you go.
They were also with Gotham All-Stars. I have not announced for them. I think it's Indigenous Rising that I know Daryl from. Thank you. Biohazard just does call it before Lithumaniac can come into the pack and score any points. Daryl skates with Montreal too. How many teams is Daryl on?
All the teams.
But Daryl should compete with Circle City's Iggy and Palia. I think Iggy is skating, and you'll see Iggy in the next game when Circle City plays Harrisburg, hard from Pennsylvania.
HRD.
Yes.
Harrisburg
and
area roller
Iggy
derby.
and Palia also skates for 1 million teams.
1 million teams.
Yes, and that is not an exaggeration.
We'll roll back on the start here.
Pale Raptor for the Vixens and Case for Free State. Raptor is just using that strength and sees a space on the inside line and takes it, becoming your lead jammer. Case is juking from side to side. Oh, there's going to be a low block there on Daryl. I think it was an accidental low block. And we might be taking a quick break for an injury timeout. That was a big fall. So we are going to take just a minute to make sure that our medics can get out there and help out and make sure that everybody's okay, and we'll be right back. That skater is doing okay and was able to skate back over to their bench with their team and is no longer with the medics, which means the medics' eyes are on the track and we can get back to Derby. We are so appreciative of our medics for being here all weekend and being able to be trackside to be able to help as quickly as possible whenever any sort of an injury happens. So we are going to get back to Derby now. 23-18 left in the game. Vixens 127, Free State 39. And we have got General Chaos for Free State and Slamboni for the Vixens. Woo, it is General Chaos coming through. I can't with General Chaos's smile every single time. So excited every time she gets, I don't know, some jammers just smile when they jam, and General Chaos may be one of those, but I'm going to decide that it is just so excited to get lead.
third lead for that skater this,
General Chaos
this period. So having a really strong start to the second period.
Slamboni able to sneak out of the pack there and get through. Slamboni sees that General Chaos sees that Slamboni got through and calls the jam before any points can be scored. Free State's got to do that a few more times to get to the predicted score.
Yes.
These two teams were supposed to be within 1 point of each other. So Vixen's currently on track to hit their anticipated predicted score of, and who was supposed to win?
I think Free State was supposed to win on the algorithm.
Was Free State. But look, so this could really shake up their rankings depending upon how this game ends. Everybody's rankings.
First day of the tournament, though.
Yes, first day of the tournament. And everybody gets 3 games, 3 sanctioned games. So I think everybody's rankings will change a little bit this weekend. Bertha Blue Blazes is your lead jammer for the Vixens. Lithumaniac has the star for Free State. Lithumaniac takes that star off and is trying to hand it to the pivot. Got to be careful to not be doing too much with people's arms when you're handing that star over. Apple, tell me a little bit about like when you're receiving or giving a star pass. Why do you have to be careful of arms?
Well, you can't impede. You also don't want to get a penalty while you're doing that. So there are a lot of details you have to both be mindful of as you're taking off and handing off the star, but also as you're receiving the star. I know a bunch of folks get confused of who can pick up the star, but if you drop it, basically only the jammer can interact with it.
I think the pivot can pick it up and hand it to the jammer.
Yeah, but then if they fail the pass, you have to repass.
Yes,
you have to do a whole do-over.
Yep. What, serious? Took a bow? Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right. We got Clean Harass on the line for Vixens, who I know the chat loves and is also one of the nominees for Skater of the Game, up against Panic at the Roller Disco. Do you have some stats info for us?
Yeah, I mean, our largest jam of the game is still 16 points, and that was Bio in the first half, even though the last jam had 17 points scored in total between the two teams. But we're still holding at 16 points with the largest single jam score.
Rass is going to be your lead jammer for the Vixens. Panic at the Roller Disco, who is also nominated for Skater of the Game, is currently trying to find any sort of space, but is getting pulled to the back of the pack. Clean Harass is in the pack right now, getting slowed down on a scoring pass, has got 2 to beat, and a no pack is called, which allows Rass to get through to grab those 4 points for the Vixens. All right. Oh, that's somebody. Somebody's going to the penalty box. I don't know if it's a jammer, though. Rass getting through on another scoring pass to bring that total to 8. Panic is still on that first scoring pass. Nope, a star has been passed to the pivot, who is now the jammer of record for Free State. Still on that initial, though, not scoring points. That is Butta. It's Butta. It's Butta, baby.
It's like
it's Butta, baby. And Butta is sliding through the pack like a hot knife through
Like a hot knife through Butta.
There you go. Rass knows that Butta is behind her, and Rass calls the jam. Oh, no sneaky pivot points. I always root for pivot points.
I know.
When a pivot takes a pass, I mean, Rogue, who will be playing in the next game for Circle City, Rogue gets so sad whenever Rogue takes a pass and then doesn't get to score points, even though really the point of the pivot is to get the jammer to call it off. But whenever the jammer calls it off, Rogue always goes, oh man.
One of those points.
Yeah. Pivot points are fun.
If you wear the stripe, you got to be willing to take the star.
Yep. I always was. I loved pivoting.
Oh, I avoid it.
Do you really?
Yeah. I want that star coming near me.
Raptor getting pulled back, giving Panic a chance to potentially get lead, but Panic is just stuck behind a strong wall. Raptor pulling that pack forward, both jammers in that mix-up, but Raptor's the one pulling to the front. Oh, nice one-on-one blocking being done by General Chaos, but Raptor gets out and becomes lead jammer.
And as you said earlier, I mean, this is still a very physical game. So I know we say that all the time in Derby, but you know, when points and rankings are on the line, you do see people continuing to give their all, even when the score gets a little bit further apart.
Absolutely, the star was the star wasn't. Yes, General Chaos took the star. General Chaos has been jamming a lot, but also now has the star. Double duty of everything. But General Chaos forces that call off by Raptor after scoring. Let's see, Raptor got 6 points total.
I think Chaos is a Team Maryland skater as well, so
really?
probably someone who's got a fair amount of experience and some Derby chops, if you will.
We announced for Maryland at Skate Wars.
Did you?
You and I think. 2 years ago. Oh, because they had the lobster.
That's Boston. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Maryland has I don't mean that Maryland has the more like crab feels. Boston is Boston, pinch, pinch, pinch.
When Maryland played Indiana, we had the crab and chowder bowl is what we called it. The crab and chowder, crab and chowder corn bowl, something. Crab and corn chowder bowl. I don't remember.
I would like some corn chowder right now.
Ooh, crab and corn chowder sounds good. Lithomaniac is chasing down Slamboni, who is currently your lead jammer. Slamboni calls the jam, but was able to grab a few points. Got all 4 points there, bringing their total to 158. We're about halfway through the second half here, but we do have 2 more games coming up after this.
Absolutely.
We have got at 6 p.m. our hosts, Circle City, will be playing Harrisburg Roller Derby from Pennsylvania. And then at 8 p.m. we get to see Akron again and Cincinnati again. We've seen both of them once today. We get to see them a second time. Bertha Blue Blazes jamming for the Vixens and Case for Free State. Bertha Blue Blazes is pulling the pack to the front, trying to stay inbounds on that inside line as this pack is stretching apart. Bertha does become your lead jammer.
Yeah, Blazes has played really well this game.
Yeah, I agree.
Had a lot of success as a jammer.
Case is able to get out to chase down Blazes, who is through for 4 points. Takes a look at the bench and decides to call the jam. 158. 162.
162. Points up.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
They must have they must have already switched to the new jam, so it is 158 to 51. Biohazard Jess, who is currently winning for the Skater of the Game. Oh, wait, it is 162? Dang it.
Aria can count. Good job.
See, I had that, and then I gaslit myself.
Never doubt. Just.
I was like, no, I'm
drill
wrong.
it further. No, I'm right.
I'm wrong.
Actually,
I'm wrong.
I'm right.
This is the lesson of have confidence in yourself and don't give up.
It's kind of a Derby lesson, really.
Right?
Have confidence in yourself and don't give up.
I should have had confidence that the score is 162. Bio, who is currently winning our Skater of the Game poll, is being chased by Snack Attack, and Bio has to call. Wait, Bio's jersey says has on the back.
Biohazard Jess.
Yes, but you said you call her Bio, but has is on the jersey.
Bio's my teammate in South Bend. It's has.
It's has.
It's has.
You remembered.
Has.
Has.
Yeah.
Yep.
You are correct. I'm
Look
surprised
I'm
the chat.
correct twice in a row.
I'm surprised the chat didn't yell at us. Yeah, it's Hazard. Has. Also quite a good skier, an active skier.
We have an argument in the chat. Well, Pick is arguing corn never goes in clam chowder. Where are you from, Pick? Because I have a feeling this is a regional opinion. Corn goes in chowder.
And are we talking about white chowder or red chowder? Let's get specific here on these chowders.
Who puts corn in their chowder? Because I'm from Washington State, and we definitely have corn in our chowder. In the Midwest, where we now live and have lived for a long time, we also have, we have corn in everything. So where do they not put corn in chowder? Chowder. Dread Pirate says, we skated a lights parade once and the truck left us behind on the cobblestone area and the newer skaters were struggling and getting laughed at by jerk kids, so I fell loud to draw all the attention. Oh, you sacrificed yourself. And that's awful. Nobody should make fun of anyone ever.
So Raptor's coming back to the track right now and has had lead 5 of their 8 times out.
Nice job, Raptor.
So very successful outing as well for Pale Raptor of Twin State Derby.
Okay, Pick says corn chowder, yes, but clam chowder, nope. I swear, I've had corn in my clam chowder. I'm gaslighting myself again.
Just believe. Believe in the corn.
Raptor is your lead jammer for the Vixens. Lithumaniac is through for Free State, but Raptor is going to try to score some more points here before calling that jam. I heard the whole bench yelling that time.
Whole bench was yelling.
I did compliment the coaches on their fit, and they said wait till tomorrow.
I mean, MBD is well known through New England for wearing very small, very short shorts. So this may just be a preview of things to come.
Well, that's kind of what they told me. They kind of were like, oh, this is nothing.
There might be even a bathing suit. I don't know.
But we are dressing up on Easter Sunday.
Tomorrow.
No,
and
not
Sunday.
tomorrow.
Oh,
tomorrow
I'm
is
dressing up
sparkles.
tomorrow.
Well, I have
I'm dressing
sparkles
up
all
every
the time.
day.
Yeah, we'll give them a run for their money.
Yes.
Case getting a quick lead jammer for Free State. Slamboni close behind.
Big smile on Case's face.
I love
too.
it. Case is like, yeah, I got it. Oh,
beautiful.
A beautiful spin. Why'd you laugh? You think she did the whip? That's called a Pegasus.
Pegasus.
Was that a real Pegasus? No? We don't ever see a Pegasus.
Rare. It's a rare move.
Sirius is like, but was it an opponent that it was off of?
Well, that's for the officials to decide.
Or for you to decide when you rewind. No, Eric right now is probably like, okay, fine, I'll find out. He'll let us know. Literally joined the chat to say it's has. See, you were right, people. We're going to say because I kept saying bio. Thank you.
I've played with too many bios and hazards.
But if you're going to go with what I've been doing today, I should call them Zerd. Because I've just decided to shorten.
Which is so
I've decided to shorten everyone's name to the stupidest thing I can think of.
Oh, Snack Attack really caught in that tripod.
Look, my name can be In because it's Aria kidding me. So my name is now In. Core.
And mine could just be Or. Apple Corey, Or.
Sirius is giving me the motion of stop. Stop talking about this. Ras is, do we not have a lead jammer?
We do not currently,
We're about to.
But now we do.
Ras is lead jammer for the Vixens with 12 minutes left in this game. Snack Attack is getting pulled all the way to the back. Now I'm just going to rhyme for the rest of the day. But Snack has the star in hand, and the pivot is coming back, ready to take it, but those blockers do not want to let Snack pass it. Oh, beautiful. That was a beautiful pass.
That was super clean, right over. Back to back to chaos.
And Ras is getting ready to call the jam. Well, Pistol, I know you joined the chat to tell us it's has, but I hope you stay in the chat and enjoy chatting with us because we're guaranteed to have an opinion at some point about food that you might want to join in on. Or maybe like just cheer for somebody. You could do that too, I suppose. Is that Lithy? Does that say Lithy for Lithomaniac? I like it.
It sure does, Lithy.
I like that one.
Light and Lithy.
Sirius wants to know where people are watching from. Carl, we know you're watching from Australia. You always win the longest distance, except for when Niels from the Netherlands comes. Wait, what? Carl still wins. Australia is the furthest. Well, I think anybody from a different country is far away. But where are you from? Canada? Okay, Canada doesn't count. Yes, we all know I don't know my geography. These jammers are racing. Lithomaniac is lead, but Has is in front of Lithy.
Lithy.
Has is in front of Lithy.
And I think Lithy was literally yelling at Has. Slow down.
Slow down. I would love to
They're
do
having
that.
fun.
Yes, they are.
You can tell. They're having a good time.
Pick is in Great Barrington, Massachusetts. Gay said Has again. We got it. We know it. We figured it out because I saw Haz's jersey.
We got you now. I had my biohazards mixed up. My apologies.
We got it. It's Has.
It's Has.
We are just under 10 minutes, which means you've got less than 5 in-game minutes to vote for Skater of the Game. Right now, Panic at the Roller Disco is currently winning, but is followed close behind by Has. So we will see who will end up with that coveted Skater of the Game sticker. I love that all of you who are joining us from the northeast section of the what's it called?
United States. Country.
Thanks.
Of the country.
Thank you.
Northern New England rocks. The Northern New England Derby community is amazing.
If you don't know us here on Derby Date Night and you're enjoying the chaos that you're hearing right now, please subscribe. We are going to be live practically every weekend between now and the end of August. And we are...
I heard it was now till the end of time.
To the end of time. We need a break at some point, Apple. But if you like watching Derby and having fun and bad jokes, which we've been so busy we haven't even told any, we would love for you to subscribe, to join, to support us in any way that you choose to. We would absolutely love that. Okay, Evansville, Indiana, Schlitt, Indy for Batty. Batty, just come here in person. Maine, ooh, that's kind of far away.
They're watching Twin State. Those are their homies.
Was it
the
Maine?
Mainers?
I thought it was New Hampshire and
New Hampshire / Vermont, but like New England Derby supports, and MBD and Fallon and both skate at Casco Bay as well.
Okay, so Casco Bay for the coaches.
And some of the skaters here. So there are lots of. You forget New England's small. The Midwest is really big. All those big states you got to drive through.
I used to live on Long Island. I should know this.
You should know this.
But Long Island is its own country, really.
100%.
General Chaos is finally lead. That took a long time to establish lead jammer. We were almost to turn 3, which has not happened in this game. Slamboni does get through, though, and is chasing down General Chaos, who takes that was a beautiful hit there by D to knock that jammer out of bounds. Nice job. If you want to show our stats, Sirius, our stats are up to date right now. That's what we're telling you. If you wanted to show everybody the beautiful stats. Thank you, Purple.
Beautiful stats.
They are beautiful.
Now that's a statement outfit.
Oh, we just got called an indie derby streamer. I love it, and we're in Indy. Y'all are bringing me back to the nerd derby stream days.
Nerd.
We need more great indie derby streamers. Thank you. We try to have fun with what we're doing. We want to just feel like we're hanging out with you in your living room.
Derby should be joyful.
Derby is joyful. It is for me. I love it. Bertha Blue Blazes jamming for the Vixens and has gotten lead jammer. Something fell. Something fell. What fell? A person just fell. The
helmet cover.
The helmet cover. I think it did, but I think we figured it out. Blazes is through. Ooh. Is that going to be a low block, or is that just incidental contact? Incidental contact.
Nothing is being called, so.
I think that was just. $190 to 61. Vixens have outperformed now their predicted score of 159. Free State's predicted score of 160, still 100 points away. Blazes another 4 points. This is a 12-point jam so far. Blaze is very tired. Acknowledge the bench by saying, I'm keeping going. Yep, I'm keeping going.
So still, though, the highest single jam score of this game was 16 points. So we'll see. Blaze is getting quite close to that.
Yep.
I think we're about to cross that line, but we shall see.
Foxy Comet is not doing well. I think did Foxy take that? Yeah, Foxy took that star pass and is looking a little tired. So we might have the medics be coming out to take a check on Foxy, and we'll be right back. back. Foxy is skating off on her own power. I think just needed a little breather and a little rest there. So we are going to look at our stats so far in this game and see where we are at. Vixen's almost with 200 points to Free State's 61. We've had 12 lead jammers for Twin State to Free State's 5. Not very many star passes in this game. Free State has had more power jams. The largest jam was by Twin State of 16, and we've got about equal penalties, but a little bit more for Free State. Thank you.
A lot of star passes for Free State, but very few for Twin State.
Oh, did it update as I was talking?
Yeah, it updated as you were talking.
Oh, man. Well, you all saw. You can read.
They can.
They can. Yeah, yeah. All right, another pass has happened from Free State. How many does that make?
999.
No,
right?
Not 999.
No, nine star
Nine
passes.
star passes? Oh,
yeah.
999. No. Case is lead jammer for Free State. Is Has in the penalty box? Is that why nobody's moving?
Has is standing in the box right now.
That would be why. This is a power jam. Ooh, a nice hit there by Payne in the derriere to slow down Case, but Case is keeping going. And running out of the box is Has. And that gets through that initial real fast and is coming around on a scoring pass as long as Case does not call the jam. Case sees the coach and Has was trying to call it and yelled, "I'm calling it," and the official, that was confusing. Case is not going to be happy. So Has was calling it. The jam ref was saying, "No, you have a forearm." Then Case. So Case was saying, "No, you have a forearm." Then
looks like Case was being called on a penalty as they were trying to call the jam. That was my interpretation, but let's let the refs tell us.
But Case is now headed to the bench, not the box, and so Case did not get a penalty. That may have been an officiating. I'm not surprised. There's an official timeout here.
We'll get it sorted.
There may have been an officiating error, or they thought that the jammer was getting called on a penalty, but the jammer was actually not getting called on a penalty. And sometimes that just happens with communication. They probably were like, "Oh, I think it's the jammer. No, it's this person." And sometimes that happens, and it takes a minute to get that jam called off. So
Derby's complicated.
Derby is very
There's a lot
complicated.
of things going on.
And for some reason, somebody gave me a microphone and lets me explain Derby to people.
I mean, be careful what you wish for.
Actually, it was Sirius who gave me a microphone and said, "Hey, I think you should announce Derby." So we're going to blame him. Vixens have filled their second bucket. I still need a good phrase for that. We're going to think of one. Dindajamin. That is so much fun to say. Dindajamin is jamming for Free State. Raptor is your lead jammer. 3 minutes and 47 seconds left in this game, which also means that I need to close this Skater of the Game poll. And by your votes, we've had consistently over 130 people in here, and Panic at the Roller Disco is going to be your Skater of the Game, receiving the coveted Skater of the Game Derby Date Night sticker.
One thing that's really nice for fans everywhere is that you guys do provide a way for people to watch when their teams are traveling, and I think the Derby community is so grateful for that because it's hard to get to all the games. So thank you. It's great for the skaters to watch their stream afterwards. We really all do appreciate you.
Oh, thank you. I love it after the stream when I have skaters message me and tell me like the funny things that they saw. It's pronounced Din Jammin. Thank you, Din Jammin. It's a great name, Din Jammin. Oh, there's the second D is silent. Din Jammin. Thank you so much. Number 13 on Free State.
Got it.
Yeah, and of course they had to jam because their name is Din Jammin. So you got to jam at least once.
Makes me want to sing Bob Marley.
I would love it if the lore, we be jamming. I would love it if the lore though is that they make sure Din Jammin jams at least once every single game.
That's the lore.
That's the lore. I'm just creating my own lore.
As you should. You have the talkie thing.
I have the talkie thing. Lithomaniac has a huge smile on her face even after all of this rough, tough strong game, which I was expecting this game to be, I mean, all the games so far have been really close to what their projected outcome was expected to be. And this game is the only one that is not close to what that projection was. You don't think so? The last game was projected to be a lot by the team that won and not a lot by the team that lost. Schlitt just gave us the best compliment. My parents have been watching Derby for 15 years and finally understood after watching Derby Date Night. That is our goal.
Excellent.
Thank you. Joseph says, thank you for saving me 9+ hours in a car each way. Oh, we are so happy you do not have to sit in a car, and the camera work and angles, so good.
We do love people at the venue, but we understand 9 hours in the car is a long car ride.
Yes, and I've had some people who have told me like their grandparents have been able to watch them play for the first time ever and things like that. And that's one of the reasons we do this, because one, we want to make all the skaters look really cool, and the officials, because we love our officials. And two, we do it to help people be able to see Derby who maybe don't normally get to see Derby. So share the stream and tell your friends to subscribe to Derby Date Night. Let's make us go viral. Although I wouldn't know what to do if we went viral. Bertha Blue Blazes and Case. Case is stuck in a tripod at the back. We have only got 48 seconds left in this game, but 1 minute and 42 seconds left in this jam. So this could be the last jam of the game. But don't worry, we got 2 more games coming up. You get to stick around all weekend long with us for the Deep Fried Derby Fest.
Really nice rush back by Free State, getting their jammer through. Some quick O on the first turn.
Ooh, did Case steal? Yes, Case stole a point there. If nobody does a timeout, it's the end. Is anybody going to do a timeout? The Free State coach is clapping. So it might be the last jam, and the other, nope, the Vixens coaches do not look like they're thinking about calling it. I think we might be deciding that that is the end of the game, and that is the unofficial score, 221-73, in favor of the Vixens, very much beating that anticipated outcome. So that's going to be a good help to their rankings for sure. We are going to be taking a short break, and in about half an hour, in about 30 minutes, we have got our home team of the Circle City Socialites. They will be playing Harrisburg hard roller derby out of Pennsylvania, and that is going to be a fun one. That is the last new team of the day before we watch Akron play Cincinnati, both of them in their second game of the day. We have been enjoying this time with you so much, and we really thank you for being here on Derby Date Night. Deep Fried Derby Fest edition. We are live at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds in Indianapolis, well, Danville, Indiana, but pretty close to Indianapolis, for the 3-day Deep Fried Derby Fest tournament hosted by Circle City Roller Derby. We have had some great derby. We've had 3 games so far today, and we are headed into game 4, which is your hosts, Circle City Socialites, versus Harrisburg Hard Roller Derby out of Pennsylvania. We've got lots of teams here that we are going to be witnessing showing off their skills, so subscribe so you can see when we are live and join us for all the great action. I'm not going to do all the big introductions because hopefully by now you know that we are Derby Date Night. I'm Aria Kidding Me. Behind the scenes, you've got Sirius Lee as our technical producer director, my Derby Date Night forever. And now we've got Apple, who was just announcing on our stats. And on mic joining us is a frequent friend,
Melody Mayhem.
Welcome, Mel. I know you've been officiating out there, being all official, and now you get to get silly.
Well, I'm happy to sit down.
Fair. That is 100% fair.
It's concrete. It's polished concrete.
Yes, and everybody's been talking in the chat about the concrete, and they're like, that looks like a great floor. But the things that I've been hearing about the floor is that they think it's really slick, and then once they start playing, they start sticking. And so it's like a, what do we call it, Apple?
Slickery.
A slickery floor.
It's trickery, slickery.
Trickery, slickery?
Oh.
Slickery.
And you might not necessarily see this on the stream. There's the giant, through the middle of it, there's this giant, like, crack.
Yes.
And so
right, like in between the jammer line and the pivot line.
On both sides. It goes through the whole, so, and it's like outside, inside, nobody is safe from this crack.
There it is. There's the crack.
Oh, yeah.
We got video of the crack.
I fell. Yeah, video of the crack. I fell and hurt myself at the juniors tournament, and you know, it's all right.
Roller skater has to have the feed muted. I hope you can turn on your closed captioning. Do they typically call medics for skaters who look tired? No, they don't. Roller skater love. Skaters have to not be able to continue to have something called. If somebody throws up, then they might stop it. We've only had 1 biohazard so far today, as far as I know.
Oh.
I count.
That must have been in the first game.
No, it was in the last game. The game that just happened.
Where was it?
It was over there on turn 3.
Oh, when the skater went down.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't. They were all together.
No, you're not counting biohazards. I count them.
You got it.
So anyway,
well, I mean, so if officials do ask if the skater is down, officials do ask if they can continue, and if they say no, then we call it.
True. All right, we got some chat people, and we are 30 seconds to Derby between Circle City and Hard, so let me go fast. Go, Ursa and Rogue and Elsie and Jane and Goldie and Diamond and Higgs and Kimbo. Let's go Hard. I wish I was there with you all, says Ashley Whitaker. Crash, kick some ash. And we're going. Here we go. I'll yell some more things. Ego says hi, Mel.
Hi.
And the first lead jammer is going to go to Hard and Genghis Bond as Higgs Bosom is jamming for Circle City and trying to find some space to get out as Genghis Bond is now in the pack on a scoring pass. Higgs was able to get out and will be forcing that call off as Genghis or Bond? Somebody in the chat, can you tell me if you go Genghis or Bond? Which one? But they called off the jam, and now we will be starting with our second jam of the game.
Oh, I also saw in Hyrex, but you said something else, so you apparently changed your derby name. You'll have to fill me in when I see you tomorrow.
G.I. Jane on the line for Circle City, and who is that? Something face. Taser face for Hard. All right, Taser is in the back behind a Circle City tripod, while G.I. Jane is up in the front. Iggy Impalia was trying to provide some offensive help, but had to drop back and bridge, as did a Hard blocker as this pack starts to stretch out with Taserface in the back, G.I. Jane up in the front, Taserface getting pushed to the outside, really working on a sweeping tactic of going back and forth as neither of these jammers are finding any purchase. It's been a little over 30 seconds and nobody's getting anywhere. These tripods are tough and strong. Jane is kind of stuck there on the outside line while Taserface continues to dance from lane 1 to lane 4. Penalty gonna happen on I believe, Circle City block. No, it was on the jammer, Taserface. What was that, Mel?
Illegal contact.
Tell me why.
I'm going to assume they had a toe stop out of bounds, so they had a blocking out of bounds. Illegal contact.
Thank you. Well, that whole thing allowed G.I. Jane to get, nope, G.I. Jane is also getting a penalty. That is illegal contact, because I know when you cut the cake and you hit your hand, that is illegal contact, because you're touching. It's illegal contact.
Yes, bad touch.
Bad touch. And so now it's going to be a 2-minute jam. And they're both still on their initial right now.
It was a shenana jam.
Was it a shenana jam? Did they actually switch spots?
Yeah.
Okay. That is our first shenana jam of the game in Jam 2. All right, Taserface has made it out of the pack. G.I. Jane makes it out of the pack, takes a little tumble, but is able to recover and get out of the pack with 18 seconds left. Both of these jammers are going to have an opportunity to score some points. Taserface runs into Iggy Impalia and is going to be pulled to the back there. G.I. Jane, meanwhile, at the front of the pack, has found a tripod of hard blockers. Haha, get it? They're hard to get through. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, hard, because this is going to be the thing, and Mel and I are going to say it a lot.
Both these teams, these packs, oh my gosh.
I know.
Jammers, you are rock stars.
Uh-huh. The jammers are going to be tired.
Yes. I'm tired just watching these two jams.
Oh, and that's only 2 jams.
2 jams.
Woohoo. Troublemaker in the chat saying jammer do-si-do, because we have an ongoing argument between whether it's a shenana jam or a jammer do-si-do. But guess what, Trouble? Today I have the microphone.
I like do-si-do.
Oh, Mel. Sirius goes traitor. Oh no, another these jammer penalties. That's a forearm, correct?
Yes.
Do you like the fact that I'm physically doing the penalties?
I do.
And that is not a lead jammer for hard, which means Wham Bam, who has switched from a blocker to a jammer this year. Ooh, pretty spin on the inside line to get 4 points for Circle City. I didn't make my noise when there was a lead change. Wham through for another 4 points. Wilson is standing in the penalty box and will be released shortly as Wham comes in trying to score some more points. And Wilson is now out and back on the track. Finds Diamond and Rogue on the outside lane. Wham Bam is almost through, has 1 to beat, and gets through at the front for another 4 points for Circle City. Wilson continuing to work hard at the back, up on those toe stops. Giant hit from LC Hammer, dropping the hammer there. Wilson is recovering and coming back in. Ooh, nice offense there by Hard to split up that tripod. Wilson still stuck in the pack, starting to pull forward to the front a little. Wham Bam coming in and finding that tripod at the back. Wilson has made it through with 25 seconds left in this jam, and Wham does decide to call the jam.
Listen, I'm a fan of the do-si-do.
No, not back to this.
Because I'm a music teacher.
Oh, yeah.
And it's folk song. It's folk, I teach folk dance and like.
But Shenana Jam was copywritten by Kimbo Slicer, who's currently playing.
That is true.
Isn't it about your partner?
Yeah, do-si-do is a partner. There's nobody to partner. Well,
you just move around each other.
But they're not partnering.
Potato, potato. We can debate it later.
What are the team rankings? What are the supposed team scores? Oh, I've been updating that all day, and Trouble would like to know. I will let you know at the next break. And we have got Farouk Punch, aged up junior, first year in adult roller derby, jamming against Genghis Bon, who is coming around. Ooh, beautiful inside. Genghis sees that inside line, which was open, and jukes right over to it and is able to sail through to grab 4 points for Hard. Fruit Punch is able to get through on, but still on that initial, so not in scoring position yet. Genghis Bon busts through the middle of that pack to get a few more points and call the jam, keeping Circle City scoreless.
And it's a palindrome. It's a palindrome.
It's a palindrome. Third wheels in the chat. Assemble. Show me the taco cat. We have special emojis for our third wheels for those who are joining us for the first time. And one of our exclusive emojis is the taco cat. And we put taco cats in the chat when we see a palindrome. And Mel
is... The score is a palindrome.
The score, yes. Mel is the reason why we look for palindromes. From the first season of Derby Date Night. That's when that started. Credit or blame.
Credit.
You get one of the two.
Yes, both.
Higgs jamming for Circle City and Taserface for Hard. Taserface stuck in a Circle City tripod. Okay, the first 2 jams were so defensive, and now it's not as much of like just 2 big tripods, you know? Higgs is through and is your lead jammer for Circle City, while Taserface continues to try and find any purchase in this Circle City tripod. Higgs is through for 4 points for Circle City. Higgs coming around. Who's in the penalty box? Oh, Elsie Hammer is sitting in the penalty box, lonely. Lonely, so lonely. Down a blocker for Circle City. Taserface has that star off and tries the approach to the tripod one more time, while Higgs, meanwhile, is struggling at the front. Higgs is through. Look, I got the Taco Cats to assemble in the chat.
Love it.
They're all friends. And a star has been passed to the Spanish. Wait, it's not the Spanish Inquisition. It's the Spanish In Collision.
In Collision, yes.
I love that name. The Princess Bride is my favorite book and my favorite movie. While we're at a brief break, I want to talk to you about the rankings real quick. We have got a ranking of 49 for Circle City versus 58 for Harrisburg, or Hard. And the predicted score is a win for Circle City, 182 to 137. As we know from the last game, that predicted score and predicted winner is not necessarily going to be the case. It's just a guess. But all of the teams this weekend are ranked anywhere from 40 to 62. So this one is a 49 versus 58. All right. And we are back in the action with G.I. Jane and Wilson. Wilson finding space on the outside is your lead jammer for Hard. Jane passes the star to Iggy, and Iggy's going to be chasing Wilson down about a half a track behind. Treble says should be another good game. Absolutely.
Yes. You know, you talked about the first 2 jams were really slow. So me as a jammer, the first jam I go out, I have to feel how the blockers are. So like I'm not giving it necessarily my all and giving all of my moves. I got to see how they respond, and then I change necessarily what I'm doing.
Yeah, that definitely happens for sure.
So maybe they're just feeling everybody
I
out.
think so. And also, like, what I've noticed in all of these games is the way it starts is not necessarily the way it finishes. Like, sometimes you think, ooh, this is going to be a really fast-paced game, and then it's not necessarily. But just kind of, again, feeling each other out. We've got Diesel Drip jamming for Hard, and Wham Bam has become lead jammer for Circle City.
Those nice moves, that nice spin.
Wham Bam comes into the pack and sees that lane 4, which is the outside lane, is open, and I think was a little confused. Like, is that really open? Like, there was a little stutter step of like, is that really open? I'm going. Here I go. Diesel Drip has that star off. Oh, is behind Diamond from Team USA. Diamond is a hard one to get past, and a Diamond Kimbo duo, that truck and trailer move to push Diesel Drip out and pull Diesel Drip back. Hard as a diamond, is that what you just said? Oh, that's what I just said? Oh, look, Hard and Diamond. All right, Wham is through. Did you just say no? That's not what I said, you said. Coverstone also noticed the spin from Wham. Yes, Jason.
It was beautiful.
Wham is in the pack on a third scoring pass. Diesel Drip still has that star off. The pivot is all the way at the front, so not going to be star passing anytime soon. Diesel is pushing. Like, think about the thigh muscles. Like, you've got to have some leg muscles to push those. You are literally pushing 3 people forward. So difficult. Wham is through again, and the star was passed for Hard to the Spanish In Collision, who is now the jammer for Hard and is going to force that call off, but not before Circle City gets another few points, bringing them up to 46.
Nice job assisting the referees on that, Van.
All right, we got a timeout by Hard.
Big Bro says Diesel and shows little gas pumps. I love it. Did you just make a gas pump noise?
I don't know what I did. I don't know what this is. I was thinking like a diesel truck and like an 18-wheeler. Like,
I want you to honk the horn, but I don't think. What sound does gas make? I don't. Never mind. Never mind. Nope. No, I did not. I didn't erase it. Take it out of the transcript. We're done. Okay. Wait, what's it? Not good. good, not good. For those of you who have not seen Derby Date Night, we have fun with roller derby. You are not going to get your typical roller derby announcing here because our goal is to teach you a little bit about derby, watch some good derby, and hopefully make you laugh. And since I want to make you laugh, Mel, you want me to tell you a joke?
Yes, please.
Okay. Here we go. Why did the chicken go to school?
To learn.
No, to improve its performance. What do you call a smart chicken?
A bright egg.
An egghead.
An egg.
Good job. Serious? It's like, oh no, not you too. When Mel and I get the giggles, it's never good. All right, focus, focus.
This is game 4 for you.
It is game 4 of the day. For Root Punch jamming for Circle City and Genghis Bond, who has been the most successful jammer so far for hard, again, proving that success with lead jammer. Is that, Corey, is that a 3rd lead jam in a row for Genghis?
I believe so.
Yeah, I thought so. Fruit Punch did not need to pass the star and is through and will be chasing Genghis Bond down. Genghis in the pack trying to earn those first 4 points of this jam. And it looks like Genghis is not going to call it. Fruit Punch follows Genghis through, and it is 4 points for both teams here. And Genghis with a little hop calls that jam off after scoring 4 more points, bringing hard to 22, outscoring Circle City by 4 points in that jam. Can we see Eric's fit, Coach Eric?
Yes.
People
yes,
are
yes,
loving
yes.
Eric's fit, and Eric was asking earlier, what do you think? And we were like, yes, it's fabulous. We love it. Keep going.
I wanted
do you
to
think
give
that's
him,
his lucky suit?
I don't know. I wanted to give him my earrings. My earrings would go nice with
your
his
earrings would go nicely with
his
that.
fit today.
Love it. Eric is wearing that suit.
No.
Wait, what happened? Why'd you say no?
I thought we were in a timeout.
Nope.
Never mind.
Higgs is jamming for Circle City and has just gotten lead jammer. Taserface is getting a penalty, a track cut. And this is going to be a power jam for Circle City and Higgs Bosom. And, ooh, nice blocking by Hard to slow Circle City down, but Higgs is able to get through and will be coming around to score has scored 4 and is going to be trying to score 4 more.
Some really nice toe work.
Right? Diamond coming up to provide that offense or just push everybody over and immediately, I think, calls herself on a penalty, but, oh, yep, Diamond put her hands up. She knew,
well,
but she waited until the ref called her on it.
Part of the hands, I think, was for a forearm, and then, like, the whistle happened, and you could just see her face. Yep. She's like, I know.
Yep, I know. There's been a lot of visitations to the box. Everybody just checking it out, making sure the seats are warm. Power jam. Good job, Sirius. So Taserface headed to the box to join Higgs, who went to the box, losing lead jammer status, making this a 2-minute jam. There is still, who's in the box now? Diamond and the jammer are talking to each other in the box, and Higgs is back out and hoping for some help from Goldie to clear out the lane. I think that was Gold. I can't tell who that was. Higgs getting pushed to the outside and being forced all the way back. Diamond killing the run back there. Number 52 for Hard, just making things hard. Salt and Decker making things hard for everybody. And Taserface, I really want to know where Taserface's name came from. If anyone from Hard knows, I'm always curious about the origins of,
I don't know where
derby names.
Taserface decided Taserface, but Guardians of the Galaxy. Taserface.
Who does that?
It's somebody that becomes leader and wants to be called Taserface.
I really hope that's what it's from.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
chat, let me know.
I remember.
Okay,
I remember. Yes.
Taserface. Unless I'm wrong, please let me know, chat.
Tara's back here to root for Circle City. And we've got G.I. Jane and Wilson. Now you're laughing, remembering Taserface from that movie. Good job on the reference. The Spanish in collision, jamming for Hard. Nobody expects the Spanish in collision. The Spanish in collision is your lead jammer. Now I'm just going to quote Princess Bride all game. And Iggy took a star pass for Circle City and will now be the jammer. Wilson coming around. Wait, it is Wilson, not the Spanish in collision. I was just having fun saying it. Wilson calls the jam before Iggy can score any points. I think Hard got a couple points there, bringing them to 26. We're just a little bit past halfway through the first half.
Dos, if you want to stay with the Spanish Inquisition.
3-4. What 3-4? 24. What did I say? 26. Okay. I was giving them extra. They faked me out.
We have a team timeout? Official timeout.
Crashes got us. No, that's Wilson. Yep. We figured it out. We were just going by what the scoreboard said. We shouldn't trust no, we should trust the scoreboard most of the time. Not always. Crash put it in all capitals. Yes, we got it. Yes, Guardians of the Galaxy, said Crash. Yes.
Got it. I love it.
Pick says, oh, this is what happens when I am knitting and listening. I know. We all thought it was, but you know what? I got to say a fun Princess Bride quote, and we're all going to just move on to the next jam. We got some stats for you, though. There have been 11 lead jammers. Even. Oh, even lead jammers, 5 and 5. Oh, interesting. That is an interesting stat.
That's a good one. I like that.
This is why it's nice to have a stats person.
Yeah.
Score does not represent that there have been an even number of lead jammers. This is an official timeout. Is this not it's not an official review because
no, it is an official's official review.
Thank you, Belle. Why did the chicken sit on its phone?
To crack the code.
To hatch a plan.
Close enough.
Because you sit on an egg to hatch.
Yeah.
Look at that dazzle. Beautiful dazzle. Ooh, do you want to know who these people are?
Yes.
There's 2 ref crews, right?
Yes.
This is the ref crew that's out there.
Those are the officials, all the officials.
Silken Tofu, Hades Nuts, Richie Cranium, Annie DeSpanko, Yoshi Rollin, Too Legit to Quit, Galaxy, Mishu in the middle, Bethley Embrace, Nevada, Bionic, Illinois, Luna Shovegood, Catastrophe Steve, Bon Appetit, Gratito, and X-Ray Ted. X-Ray Ted.
Yeah. Another stat, there have been, Circle City has had 3 star passes and Hard has had 2.
Ooh.
So very even-ish.
3 star passes for Circle City?
Mm-hmm.
Again, the score not representing.
No.
This is interesting. I think the score is a little bit...
but this isn't, they're not blown out of the water either.
I think the score is a little bit, what's the word for it's not what you think it is? Misleading. Yeah, I think the score is a little misleading. Circle City has had some bigger jams.
Yes.
And I think that's the only reason why they're ahead by as much as they are, because we've got even numbers of lead jammers. We've got Circle City has more star passes. Did I just see Gandalf as a referee? You might have. Who knows? You're making me want to announce after my officiating retirement at the end of this year. Oh,
are you asking about the official that has the awesome long beard?
I think probably,
okay.
Yes.
I was like, no, my cat's not here.
Which official? Do you know which official that is?
No.
No, we have a list.
It might be
Catastrophe Steve.
It might be Steve.
I think so. I think it might be Steve. I love it.
So this might be the difference because Circle City had 2 very high scoring jams.
Yes, Circle City. The scoring discrepancy. Circle City's had 2 high scoring jams. There's been a 17-point jam and a 15-point jam.
It's not Steve. It's X-Ray Ted.
That was going to be my other guess. I was like, Apple got me with the statistics, and I was going to say, let's wait till the skater, he skates by.
Wham Bam jamming for Circle City, and Genghis Bon for Hard. Again, Genghis Bon has had, oh, that was a beautiful jump over Diamond and LC Hammer. Did not stay in bounds, though, and ended up with
stayed in bounds. Forearm.
Where was the forearm?
To get over Diamond.
Oh, dang it. That was pretty, though. Okay, Shanana Jam has Diamond. No, Diamond's the pivot. I forgot. Wham Bam is your lead jammer. Diamond is just joining Genghis Bon in the penalty box because, you gave me that forearm. I'm going to go to the box with you just to make you feel better. Wham Bam is in the pack on a scoring pass. Got to get past 1, and now 2 up at the front. Having seen Wham be a blocker for as long as Wham has been a blocker, it's really nice to see what Wham is like as a jammer.
Yeah.
and Wham has been doing really well. This is the second game I've seen Wham as a main jammer for Circle City. Genghis Bond coming out of the box, getting through, and Wham Bam does decide to call the jam, but was able to grab all 4 points.
Well, I think if you've played roller derby as long as Wham has, and for multiple leagues, because she also plays for the men's team, you got to shake it up. Otherwise, you get stagnant.
True. Fruit Punch on the line up against Taserface.
Taser.
You're not going to do it every time, are you?
No.
No. Maybe no. Fruit Punch getting through to get a lead jammer status for Circle City. Taserface on that outside line trying to push this Circle City tripod. Ooh, Fruit Punch getting squished. That was just like they shut the door right on Fruit Punch, and Fruit Punch, an aged up junior, still has what are they called? Ligaments.
Yeah.
Cartilage.
I was gonna say longevity.
Energy.
Longevity. Oh, never mind.
I wake up in the morning from sleeping wrong and everything hurts. Fruit Punch stuck in the pack, looks at the coach to say, what should I do? Because Taserface is coming, and Fruit Punch does decide to call it. Circle City scoring all 4 points there, but nice job by Hard forcing that call off.
Now,
3, not 4.
I'm going to show my age here.
Uh-oh.
Now I can't think of the game on Nintendo 64. But with Fruit Punch, I keep thinking about Falcon Punch, and it's like, Falcon Punch!
You're going to make the note.
But no, not the skater. There's like the...
Crash said we do it every time. I think what Crash means is the taser face.
Taser face.
So I suppose you can make the taser face sound. It's been approved by Hard. Higgs jamming for Circle City, and Wilson for Hard. I hope Wilson's name is after after Tom Hanks' volleyball in that movie, but it also could be their last name.
I was thinking Home Improvement, the neighbor.
Oh, yeah. Higgs is through, but Wilson is going to chase down Higgs, and the pack is speeding up. And they're both going to hit the pack at roughly the same time, and Higgs is going to call it without having any points called. Higgs kind of did this little move with their head of like, yeah, I wanted to score some points, but none at this time.
Super Smash Brothers. That was the game.
Wilson is named after Castaway, says Bear. Yes, we are getting all the references. I love it. And thank you, chat, for helping out. Those of you who are new, I know those who we typically do stream Circle City games, but from those of you we don't know from Hard and Harrisburg, please subscribe to Derby Date Night. We would love to have you join us for more games and for the rest of the tournament. Your team's going to play 2 more times this weekend. Genghis Bond is your lead jammer. G.I. Jane is out of the pack, but is a whole lap behind Genghis Bond, so Genghis is going to have some time to try and score some points. Sees G.I. Jane coming and calls the jam, but grabbed a few points for Hard to start chipping into that lead that Circle City has established.
That ended a 5-jam scoring freeze for Hard.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They have not scored for, oh wow. That's the first time they've scored in 5 jams. But this could be the beginning of a run.
It could. You know, every time you say Harrisburg instead of Hard, because I'm a music teacher and I teach about the states and capitals, I think of Wacko's America.
Oh, isn't that a song?
Yes, because it starts, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
That's why. Yep. All right, Wham Bam for Circle City and Taserface for Hard. Oh, you should have heard me at the beginning of the last game between Free State and Twin State. I could not figure out who was who for like 10 minutes. Poor Apple had to deal with me being like, I don't know who's playing or what color they're wearing. It was rough.
It probably took me 5 jams to realize one was going not by something state.
Uh-huh. Well, because I had called it, never mind. I called it the state fair, and then one of them wasn't going by state. So then I was like, oh, womp womp. Wait.
Yeah. I should get you a little pocket trombone.
Pocket trombone would be fun. Nobody is lead. We're almost a minute into this jam. We're stuck between turns 1 and 2.
We're on the apex.
And this game is starting to get a little physical here. And Wham is through and will be your lead jammer. Mel just pointed at the Wham to be like, Aria, do you see something? I was reading the chat, I'm sorry.
That's all right. 2 hard skaters to the box.
Ooh.
Penalties.
This is going to be a pack advantage for Circle City, but Wham has got to get past Salt and Decker, and that is going to be no easy task up at the front.
That's a good name.
Salt and Decker, yeah. I hit my sound effects button. I'm sorry. I don't know what that was. Pick says, Mel, I was just showing that to my 3rd grade classes this week. You found another elementary teacher in the chat.
What's up?
Wham has gotten 8 points and is coming around on another scoring pass with 15 seconds left in this jam. The star has been passed for hard to the pivot, who is Thunder Crusher, who does exactly what a pivot needs to do there and gets out of the pack. And Wham calls that jam off after scoring 4 more points for Circle City.
Listen, Salt and Decker. Salt and Pepper, or is it Black and Decker?
No, it's Salt and Pepper.
No.
Black and Decker, what?
Yes, it's Salt and Decker, but it makes me think
Black and Decker is appliances, whereas Salt and Pepper is cool.
No. But when I hear Salt and Decker, it makes me think either Salt and Pepper.
No, Black and Decker.
Or Black and Decker.
No, Salt and Pepper. Also, fun information, Salt and Decker and Spanish in Collision are married.
Ooh.
The Princess Bride and the rap group. I love it.
Salt and Pepper.
Wait, Crash said Black and Decker. I might be wrong. I think Wham has the highest scoring jam in this game so far. Batty, is Batty correct? I'm not even paying attention, and Sarge is jamming. I should have paid attention. This is the first time Sarge has jammed in this game, but Sarge is not lead. That honor goes to Wilson, who used to play volleyball. I learned from the chat.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
They're tall.
Sarge is in the penalty box, which is why we're not seeing Sarge, but Sarge has that star off and will be released from the penalty box shortly, but not before Wilson scores another 4 points, 8 points for hard so far in this jam, with 5 minutes left in the first half, as hard is starting to get some momentum. 4 more points for hard and Wilson. Sarge is through on that first pass, eligible to score, but Wilson decides to call a jam.
Batty is correct. Wham has had the largest scoring jam with 17 points.
Ooh. 17?
17.
The highest scoring jam so far in this tournament has been 24, which was scored 3 different times by Apple. Do you remember their name?
I don't.
Was it last game?
Yes, it was last game. Sawyer, I think. No. No, it wasn't Has. Well, somebody will remember at some point. Anyway, Higgs bosom jamming for Circle City and Genghis Ballon for hard. We have seen both of these jammers out, and it is going to be Genghis as your lead jammer for hard, trying to take advantage of the momentum that they've got here. They're now only down 37. Diamond taking the star pass and becoming the jammer for Circle City.
That was a good star pass. That was like, whoop, here it is. Right there on the inside around the blockers. That was quick and smart.
You liked that one?
I did.
Nice.
Who started as jammer in that jam for Circle City?
Higgs.
We've got G.I. Jane on the line up against, I'm looking, Dodginya. Hard has got some good derby names.
They do.
I'm really enjoying them. They're super fun. All right. Dodginya getting pushed to the outside by Iggy and pulled to the back. G.I. Jane pulling the pack to the front.
Oh, Kimbo is not happy about that.
A big hit on Iggy there, but immediately going to sending themselves practically to the penalty box. G.I. Jane at the back of the pack. Dodginya pushing that pack at the front. Dodginya recovering and Iggy getting a penalty, so now Dodginya only has 2 to beat at the front, while G.I. Jane is in the back pushing. It is Dodginya who's going to be your lead jammer. G.I. Jane almost immediately getting free and is about half a track behind. What are you saying? Oh.
Just the penalty.
You have such a ref mind.
That's not a fun penalty to. It's not a fun penalty to give. Iggy got a high block. It's not a.
Dodge does amateur wrestling. I love these facts, Crash. You are the best at just throwing random facts. I love it. Tara says the same thing. Crash coming in with all the fun facts.
Yeah, Dodge head into the box on a track cut.
Oh no, this is going to be a 2-minute jam. And G.I. Jane, looking for some assistance, takes that star off and immediately hands it to Iggy, who says, thank you very much, and dashes forward to grab that star. So Iggy, now the jammer for the next 30 seconds. Dodginia, still in that penalty box, is standing.
Joined.
Salt and Pepper joined. Salt and Decker joined. Iggy is through for 4 points for Circle City. Pivot points. Pivot points. We are less than 2 minutes left in this first half. Merry-go-rounding is what Sirius says. The box. It's no do-si-dos. Sirius just said do-si-do. That's do-si-do when everybody's dancing in the box. That's what happens.
When you're rotating in and out. Seriously, I could debate that the jammer is a do-si-do because they swap places.
But when your blocker goes in.
Yeah, okay, same team could be the do-si-do.
Yeah,
fine.
same team going in and out of the penalty box is a do-si-do. I will concede that.
I like this new graphic. That,
Isn't it
the
nice?
double screen. I like this.
The penalty box in the lower third.
Yeah, that's great. I know. Yeah.
Did you hear me say lower third? Look, I'm learning how to say things.
I was going to say the
It's
right.
not-
It's
it's
not
not
a
right.
third.
It's not
I was
the
going to
correct-
say the right corner.
What's it called in tech speak? A PIP? PIP?
A PIP.
A PIP is a
PIP.
performance improvement plan.
That's in the business world or in like the teacher world.
Yeah.
Like, but in broadcasting, picture in picture. What fields do you guys work in? Do you have the PIP?
Oh yeah.
What does that mean?
What do you guys do for your job? Who has the most interesting job? Can we look at penalties while we're in this timeout or official review? You want me to talk? I know. Oh, I have to talk because there's music. Remember, when there's music, we have to keep talking.
Okay.
So we're going to talk about these penalties that Sirius is going to show us. Are you going to?
There are totally.
Keep talking.
There are. I can do math fast in my head. There are 30 penalties totally. Circle City has 11.
Yep.
Hard has 19. And it looks like very popular is the forearm and the track cut.
All right, Circle City. Kimbo is the only one with 3. Diamond has 2. Everybody else has 1. Pretty clean. Ooh, Hard is making sure that everybody feels the love. So Diesel Drip, Air Rekka, and Princess Leia get my congratulations for no penalties so far. Taserface might be in a little bit of trouble coming into that second half, but still, everybody doing okay. Nobody in a special color.
It was hard with Taserface. They in Jam 9 had a track cut twice as the jammer.
That's right. All right, let's see what people's jobs are.
Ooh, we're getting another penalty.
We got affordable housing, tinting car windows for a living. Ooh, that's fun.
Ooh.
Lunch lady. Wait, I'm not there yet. Elementary music teacher. Uh-oh. Melody and Pix 20. You guys are going to become best friends now.
What up?
Schlitt explains how to print on plastic all day. I love it.
Listen, Pick 21.
Wait, get your husband's attention. Mike!
Pick 21. If you want to talk.
Hold on.
So Circle City wanted a failure to exit on the jammer for the last jam, and but they said that it took a couple of calls for them to hear it and acknowledge it, and once they acknowledged it, they left immediately, so no call stands.
No call stands.
Got
Thank
it.
you. Were you able to hear that one, Cirrus? Okay. I've been trying to get the refs to talk at me so we can hear it. Thank you. We already are best friends. Aww. Wham is saying no, but is lead jammer. Why is Wham saying no?
I don't know. The bench was saying something.
And where is the hard blocking?
The box.
The box? Oh no, they're all having a box party. We've got one hard blocker out there. Good job,
You know,
lonesome
Goldie was like,
blocker.
I'm going to come hang out too.
The lonesome blocker was Blair Knuckles holding their own out there all by themselves. It's always scary when you're the only blocker out there. It's like,
What about being the only jammer?
Oh, come Come on, Melody. Jammer first world problems. Wham has scored 12 points, is going to be trying to get to that 100 mark. The box is still not clear, Series says.
Nope, and that look, it's still...
Oh, still not clear?
It's been up this entire time.
Sirius is like, I can't take out the picture-in-picture if people don't get out of the box. Oh, Wilson is headed there now. Oh, dear. Nobody's in trouble, though. Like, they're still taking turns going to the box. Wham with 100 for Circle City, filling that first bucket. Wham is at 20, trying to challenge that 24-point highest jam total of the tournament so far. In this power jam, 24 for Wham, and the period clock has expired, so this will be the last jam of the first half. Sirius, do not take out that picture-in-picture because we are about to have someone else join the box. So they will actually start the next half in the penalty box. The jammer was not released, so they froze the jammer in the box as they went into intermission. So we will start the next jam as a power jam for Circle City. Do you want me to talk about things, Sirius? You would like me to talk about things. So I'm going to tell you, if you've been enjoying what we have been doing, we want to thank our sponsors, first of all, for helping us be able to bring Derby to your screens, whatever kind of screen you might be watching. Skatin Not Hatin is a wonderful skater-owned small business. You need some jerseys, you need some gear, go with Skatin Not Hatin. One of our other sponsors, DerbyBeast.net, they have done the jerseys for a lot of the teams here. If you need jerseys and you need them quick, you can get those from DerbyBeast.net, a wonderful season-long sponsor who does custom roller derby apparel, and I heard they're even doing like pants now, which is awesome. And then we have got our very own lawyer. If you need any legal services, we have got Ryder Legal Services for you. If you have lots of trouble going to the penalty box, that's your problem, not hers, because she does business law, estate planning, and intellectual property, not the type of law that you need. And our favorite sponsors, Mel is one of them, Apple Corey is one of them, Purple Fury is one of them. You could be one too. You could be a Derby Date Night third wheel. You can choose from 3 membership levels. Every single bit of donations that we get goes to help us bring you more Derby. You also get loyalty badges next to your name and all sorts of cool perks, including us thanking you every single game by putting your name up here on the screen. And we appreciate all of you third wheels. We're going to be back with the second half of this game and then a whole nother game later. I'm Aria Kidding Me.
I'm Melody Mayhem.
And we'll be right back here on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we are almost getting towards the end of our first day of the Deep Fried Derby Fest. We are in game 4 of 5 for today, and we've got some stats for you. The lead jammer percentage continues to be fairly even, with 10 for Hard and 8 for Circle City. The score does not reflect that because they're having even lead jammers, but Hard is just not able to capitalize on their lead jams. Star passes, Hard has had 5, Circle City 3. Power jams, 5 for Hard. Again, score not reflecting what we are seeing here on the stats. Largest jam, actually, the largest jam for Circle City was 24.
And the penalties are flip-flopped. I think those are flip-flopped. So I think the largest for Hard is 12, and then the penalties are definitely swapped.
Yep. We're working on it.
Our bad.
Our bad.
You can blame me. It's fine.
It's okay. We just need to update the, okay, actually, 8-10, 3-5, that's correct, 3-5. Yeah, the only thing that got, okay, so these are actually, the largest jam and the penalties are swapped. So the largest jam was Circle City. The largest penalties is Hard. So those two are swapped. But that's fine. We're working on. This is a new graphic for us. So we're gonna get better and better at this. Sirius is shaking his head. You've done all sorts of fun technological things. So, anyways, if you are, we can't see style well enough.
Human. We're human. We all make mistakes. It's how we grow.
Hey, don't draw attention to mistake. There's no mistake here. We just
me.
gave you some numbers that are kind of correct. No, that's right. Oh, is it right now? We are starting with a power jam. Higgs is your jammer for Circle City. Ooh, beautiful work there. What blocker was that on Hard? They need to turn around so I can see their number. Nice job. Wilson coming out of the box is now, going back to the box. What were you going to say, Mel?
And going back.
Oh, no. Higgs is gotten 4 points and is coming around to try and score some more.
1834 was the blocker.
Oh, thank you. That would be the Spanish in collision, of course. Nobody expects it. What? You didn't expect it? Nope. Higgs is through for another 4 points. Hard continuing to do-si-do in the penalty box. See, it works when it's the same team.
Same team.
It's a shenanigan jam when it's jammers.
I'm on board.
You're on board now?
I'm on board.
We'll have to get Trouble on board tomorrow. Oh, Higgs just sailing through there between turns 3 and 4 to grab another 4 points for Circle City, starting this second half off strong for Circle City. Wilson is back in the pack and just getting through on a track cut. Oh no, Wilson!
We need some good vibes.
Good vibes for no penalties for Hard. Higgs, though, is doing a great job with the scoring here and finds some space on the outside, whipping around LC Hammer, who helps Higgs get through for another 4 points. Bringing that total to 20. If Higgs can, nope, it's 5 seconds. And Higgs decides to call the jam freezing. Wilson in the penalty box for the 3rd jam in a row, although there was a halftime in the middle.
Yes, and Wilson was going to stay in the penalty box for the next jam.
Anyway, and Rogue is just there with Wilson in solidarity. Anyway, Skater of the Game poll. I'm going to post it. We have chosen 4 skaters for you to vote on as Skater of the Game. You have got until 5 minutes left in the game to make your vote, and you can't change your vote once you've made it. So if you're not sure who to do, watch some Derby before you make your decision.
Ooh, an official
review. That is Wilson, number 18, who has 4 penalties. Do you want to try the stats again, Sirius? No. Oh, no. You want to talk about penalties.
Penalty board.
That's pretty. I mean, that's a lot of, there's no colors aside from black, which is good, which means nobody has 5 or more. It feels like somebody should be at 5, but we're not there. We're spreading out the penalties. That's fine.
Keep them spread.
And Circle City, almost everybody has 1. Kimbo has a couple. And everybody's playing pretty clean. Wham is fully clean. Wow, and Fruit Punch. Look at these jammers doing the no penalties. Vivisection, who's always out there so often and is playing such a clean game. Love to see it. Everybody in the chat is telling each other that they're their biggest fan.
I love it.
But Queen is Higgs' biggest fan. Doesn't matter if they're reffing, jamming, blocking, existing. I love Higgs. My favorite thing Higgs did in the last game that we did was Higgs, I think, was mostly talking to herself, but was also talking, or to themselves, but was also talking to the opposite team's blockers and was like, I'm not hitting you, I'm doing this, I'm not doing this, I'm moving over here now, and now I'm gonna, and it was just Higgs narrating the jam, and I could see Higgs' mouth moving, but couldn't hear it, and I was just like, this is delightful. Like, I just wish that we could put a mic on Higgs and listen to all the things that they say. What?
Higgs was just
Sirius doesn't like it when I suggest putting mics on people.
No, Higgs was like skating and had their back towards Mary Chaos and like was like doing something weird on camera just now.
It was very.
As you were talking
wanted
about
me
Higgs.
to catch. It was very on brand for
yeah.
Higgs. Okay, thank you. That's what I missed. The dancing. Where's the pickle? Oh, Angel's blocking the pickle. I want to show the pickle. I have a pickle that I have to show you guys.
You're kind of in a pickle.
I'm in a pickle.
And the pickle's a big deal.
Can we call the pickle? No. I won't. Anyway.
Can you tell me a joke?
Yes, I would love to. I would love to tell you a joke. I live for telling you jokes. What do chickens use to fix things?
I don't know.
Duct tape.
Why is that so funny?
Why did the chicken cross the playground?
To, I don't know.
Get to the other slide.
Other slide. That was too on the nose.
Why are fast food French fries such good fighters? They're always boxing.
Get out of here.
Oh. Yes, Crash, I am on a chicken joke roll. I actually do have jokes that aren't about chickens, but I found a whole bunch of chicken jokes.
Got any cows?
No.
You got any grapes?
Why did the Ferris wheel break up? Oh, no, not that. The duck walked into a lemonade stand. Got any grapes?
Hard wanted the cut on the jammer overturned because the initiator was issued a penalty, but they cut an additional non-initiator, so call stands there.
Thank you very much. Did they all hear that? Cool. Thank you. That was your husband.
I know.
Yeah. Look at that. Married people in Derby. It happens.
Oh, that's my forever Derby date night.
Yes, it is. I don't think I could ever get him on the mic, though.
Maybe.
Troublemaker said those jokes were really foul.
That was good. Yeah.
Trouble, you don't get to use my jokes tomorrow. I hope you're ready with all your fair jokes. I hope I'm stressing Troublemaker out.
That's fair.
Sarge is lead jammer and currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Wilson comes back in from the box and finds a Kimbo slicer and is trying to figure out a way to get through this pack as Sarge has gotten 4 points. I did tell Sarge right before the half to not go to the box anymore when he's jammer, so I think Sarge is going to listen.
Gonna take it to heart.
Yes, take it, yeah. And that call-off was forced there. Good job by Hard by making Circle City call that off.
He got a little tap, stayed in bounds, called it off.
Yep, exactly. And Trouble says, I don't know if my jokes will be fair. They might just be okay.
Fair.
Fair. Yeah, I know you're burning through all your jokes, Trouble. Don't get too excited.
Listen, there might be more people who aren't in this stream now tomorrow, so you know you can recycle a couple.
He's been listening all day to make sure we don't overlap.
Oh,
ooh, that's a banana jam. When everybody falls down, it was a banana, nothing else. Taserface jamming up against Wham Bam, and Wham Bam gets that lead jammer status, is laughing about something that happened in the pack there. I know that Wham Bam and Diamond were pretty happy about in the first half. I think Diamond literally lifted Wham Bam up and kind of threw Wham forward at one point.
Ooh,
what?
Wham used Elsie's shirt and grabbed and pulled and turned on the inside.
You know, I've been noticing in Derby, like a little bit last year and a lot this year. These, first of all, you got to get a good jersey maker like Skatin Not Hatin or Derby Beast because your jersey had better be ready to stretch. Skaters for a while weren't using the whips as much in Derby. Like when I first started, we were like the whip existed.
Used it a lot.
You grab those jerseys.
I do.
So yeah, you are very much a shirt whipper.
Give me that.
But I've been seeing a lot of like really using and utilizing the shirt whip. Schlitt, who might still be listening, I know Schlitt does unnecessary shirt whips, or is it unnecessary apex hops? Regardless. Yeah, it's somebody from Evansville. Genghis Bond is your lead jammer coming around to try and score some points. And Fruit Punch getting hit to the inside. Genghis Bond has got an illegal contact penalty.
Ooh, it's a race to the box. It's a race to the box.
You get so excited about weird Derby things like racing to the box. Both jammers sit. Now both jammers will stand because they will each only sit for as long as the first one sat, so they sit for a second. And now they're both back out. That was a shenana jam.
Yes.
There was no do-si-doing in that.
Shenana jam. You don't have to convince me.
I'm convincing the chat.
Okay.
Genghis is through for 4 points. We're going to go for a whole nother minute here. This is going to be a full 2-minute jam. Oh no, Kimbo.
A forearm. That's her favorite.
Genghis has scored 8 points, and Iggy has taken a star pass and will now be the jammer, and for the rest of the jam will be the jammer for Circle City. Genghis is through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 12. 35 seconds left. What is the highest scoring jam for hard so far? Iggy has scored 4. It's going for a few more.
12.
How many? 12. Okay, so Genghis is going to beat the highest scoring jam with 16. Yeah, this is the biggest jam for hard so far in this game.
And this is the first jam this half they've scored points.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Yes.
What jam are we in?
4.
Oh.
They didn't.
Sirius just keeps pointing at the screen when I ask questions. Look, it's the 4th game of 5. Sometimes I need a little help. Bonnie. Everybody's excited about Bonnie. Bonnie's fueled by eggs.
Go. Oh,
Bon.
Okay. So, sorry. So, big. Hi, Pix. Hi, Rec. I recognize you now. Hello. What's up?
Wait, Bonnie and her eggs got the job done. Why does Bonnie have eggs?
Maybe Bonnie likes to eat a lot of eggs.
Genghis Bon. Or maybe it's because it's Easter weekend? Somebody's going to have to tell me about Bonnie's eggs. Maybe Bonnie has 12 eggs a day for protein. Ooh, all the refs yelling penalties.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Wilson's headed to the box again, and that makes 5. Oh, you hate to see it. Iggy released from the box. Now, was Iggy in the box? No. Iggy was standing. Iggy's not eligible to be lead, right? Iggy went, or is Iggy eligible to be lead?
Iggy is eligible to be lead.
Yeah?
As long as Iggy did not take the cap off.
Yep,
there
it is. Iggy is now lead. I wasn't sure if Iggy had started the jam in the box. That's where I was a little confused. Iggy coming through, communicating with Diamond. Diamond breaking up that tripod.
Went in last jam.
That track looks nuts. I mean, there's 4 blockers. There's only one blocker from hard in the penalty box. Wilson is out of the box now. Has found a tripod at the back to try and get through. Iggy through for 4 points for Circle City. Iggy is at the back of the pack. Ooh, LC with the offense there. Wilson is through. Iggy sees that Wilson has gotten through and calls the jam. Melody is signaling a penalty, and I'm not sure why.
Elsie's headed into the box for a cut.
So hard will start this next jam with a 4-3 pack advantage.
You know, we started the game.
What game?
This game.
She eats boiled eggs before games. Bonnie sadly does not love to eat pickles. Someone said. We have pickle-flavored candy that I'm a little bit nervous to try.
I might try it later.
We should try it on the stream. We have some weird candy that Angel, who is our admin helper today and also bench coaching for Circle City, she brought us a whole bunch of fun, crazy things to eat. Sarge is jamming for Circle City up on those toe stops. Sarge is so scrappy. I love watching Sarge jam. Just scrappy, scrappy, scrappy. And in the back, we got
Taserface
jamming for hard. Oh, and Taserface comes out of nowhere and gets lead jammer.
It was the voice.
It was the voice. So now we have to do it from now on.
On it.
Ooh, that is getting physical out there. Sarge still trying to get through on that initial, gets past the pivot and is going to be through. Taserface, meanwhile, is trying to get past one last Circle City blocker. Oh no, did Kimbo just head to the box again? Kimbo's at 5. Taserface got a cut and because, okay, when you get a penalty, you have to go off the track. You cannot skate on the track. Otherwise, you will get 2 penalties, which is what just happened to Taserface.
So now they're going to have 6.
Which now they're at 6. Yes, with 19 minutes left in the game, Taserface is sitting at 6, Kimbo's sitting at 5, and Wilson is sitting at 5. So definitely everybody wanting to watch those penalties as we go into the last half of this game. Sarge takes a little tumble but does get through and is able to grab 4 points for Circle City. LC drew the cut on hard jammers, Tara says. Thank you, Tara. Good job, LC. LC Hammer, I believe, is one of our nominees for Skater of the Game.
Yes.
Currently, Genghis Bon, everybody's Bonnie Bon Bon is what they're called. Oh no, I closed the poll. I didn't mean to do it. I have to open it again. Oh no, what do I do? Sirius, help me.
I don't know if you can reopen it.
Okay, you all get a chance to try again on Skater of the Game. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to take the top 2. It's a vote off because they were tied at that moment.
Ooh, they are.
And it's going to be between Genghis Bon and Wham Bam. Yeah, we'll do it that way.
Okay, so while you're typing that, what I was thinking, so our first 2 jams in the first half, it was super slow. And it has not been that slow ever since. There's been moments, but like the whole jam. Oh, our 2 skater are in our poll.
2 nominees are jamming against each other. One of them is going to be your Skater of the Game. This is a new strategy that I did not do accidentally, where we narrow it down to 2 partway through.
It was a happy accident.
Yes. It's never going to happen again either.
Sure.
Just finished Good Friday service, ready to get back to some derby. Welcome back with sermon prep. You know, we are being very inspirational here, so maybe some of the things we say will make it into the sermon.
Listen, you were talking about hard-boiled eggs, and Easter is the one time a year I eat a lot of hard-boiled eggs.
Deviled eggs?
No, thank you.
We did our Easter last week, and I made deviled eggs, which is one of Sirius's favorite foods ever. He loves a lot of good deviled eggs.
I don't like mustard.
You're weird.
Smells gross.
There's somebody else here.
I know I'm weird, but come on.
That was so judgmental. I'm so sorry. It's okay for you to not like mustard. But also somebody else, earlier, one of the skaters, her fun fact was that she doesn't like condiments, so you guys can be friends.
I like condiments. I don't like mustard. It's nasty. And okay, friends, that wasn't
we
harsh.
have like 6
that wasn't
types
mean.
of mustard in our house at all times. And that's an exaggeration, but we have a lot of mustard.
I will cook with it because it adds flavor, but I cannot have the straight up taste of mustard.
There's Eric in his outfit. Can we see the pickle, please? Ryder Legal Services. Say Melanie.
Oh, there it is.
Ryder Legal Services. If you're in a pickle,
just wave. Just wave.
If you're in a pickle, you better call Ryder Legal Services. That's your lawyer. And also one of our season-long sponsors, Ryder Legal Services, who provides all the fun that you need when you're dealing with legal things. She's fantastic, and we love her. Oh, she's the best. All right, are we in a what kind of a timeout? A team timeout.
Team timeout.
So it's got an end. See, if it's an official timeout, I know I have to go for a long time, but if it's a team timeout, I know it's got a
60 seconds.
It's got an end.
You're gone.
Do you like pickles? Tara wants to know.
Dill.
Dill? What about you, Corey? What's your favorite kind of pickle? Is it dill? Yeah. I do not like sweet pickles.
I do like a half and half.
I like a Jimmy John's pickle.
Half.
bread and butter. So, Mike will eat the bread and butter and
What's
the mustard.
difference between sweet pickles and bread and butter pickles? Is there a difference?
I don't know. Yes, because I don't like sweet pickles. But I'll eat I don't like a sweet relish, but I'll eat a dill relish.
Sirius doesn't like pickles at all. He won't eat pickles.
There's a pickle festival.
Yes, I am very aware because you know that one of my best friends loves pickles, and their derby nickname is Pickle, and I immediately sent it to her when I saw there was a pickle festival in Indiana.
I used to go to it because it's close to my hometown, and I also have toured the factory several times as a Girl Scout.
There's a factory?
Yes, that's why they have a pickle festival.
I want to go to the pickle festival.
In St. Joe, Indiana. I can't say the pickle name.
Okay, Genghis Khan has the star in hand for wait, did we just have another? Okay, the team timeout turned into an official timeout. And is it an official? It's just an official timeout, not an official review. Nope, now it's an official review. Eric is calling an official review.
Okay.
And we're going. Okay, do you want me to tell a joke?
Yes, I'd love a joke.
Okay.
It'd be excellent.
Why did the Ferris wheel break up with the roller coaster?
It kept going around.
Oh, those are both good guesses, but it couldn't handle the ups and downs.
Oh. It got around.
Oh my God. What do you call a Ferris wheel that's always on time?
I don't know.
Puncture wheel. I clearly have left the chicken jokes, and we're now getting into Ferris wheels.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay with it.
Why did the Ferris wheel start a podcast? What are we doing? Are we changing wheels? Wait, is Eric trying to prove? Oh, Eric's not involved. I was like, is he trying to prove? Because earlier we were talking about how one of the sponsors for the tournament, Sacred Supply, can change. They changed the ref's wheels in 10 minutes, and then Eric commented and said, "I can change wheels in 2 minutes." And now I saw Circle
City. What is this,
City.
the pits of Indy?
No, we've decided we're having a competition. We want to have a competition, and we want to make those noises that go vroom, 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 for the pit stops.
Yeah.
We're going to have a change your wheels the fastest competition.
And all I can think about is cars with like the little cars that are like with the Formula One that are like versus like the NASCAR. I don't know, with their little pistons and they're like.
Yes.
I have finger guns right now,
you
people.
You do have finger guns. Okay, the chat is continuing to talk about pickles, just so you know. This is a really interesting topic.
Clearly. I do like pickled red onions. Those are good.
Those are good. Abby likes pickled carrots. I like pickled beef. Wouldn't thunder and lightning be pickled tomatoes? Pickled green bean. We're pickling other things? What else can you pickle?
You can pickle pretty much anything.
Wait, how do you pickle things?
You just soak them in a brine with spices.
And like vinegar and...
Soak in a brine with vinegar. Like... Because a pickle is a cucumber. It used to be a cucumber.
And until it got pickled.
But everything else you pickled, you say a pickled onion or a pickled green bean or a pickle. You don't call a pickle a pickled cucumber. It's a special name. Does anything else have a metamorphosis like a butterfly?
Raisins and grapes.
Raisins and grapes. Okay. What else?
Plums, right?
Plums and what? A prune is a plum.
I think so.
It's what?
Till it shriveled up. Until it got dehydrated.
That's what happens when you get older, is you become a different thing. Like a prune or a raisin. Sirius is done. Sirius is like, okay.
Listen, I know that we lose height as we get older and we like shrink.
I'm already like the
Mike's
shortest person ever.
Mike's here.
Mike's here.
Okay.
Talk here.
What?
What?
Into the mic.
Hi.
Radio voice.
So the OTO was discussing a potential late hit on the Circle City Jammer in the last jam, which they issued. Circle City responded to that by calling an official review to have it overturned, stating that the jammer had been blocked and therefore didn't mean to hit late, but it was a legal block, and so the call was in.
All right, thank you very much. Were you just enjoying listening to him talk? Or are you thinking through the penalty?
No. Like the penalty, yes, but then like if the officials had an official timeout and issued the penalty, why would you then use your official timeout to try and overturn it because but they already sat and they discussed it.
Yes, but you're using it, one, because maybe you need more time. And two, Eric is always going to use an official timeout. And three, maybe the officials didn't realize that the illegal hit was caused by something.
Okay.
And because of this conversation, when Coach Eric rewatches this, I'm going to get a text when he gets to this part of the game that explains his point of view. So thank you for that, Mel.
Thank you for Eric's point of view.
Yes, it will eventually happen, and then I will text you and tell you what it is. Sorry, chat. We can't. I don't think I can tell the whole chat.
Eric, you can just message me. It's fine. We can chat.
And Genghis Bond is getting a whoo, whoo, whoo from the entire bench. So I guess that's something that we do for Bond. It's fun. Didn't they do that for Arsenio Hall? Wasn't that the noise?
I think so.
Diamond jamming is Diamond's all smiley. Not lead jammer, but was able to get through and is trying to force a call off. Bond, it looks like we're gonna run this one and let Diamond try to get through, and Diamond says bet. And gets through and gets 4 points.
Booyah!
See, we sound like we sound like not cool teenagers right now.
No, we think our phrases from when we were teens. Like booyah, as if.
But is bet from when we were teens?
No, me. Oh. Booyah, cool beans.
Cool beans.
Talk to the hand.
What were ours? Because we're older than Mel.
Not by much.
Duh.
What's up?
Yes, what's up? Look at all the big Diamond energy in the chat. Everybody gets excited to see Diamond out there.
And really, I feel like I am more in your generation because of my older siblings.
That's true. We've talked about that before. G.I. Jane and Wilson jamming for their respective teams. And it is Wilson coming out with that lead jammer status with a smile. Is Kimbo on 6?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Kimbo.
The multiplayer.
Tara says, gag me with a spoon.
Oh, there it is.
Clueless.
Totally.
Love that movie.
As if.
Totally as if. All I hear is Sirius go, oh. You know, Mel gets to announce with me again on Sunday, and we're going to be even kookier by then. G.I. Jane through for 4 points. Wilson through for 4 points. Wilson is just going to run this. G.I. Jane, did Jane steal a point there? Did Jane steal a point?
They're discussing.
I love it when they discuss.
Yep.
It's like, I'm waiting. Are you going to put up a point or not?
Multiple points.
Multiple
3
points.
points.
For G.I. Jane.
So, talking about Clueless, and I love Scrubs.
Okay.
Donald Faison is one of the actors in Scrubs, and he's in Clueless.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
He plays Murray.
Oh, how did I not realize that? Oh, I love that. Okay, Sirius just hit me and said, Derby, Aria. Wham Bam jamming for Circle City. And that's Taserface. Taserface, who's sitting on 6 penalties. Dangerous to go in as a jammer when you have 6 penalties. Taserface wants to play it real safe. Because if Taserface goes to the box, then there is no jammer replacement.
Until the
next jam. But Wham Bam decides to go to the box. So this will be a power jam for Taserface and hard.
Taserface. You know, I bet Taser just manifested, all right, I'm going to skate clean. I'm going to do this. And then it was like, here, Wham, take my penalty.
Tiny, and I said old folks started gagging with a spoon with the movie Valley Girl in the 80s. No! Really? Oh, no. 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
I'm sorry, Taser.
Oh,
we talked about it.
Say it again.
Taserface.
Oh, no.
You played a great game, Taser.
Wait, was that 8? Was that 7?
That's 7.
8? There's no such thing as 8.
There's no 8. Unless you get 2 penalties.
Yeah. Okay, I knew you were going to correct me as soon as I said it. Wham Bam is out. Taserface. Sorry, I said it.
Taserface.
Has fouled out of the game. So Wham Bam will have a almost 1 minute power jam for Circle City to try and score as many points as they can. If I was a hard blocker right now, I would be just locked in, so locked in on how do we hold as long as we possibly can. Circle City, though, is really good at offense, so they are not going to make it easy. The penalties are now finally stacking up. If we could see some penalties, Sirius, at in between jams, I'm seeing some colors on the screen. Nice work being done there by Mary Chaos to hold Wham Bam there and slow Wham down. Wham sees that there was less than 5 seconds left. Wham was like, I'm not gonna hurry.
So in the first half, I was really hoping that Wham had like 24 seconds and could have came around for another scoring pass to get the most scoring points in a jam, but froze the jammer in the box.
Oh, nice. All right, so Circle City penalty board. Again, Vivi, nice job. And Richie, nothing. And Kimbo's kind of close. We've got a few more on hard. And I love the chat all said, like, good job, Taserface. Great game, Taserface.
It was great.
And Taser did a wonderful job. So
Taser gave it her all.
Really love how supportive our chat is in just rooting on the different skaters.
And I've been there, Taser.
All right, Genghis Bond is your lead jammer for hard, hoping to break that 100 mark here. Getting some offense from Salt and Decker. 4 points for hard. We're within 1 point of 100. 191 to 99.
Ooh, Circle City themselves, their score is a palindrome.
Nope, doesn't count, Mel.
Technically Hards by themselves is a palindrome.
Both teams by themselves are a palindrome. Didn't we have a palindrome noise? Oh, no, we had a Shenana Jam noise.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what the Shenana Jam noise is?
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. Higgs Bosom, with 10 minutes and 45 seconds left, is jamming for Circle City and has established lead jammer status. Meanwhile, Wilson in the... No, Wilson's right there. Wilson's on the outside line and will be about 3/4 of a track behind Higgs. Oh, no! Wilson got a forearm, and Wilson's like, oh.
So that's 6.
It was smiling, and it was a smiling reaction, and Wilson was just like, oh, man. So that makes 6. Oh, big hit from Mary Chaos on Higgs' bosom there. Higgs running into that tripod, getting slowed down here on this power jam. Rogue coming in to provide some assistance. Higgs trying to pull things apart. Wilson is standing.
That was some good footwork by Higgs.
Nice. Higgs looks really locked in. I feel like Higgs is having a really good game.
Yes.
Wilson back in the game, coming through the pack. Oh my gosh, the Skater of the Game poll is going to close in 4 minutes. I knew this was going to happen when I put it down to 2. It is 50-50. These skaters are voted, like Circle City and Hard, there is a fight happening in the chat as well between Genghis and Wham. No, put your phone down, Melody.
I can't
You are not allowed. No, because you got to help choose before.
I did.
No. And don't say who you were going to vote for, because who knows?
It's true.
Yes. Crash says, I love Mary Chaos. Queen, oh, go Higgs. Tara, that was absolutely legal. Yes, it was. I think you're talking about that hit on Higgs. That was a big, giant hit from Mary Chaos. It was very legal. When you give...
Oh, yeah, we love a good hit.
Yeah.
That wasn't because, like, it was illegal.
Tara knows. It's Tara.
Okay. Oh,
it's Tara. She knows. So she was just saying, oh, that was legal. Like, that was a good legal hit.
I got the context now.
Yeah.
I needed the tone.
Yep, I gave you the tone. G.I. Jane is your lead jammer for Circle City, who has broken the 200 mark, filling their second bucket. I need to find a new phrase, because that's Johnny Peppers. I borrowed it. A low block. Mel did a symbol, and I knew what it was, and I'm proud of myself for that. G.I. Jane calls that jam. I really want Hard to break that 100. I'm waiting for it. We're so close to it.
Very close.
I need to break that 100.
You need
Wham Bam. Wait, is that Mary Chaos with a star on?
It is.
I don't usually. That hasn't happened yet this game, has it?
It has not.
Well, this will be interesting. Here we go. Wham Bam and Chaos. I feel like that goes well together. Wham Bam Chaos. And Wham gets lead jammer. Chaos immediately takes off that star. Chaos finds space on the outside, pulling that pack apart as Wham comes around on a scoring pass. Wham coming into the pack, going to the outside, trying to sweep to the inside. touches Rogue's back, kind of like, come on, can I scooch? Can I scooch through here? And Elsie Hammer's going to be pulling Chaos to the back while Wham is stuck in that pack, but trying to pull apart at the front. The star has been passed to Dodginia, who is somewhere in that mashup of people. Who is going to come out of this pack? Is it going to be hard, or is it going to be... Nope, it's going to be hard coming out of that pack. Dodginia using all that force and pushing through to get through and forcing Wham Bam to call it off. All Chaos, all the Chaos friends are like, woohoo! It's always fun when you see somebody who doesn't jam a lot, get out there and like, hey, let's do some jamming. I remember when, because I pivoted, but whenever I got out to actually jam, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And I felt the same.
Yeah.
It is true. Oh, I think, do you have another new jammer for 1834? The Spanish in Collision, who's only jammed a couple times. I mean, they've been taking the passes, pivot, but not necessarily starting as jammer.
Ooh.
Fruit Punch,
nice
through
Iggy.
On the inside line.
Iggy and Palia did a nice,
beautiful opening it up.
Offense.
That's called offense. Yep. Fruit Punch coming around on a first scoring pass. The Spanish in Collision was getting pushed to the outside and was able to get through. These jammers are racing. It was a beautiful little slide. Just demonstrating a baseball slide there at the end.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
Circle City's on a nice little run of lead.
Don't say that. Announcer curse. Although we are supposed to say what we see, so we can't curse everything.
Well, and with the 4 leads, Hard has been held scoreless. So, you know, maybe with the curse, we were shaking it up a little bit.
A shout out again to Apple Corey, who is helping us with the stats and feeding Mel all the great information that we would not be able to come up with on our own.
2 ADHD for that.
Higgs and Genghis Bond. Ooh,
beautiful
Genghis
jump.
Bond with a beautiful apex jump to become lead jammer for Hard.
Higgs soon out after.
Yeah, about half a track behind. Oh, we are about to close this poll. I'm going to give you guys one more warning because Wham Bam is winning 54-46. There could be like just a few votes between them. So I will give you guys 60 seconds. And remember, they're 30 seconds behind us. So somebody count for me.
I got it. I'm on it.
Serious goes, just close it at 4 minutes. Don't make it complicated. Just count to 90, everybody. Sarge on the line, up against Wilson. I just made Sirius giggle because I make no sense, but that's okay.
He married you.
Oh, Madhouse reminding me that I was excited for getting over 100, and Hard got over 100.
Yeah!
Woohoo! Sarge is your lead jammer. Wilson also able to get out. Oh. Wilson's going to be chasing Sarge down.
I heard that whistle for a penalty when Wilson got out of the pack, and
you were worried it was
I got
for Wilson?
real nervous.
Sirius is counting down. It is now 4 minutes. He says, Aria, close the poll right now. Your skater of the game by a hair is Wham Bam. But guess what? Genghis Bond will have 2 more chances to get skater of the game. Sirius wants to demonstrate that he is showing us Wham Bam. And Genghis Bond, who I always ask Sirius this. I'm going to say it again just because I like to try. Can I give 2 skater of the game patches, stickers? No. He will never let me. So Wham gets it this time, but Hard, you got 2 more chances to get Genghis Bond or one of your other skaters a skater of the game sticker. These are very coveted in the Midwest and now in the East. Northeast.
There's a new one, right, for this season?
Uh-huh. Have you seen it?
Yes.
Yes, there's a new one.
Any scrimmages?
Mel came back from retirement because Mel really wanted a skater of the game sticker and actually got it. Oh, we have a biohazard.
2. You have 2 now.
Okay, are we counting biohazards or are we counting, because this is now a different type of biohazard than the last biohazard.
But total.
Yes, 2 biohazards so far, so in the tournament. I don't know why we can't, somebody say show us. I hope that's not about about the biohazard.
Oh, the stickers.
Oh, the stickers. Yes, I will show you a sticker. I will not show you the biohazard. Hold on. Sirius is going to show you what the Skater of the Game sticker looks like. These are very coveted because they're so unique. Oh, focus. Here we go. Woo! Oh, look how pretty it is. Take your screenshots. Those of you who really want a Skater of the Game sticker, that is the 2026 sticker. Do you like it, Mel? You want one? You want to come back from retirement again?
I do have the original.
Yeah? That's last year's sticker.
I don't know if I needed the new version.
You're acting just like you did when you decided to be a practice squad member, and you were the first one to become a practice squad member, so your name is first.
I know.
And you absolutely will just hold on to that forever.
I will. And you know, it's only $2 to be a month to be a practice
squad. Only $2 a month.
Only $2. It's not a lot.
Did you know?
Love this,
even though we now have corporate sponsors, Derby Date Night Third Wheels are our biggest sponsor financially.
Yeah, we are.
They help us, and what we do when a team can't afford to bring us is we offer them pretty much scholarship opportunities. So it is partially the Third Wheels that help fund that, and along with our other amazing sponsors. Wham bam! Skater of the Game says, I'm going to get lead jammer to say thank you for choosing me as Skater of the Game. I always like it when they don't know they're Skater of the Game, and I'm like, I know something that Wham Bam doesn't know yet.
That is nice. So I'm going to promote you guys for a hot second. So for my friends who are there, if you're like, even if like if you don't want to sign up to be a third wheel, you can give you can still donate money, right?
Yeah, there's super chats.
Super chats. So
and we also have a tip jar that shows up during halftime.
You guys are getting a super high quality video stream for free.
And we will never put it behind a paywall.
No.
But if you would like to contribute, we do accept donations.
Aria and Sirius spend a lot of time. So if you could hand out a little, that'd be great.
Mostly Sirius spends a lot of time.
So if you like what you see this weekend,
yeah,
it would be appreciated.
Mel. Thanks, Mel. You're so sweet.
Because they work very, very hard, and they travel a lot. And they have 2 friends at home. And by friends, I mean children.
As an elementary school teacher.
Their kids are in high school, so they're like, bye.
Yeah, I said I love you to one earlier, and he said yes. Wilson is your lead jammer for hard as we start winding down this game. We do still have one more game today, and that will be between Akron and Cincinnati, who both have played earlier today. So this will be their second game of the day.
I had some rest.
I asked Akron if they would give me another overtime, and they all immediately started yelling at me. Because twice now Akron has ended in a tie when Derby Date Night was filming them. And so I think they were upset when I asked for another overtime jam. I still got 2 more chances to get it from Akron.
Oh, no.
Wait, was that Wilson? Oh, Bona was saying it. So, Bona, who's one of our OPRs, was excited that Bona got to say hard and then the number every time they called a penalty.
They were very excited.
Hard number. It's fun. Ooh, people are loving the stickers, and you guys complimenting the stream. You guys are the best in the biz. Our chat and our community is so wonderful. I love it. Oh no! Fruit Punch headed to the penalty box. We are under a minute left in this game. And who called it?
It was an officiating error, I do believe.
What happened? Okay, help, explain. Explain what you saw. Ooh.
There were 4 whistles.
Yep.
I don't think there were supposed to be 4 whistles, but when 4 whistles blow, you gotta finish it.
All right, we've had another foul out. It looks like, is that Wilson? Oh no. Kimbo somehow has made it to the end of this game. You get 6 for free, Kimbo. You get 6 for free. Good job. You're not clapping with me.
Sorry. I was watching to see what was going on.
Oh, yeah. That might be important.
You were doing the talking. I'm watching the things. We've got an official timeout. It is the officials' timeout.
Yes, absolutely. We are zooming in on Kimbo. Kimbo! 6 for free! 6 penalties for free. You made it. 6 for free. You will hear Kimbo on the mic on Sunday. Kimbo will be joining us. Kimbo hasn't been on Derby Date Night since season 1, and I am so excited to get on the mic again with Kimbo. 6'7". You can tell Kimbo has young children.
No, she teaches middle school.
She teaches middle school. And has young children.
6-7 is out of elementary.
No, it's not, according to the chat when we were talking about 6-7 earlier.
It's out of my elementary.
Well, there were other elementary school teachers who said it's not out of theirs.
It's like we came back from winter break and it's done.
Serious? It's like, oh my God, stop arguing. Look, it's supposed to feel like you're in the living room with us. Mel and I argue about stupid things. We're going to do it on the stream or in the living room.
Listen, we have been friends since 2014, and it has just been this way since she bullied me into joining roller derby.
Now we just have 160 people listening to us argue.
It's been 12 years. It's been 12 years, almost serious. 12 years next month.
All right, last jam of the game. Fruit punch. Woo!
They're going back.
Did they make it? Did they make it in? What happened? What happened? Did they make it in time?
They did not. It's a cut.
How? How did Iggy get a cut on that? What? Explain, Ogre.
I didn't see, so I can't explain.
Oh.
So either Iggy pulled back or they were equal.
So Iggy somehow drew a cut with that?
Yes. I thought it was going to be something with contact. Like leading out like not a charging, but like getting from out of bounds and coming in forcefully.
Oh, I got an explanation for why we ended. Wilson was on the last penalty, so when the other jammer gets a penalty, it's an automatic end of jam. Yes, thank you, Bear. That's why, because the other jammer got a penalty when the other jammer had fouled out. If they had gone to the box, then there was no jammer, so they had to end the jam. Thank you, Bear.
Thanks.
Look, we learn things every day here on Derby Date Night. Shouting out that hard blocker line. Somebody needs to tell Carl what an elementary school is because they don't have those in Australia, and Tara's going to watch it again. Explain in the chat, Tara, what you see happened with that last cut. All right, we got one more game coming up. Hope you all stick around. Thank you so much for watching, and we hope to see you more this weekend on Deep Fried Derby Fest here on Derby Date Night. Good evening and welcome back to Derby Date Night, Deep Fried Derby Fest edition. You are joining us at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds where we have been live all day and we are going into our 5th and last game of the evening before we come back tomorrow with 5 more games and then Sunday with 4 games. So please be sure to like and subscribe to us. We are Derby Date Night. If you are joining us for the first time, we already saw Akron and Cincy play this morning, and this is their 2nd game. So welcome back to those of you who are here this morning and are ready to watch this next game. We have so much Derby coming for you and so many fun things happening. Real quick, I want to just, as we get into this game, look at the rankings going into this game. Akron is ranked 44 in North America Northeast, and Cincy is ranked 62. The current predictor is that Akron will win this game 213 to 106. So I may reference that a little bit during the game, but I always like to tell you kind of where things are at and what the predicted outcome is. But as we know in Derby, anything goes, and we have had teams beat that outcome and defy that outcome throughout the day today. So I'm Aria Kidding Me. I'm from Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. Sirius and I are going to be live for pretty much every single weekend through August. Speaking of Sirius, seriously, my husband, my partner in Derby and in life, and he's here behind the scenes hitting all the buttons. Also behind the scenes, we've got Purple on the stats. Just killing it over here. Purple's been doing a great job. This is Purple's 4th time on stats today. And coming into her 3rd game of the day, we got Apple Corey.
Well, hello.
Well, hello
Great
there.
to be here. We're going to have so much fun in this last game.
I know, we are. We're going to have so much fun. We appreciate both Apple and Purple are here with Derby Date Night all weekend long as part of the team. And I just want to shout you both out for volunteering to help. We couldn't do this without people like you guys. And we really appreciate you being here and being a part of the Derby Date Night family.
Well, it is our pleasure. We love what you do, and we want to help support more Derby for everyone.
Aww.
So let's get right to it.
Oh, Mose is in the chat, Sirius, saying it was so nice to see you guys today. Yes, I was so happy to see you, and I didn't really get to talk to you at all. And I don't know if you were part of helping Shipwreck get Skater of the Game earlier today. I know Ship was so excited, and so we get to watch Ship again in this game. Now, Cincy and Akron, these are our 2 Ohio teams, so I am guessing these 2 teams know each other pretty darn well. And this is Ohio. I wonder how many of them are Ohio Derby. Why Derby? When teams that are close together play each other, they change the name? A derby? Serious, it doesn't make sense to me, but he says that somebody out there in the chat world will know. Anyway, we started this game. We have got Chelsea Dragger on the line for Cincy and Nerdy Little Secret for Akron. Here's what I want to know, chat. Is there anybody here from both of these teams that plays on Team Ohio and have been teammates on Team Ohio but are currently playing against each other right now? I would love to know if any of you know that information. All right, Chelsea getting pulled to the back. Nerdy Little Secret pulled that pack out as far as you could go and was able to get out and is your lead jammer.
About 30 seconds for that first lead jam to be called, so we may be seeing a very defensively minded game.
Which we thought at the last game because those first 2 jams were so defensive, and then it turned out not to be a super defensive game. So, but these 2 teams might not be feeling each other out as much since they probably know each other's styles a little bit, is my guess. Star and Devious saying hello to each other on the line. I feel like both of them might be Team Ohio players. Just gonna say it. At least 4 that I know of, 2 from each team, I think. Thank you, Mose. I knew somebody would know. 2 from each team on Team Ohio. So I'm gonna guess Star and Devious, and I don't know who the other 2 are. I'm just making my own guesses. All right. Both of them stuck at the back of the pack. Gosh, I remember playing Akron when I was playing Derby, and Akron was always just so scrappy. They're a scrappy team. And they will hold you for as long as they possibly can, which is what they are doing to Star right now. But Star finds that space and becomes your lead jammer. Devious Diva continuing to try and find space in the back. Takes a hit out from 603 on Cincinnati. That's Fitzkrieg.
I wonder if 603 is from New Hampshire, because that's the New Hampshire area code. I bet someone from Twin State Derby can tell us.
A star has been passed to Adrenaline Rush on Akron. Star has scored 4 points, is going to be going for some more. That was our first lead change of the game. And Sirius says I shouldn't be hitting this when it's like just the first or second jam.
Oh, no, I think anytime you want. If it gives you joy, do it.
It gives me joy to hit all the buttons on my noise machine.
Look at these packs, though. Look at these tripods. It's really shut down.
Right?
Really nice bridging by Akron. Akron is in white and Cincinnati is in black, for those of you just joining us. Both jammers out.
Ship, Star, and Kristonite from Cincinnati were Team Ohio. I love that Bona and Richie are on the same ref crew, says Tear 'em Up. Bona and Richie are another married couple in Derby, and we've got a few of those. Although they may be on the same ref crew, but we've got Richie inside the circle, and Bona is OPRing all weekend, so they're keeping their distance.
At least in this tournament.
In this tournament. Yes, we have, and Mel was on here earlier, Mel and Mike are both on. Are they on the same ref crew too?
I bet they are.
Well, yeah, they are, because Mike was coming over and he was the alt ref last time. So yes, they're on the same ref crew too. And Sirius and I are on the same streaming crew.
You're always on the same streaming crew, though.
Yes, we are.
We're not surprised about that, right?
Gorgon from Cincy and Bad Ash from Akron. Ooh, that pack's starting to stretch out there. Lead jammer is gonna be Gorgon from Cincy. Oh no, Bad Ash getting a multiplayer penalty. Those have been happening when when jammers are trying to do shirt whips. That is typically why a multiplayer gets called on a jammer, but we are gonna have a shenana jam. No, maybe not. Bad Ash looks a little confused.
Oh, wrong
nope,
skater,
it was Gorgon.
different skater.
Sorry, not Gorgon.
Sicko, that's 916 Sicko.
They are
the
headed
pivot
to the
going
box.
to the box.
But I kept saying Bad Ash, but it's Gorgon. It's Bad Ash who's in the box. Gorgon who thought that she was going to the box.
And of course, Purple and Cannon Fodder. Cannon Fodder is taking photos. Are also Derby dates. Derby
yes, that
sweethearts.
Is true.
Yay! Love
Yay.
Derby dates.
It is so much fun. Both jammers out on the track now. Gorgon still lead jammer, still able to control this game. Bad Ash through on that initial pass. Gorgon has scored 8 points and does decide to call the jam.
So pretty effective jam for Cincy, getting 8 points, pulling ahead a little bit. Going into jam 4.
Chelsea Drager on the line for Cincy and Nerdy Little Secret for Akron. Getting ready for this next jam. And Monkey Boy says Taco Cat? I don't see a Taco Cat. A Taco Cat, for those who don't know, is a palindrome, and we look for palindromes on the scoreboard, but I don't think we had one. Maybe it was oh, you were saying when it was 13, 313. We missed a Taco Cat. Thank you, Monkey Boy. We did miss it. He was ready.
It always changes, though. It comes and it goes. We may get another.
When you guys see a Taco Cat, you got to put that Taco Cat emoji. And if you don't have access to the Taco Cat emoji, you might. Oh, there it is. 717. 717. Or did Monkey Boy just speak it into existence? Nerdy takes a little tumble on the inside line and is going to be forced to recycle back. Nerdy is controlling this jam right now, trying to get some points here for Akron, getting past Shipwreck and the Cincy pivot coming up. Is that Bug?
88.
That's Bug.
Yes, that's Bug. And now both teams full strength as well, so the box has been cleared.
Nerdy on a third scoring pass. Chelsea is Chelsea on a scoring pass, or is this the initial? Oh no, Nerdy ending up in the penalty box for Akron. I know Nerdy had some points in the pocket there, and it's with 49 seconds left in this jam. We are going to go the full 2 minutes, and Nerdy will be released from the box and will not start the next jam in the box. Unless she gets another penalty, but I don't want to curse anybody. Wheezy says Panic is such a good player. Ashley says Panic is doing great. 9-4-8-4, Panic attack on Akron.
And another Akron blocker heading to the box. points up for Cincy.
Chelsea coming around on another scoring pass. This is a long jam. So I know Nerdy Little Secret had some points in the pocket, but in order to get those points up, the jam either has to end or Nerdy has to pass the whole pack to get those points. And I think we're going to end up with the jam ending because that was a tough Cincy wall that Nerdy came up against. 14-23. Cincy at 23, Akron at 14. Devious Diva and Star on the line up against each other. Oh. Star and Sicko both giving like a little heart symbol to each other, just saying, "Hi, I love you." Now we're gonna fight. Now we're gonna play against each other. That's what we're gonna do. It'll be fun. You might be. Mose says I might be a little biased, but Ship is an absolute monster. Biased? What do you mean? She's just your daughter. It was so good to see you today. I hope we see you again on Sunday. Are you gonna be here? Devious Diva doing a little wiggle after getting lead jammer for Akron, and does that wiggle, finds the outside line and sails right through for 4 points for Akron.
Yeah, super quick lead by Diva and right around the track scoring points. Pack is sort of stuck between turns 1 and 2, and Diva just sneaks through, gets 4 more points.
Ooh, I'm ready. I have my lead change sound.
Oh, lead change sound.
I have my lead change sound.
Well, you got to be patient, perhaps. She's like, I'm ready. I'm going to push that button.
I literally have it lifted in the air right now.
Yes, you're fired up.
I'm so ready.
Helmet cover is off for Cincinnati right now. Not sure if they're stashing or passing.
There it is. There it is.
But that sounds like the ka-ching money sound.
Well, I don't have a sound of loose change, which is what it's supposed to be for lead change.
Got it.
So it's money. Oh, your mom's birthday and spending time with your parents on Sunday. What do you mean spending time with your parents on Easter?
Crazy.
Derby is so much more important. No. We
Devious
moved
right
our holiday
in front of us, really working against this pack, trying to get up some more points. Big jam for Akron with 16 points thus far.
Yep, and I'm seeing that Pistol's going to the penalty box as the pivot, but Devious Diva is not going to need to pass it to anybody as Diva's getting through and looking to potentially call the jam, but I think is looking for the other jammer.
I think the helmet cover was in Bug's hand.
Is that why? Okay.
And no one had put it on yet, so.
20-point jam there by Devious Diva.
Yeah, huge jam. So here's a fun fact about Bug, who we were just talking about. Nicknamed Bug because they would lay in the floor and hog the heat.
Oh, I like that. Oh, USA me, hello! I agree, Ship is an absolute monster. Classic D, truly. Devious 20-point jam. Akron for life. Oh, people are showing up in the chat for Akron. Where are my Cincy people at? We got a lot of Akron representation.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that line work.
Is this Robin Jewell's first time jamming for Cincy? And coming out with lead?
I believe so.
Ooh, nice job there by Robin.
Yep. First jam for Robin.
Robin through for 4
points. And a power
points.
jam just called for Robin.
Look at that. Bad Ash headed to the penalty box. Should I get my lead change sound ready?
Yes, I think you should.
They got 7 points to go, though, so I don't know. Oh, this is going to be a fun last game.
We're going to do it. We're doing it.
How many times am I going to hit the lead change? Now, I did ask Akron before the game if I could have another tie, and they all yelled at me because they are tired of Derby Date Night having Akron end in a tie. But it means that Akron always gives us really exciting games.
Is that their special power that they bring?
When they're on Derby Date Night, we got to end at least one game in a tie.
Well, let's see what happens.
They've done it twice. Twice.
And how many times? And they're only playing tonight, right?
No, they're playing again on Sunday, but tonight I think I keep trying to will the tie. We're only 4 points away from each other right now. Oh, I will see Panic again later this year at Jerda playoffs. Wait, is Panic both a Jerda and a WIFTA skater? I know that there is a very small slice of time that skaters are allowed to be both Jerda and WIFTA. So is that the case for Panic Attack?
Someone school us. Help us out, chat.
Tangus says, no tie, only win. And Moe's, no ties, dang it. Come on, you all. You know I love a good tie on Derby date night. I do it for you. I want exciting Derby. I also like to root for both teams, so when it ends in a tie, I feel like everybody won. But then it doesn't end, and then everybody runs over to me and says, Aria, do you know the overtime rules? And I say, yes, because Derby date night has had 4 overtime games. Do I remember them? No. Oh, do I remember the overtime rules? It's been a while, but yes, I think I do. I'll tell you guys if this ends in a tie.
So official things are happening. Officials are officialing, and we're kind of on hold right now. So do we have any jokes to tell?
We do, but before, I did get an answer to my question about Panic Attack. Yes, Panic is playing Jerda and WIFTA, and so we will see Panic again later this year at Jerda Playoffs, which are June, the middle weekend of June. I think June like 12th to 14th, and we don't announce our schedules early, but we might be there.
It could be a thing. It might be a thing.
It could be a thing.
It could be maybe
that we will
happening.
be at the Indianapolis. I think it's already been announced, though, that we're at the Indianapolis playoffs. So how about some love for those outside pack refs, says Mose. How about some love for all the refs? I have them written down somewhere. Let me shout them out before we tell jokes. Let's shout out some refs. Where's my ref sheet? If I can find a ref sheet. I got it. Too Legit to Quit, A. Grew, Annie DeSpanko, Bethley, Bionic, Bon Appetit, Catastrophe Steve, oh no, Cleo Smack Jones, and we will return to that after this jam. Bad Ash is your lead jammer for Akron. That's not going to help me get my lead change sound. Robin Jules coming out of the penalty box. Finds Adrenaline Rush at the back.
Really fighting their way through.
I love watching Adrenaline Rush block. I always have. Adrenaline Rush is so hard to get past. Such great one-on-one blocking. Bad Ash tiptoeing around the inside line and grabbing 4 points for Akron. Meanwhile, Robin Jules getting some offensive help there from Jackie the Ripper, but unfortunately not able to capitalize and still stuck in the pack. Bad Ash coming around the outside of the pack and calls the jam after scoring another 4 points.
Yeah, nice call off holding Cincinnati to 0 points. Yep. Really good track awareness, knowing where the opposing jammer is and making that quick call.
Back to recognizing the officials. Eggs Benedict, Illinois, Flintlock, Free the Biscuits, Fulcrum, Fury Galaxy, General Issue, Gratito, Hades Nuts, Heather Hernandez, John Benet Slamsy, Luna Shovegood, Lux Artima, Made for Rockin', Melody Mayhem, Meet You in the Middle, Mother May I, Nevada, Newbie McHusband, Ogre, Oops a Davy. We'll stop there. And I'll tell you more after this jam. Who's jamming?
Nerdy and Gorgon will be jamming this jam. Both really stuck. No one's been able to break through those blocker walls yet.
It's a little scrummy matchup.
Looks like Gorgon's getting close though, but just drawn back
to the inside.
Yep. And it looks like Nerdy's being called on a penalty. Yes, a track cut. Oopsie.
Oh no, Nerdy is headed to the box. So this will be a power jam for Cincy. Was that 2?
No, 2-minute jam.
2-minute jam.
2-minute jam.
2 minute. No, we're gonna have a shenana jam in a second as Gorgon is headed to the box. Gorgon will sit. Nerdy Little Secret will stand and re-enter the track. And then Gorgon will sit only for as long as Nerdy Little Secret sat.
I like to call it the jammer swap. But I know we call it the shenana jam.
Shenana jam, like shenanigans.
I know, but it's hard for me
jam.
to say. My brain is like, wait, what's the word?
Everybody calls it something different.
Yes. Jammer do-si-do. And here comes Gorgon re-entering the track. I believe on an initial pass. This
Gorgon
is still
getting
the
pulled
initial.
to the back. Ooh, look at that tight wall. That is a hard wall to get through. Gorgon, nice work trying to stay in bounds there, but eventually succumbs to the wall and gets pulled to the back. Meanwhile, Nerdy Little Secret is stuck at the front. 15 seconds left in this jam, and nobody's making any headway here. Gorgon literally is just like leaning, like, I'm just gonna take a rest. Just take a rest real quick. And
yeah, you know, when you're a jammer and sometimes you're just stuck. I mean, I'm not really a jammer, but when you are stuck, I think sometimes you have tears in your soul, and you're just like, I just need to rest here a minute. Yep. I'm just going to use my friendly blocker opponents and have a little rest.
Oh, I got to finish the officials.
Okay, finish the officials,
Richie Cranium, Shotgun Mike, Silken Tofu, Snap Smear, Twisted Throttle, Where's Walco, X-Ray Ted, and Yoshi Rollin. And a shout out to Nerd of the Month who says, stop manifesting the tie.
Okay, we're done with that.
Deadly says, no ties.
This part of the broadcast is now over. No ties.
Okay, no more manifesting.
Right. Diva out again. Another very quick lead for Devious Diva.
We are halfway through the first half of this game, and we do not have a lot of points on the board. Devious Diva hoping to change that for Akron, but Star getting out will be chasing down Diva, hoping to stop the point scoring, and Diva does call the jam. All right, Bad Ash and Chelsea Dragger on the line. And we are getting ready for this next jam. And 43 Akron, 30 Cincy. And this is the last game of the day, but we will be back tomorrow and Sunday. So don't hesitate to subscribe so that you can see when we are live. Bad Ash getting pulled to the back by Ship. Meanwhile, Chelsea Dragger is trying to find some space at the front. Everybody's all kind of mushed up there at turn 1. Bad Ash sweeping to the inside, trying to sneak through.
Oh, look at that, though.
Ship doing
another huge run back.
That was a huge run back on Chelsea Dragger. Neither of these jammers. Oh. Bad Ash was like, was that a penalty? Oh, I'm lead. Okay, great.
Sounds good.
All right, I'll take that instead. Is the lead jammer at 1 whistle as well? Or it's 2, right, for lead jammer?
Yeah.
Okay. Because 1 is a penalty. 2,
right,
your lead jammer.
Tweet, tweet.
Tweet, tweet. You are lead. Bad Ash takes a little tumble to the outside line and will be forced to go all the way to the back.
And Shipwreck looks like they're going to the box.
Shipwreck does not look happy with that. She can talk to Mose, you might want to talk to Shipwreck about that later.
But Shipwreck did share some fun facts about themselves with us.
Oh, really?
Born in Spain and juggles
in
their free time.
Wait, did I know that Shipwreck juggled?
I don't know, but
okay,
now
I need
everybody
to see
knows.
it now. Next time Ship comes, Mose, can you make sure that Ship brings something to juggle with?
Actually, juggle with many things.
I have plastic eggs.
We have plastic eggs and chocolate eggs.
We're gonna have some of that. All right, we've also got a Go Mom, and I love it when kids watch their moms play derby and dads. Deadeye says, Go Mom, 682. Who is 682? Deadeye Hunter. Love it. Okay, getting ready for another jam with 11 minutes and 30 seconds left. Robin, Jules, and Nerdy Little Secret are on the line for their respective teams. You told her to bring her clubs? Did she bring them? Juggle eggs. Tangus is like, yes, juggle the eggs. They are plastic eggs, though. They're Oh, shout out to Bona for a great multi-call.
Yay,
I love it
Bona.
when we shout out the jammers for a great move. We shout out the officials for great calls. I love it. We support everybody in Derby.
We sure do.
Nerdy Little Secret is your lead jammer and has scored 4 points. Gonna be trying to head around to score a few more. Robin Jules, though, is wanting to get through this pack on that initial, has the star off, but just got hit to the inside and is gonna be recycled. Oh no, Nerdy Little Secret is headed to the penalty box. Was that 2? Oh, did not exit the track quickly enough. So illegal procedure and a low block, so that is two penalties, which is a whole minute in the penalty box. So this will be a power jam for Robin, Jules, and Cincy, and we have got 55 seconds left in this jam, and it is not going to be called by anybody.
No, it will expire in its due course. So even though this game is still pretty close, Akron has had lead 6 of the last jams, with Cincy only lead 3 times. So something to watch as you're kind of absorbing the game and thinking about your own strategies with your own teams. But still a very close game. No one's really broken out. No one's kind of jumped ahead on points. And this is the second game for both of these today.
Yes, they both already played this morning.
So you do see, I think, a little bit more weariness.
I mean, 2 games in a day is hard.
2 games in a day is hard.
It is hard, definitely. Dirty Little Secret is out of the box with 5 seconds left. Robin Jules, unfortunately, was not able to really capitalize on that minute-long power jam. And so Cincy really, or Akron really holding down Robin Jules and protecting those points during that long power jam. That was a pretty much a null jam as Akron and Cincy both scored 4. So nobody really making any progress, pulling away or catching up. Sticko is so good, says Wheezy. Hell yes, Jules, says Floxy Bloxy. Go Akron, says Wheezy. I told Mose to have a conversation with Ship, and Mose said nope in the chat. No conversations from the official dad and the skater daughter. Carl says, so far it's looking good for Akron. Carl, if you've learned anything, you've been watching Derby Date Night for a long time. Don't get confident in the way an outcome is going in a derby game, because you know things can change. And this is only a 20-point difference. We've had a lot, 4 or 5 24-point jams today. All it takes is one good big jam. This is a team timeout. Was called by Akron. Do you want a joke?
Let's tell a joke.
Let's
find a joke.
I got jokes about Ferris wheels. I've gone off of chickens, and I'm now on to Ferris wheels. Why did the Ferris wheels start a podcast? It really wanted to revolve around trending topics.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that one.
Why don't Ferris wheels ever get lost? Come on, you got this one.
Because they're wheelie.
They always go in circles.
Around. Oh, they always go in circles.
Isn't that the definition of being lost, though? Going in circles?
Going in circles.
That's insanity. Sirius.
Sirius has a little bit of like tired derby face on, I think. He's got that tired derby face.
Oh, Mo says that Shipwreck did not bring her juggling clubs. But here's the thing. I heard that Shipwreck might be going home and coming back on Sunday. So if that is happening, then Shipwreck must bring the clubs on Sunday and do a juggling demonstration on Derby Date Night. Halftime show, Shipwreck, juggling. Oh, I want to see it.
And Gorgon really, really quickly out with lead jammer, but calls it off. Nobody's scoring.
TVS turns around and was like, ooh. And just the two were joking. The 2 jammers were joking. TVS was like, darn it, we don't get to play on this jam.
Low-scoring game.
Low-scoring game with 8 minutes left in the first half. 54. Wait, we were at 20 points between them, and we still are at 20 points between them.
I feel like nothing has, very few points have been scored the last few jams, right?
We just went in circles. Somebody in the chat said it too. Wheels go round and round. Derby players go round and round. We're on our own Ferris wheel here at Deep Fried Derby Fest. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. Bad Ash jamming for Akron.
Oh,
and who is that for Cincy getting lead jammer there? It is Chelsea Dragger. Bad Ash is still in that pack, getting pushed to the inside. It's a little scrummy in there. Bad Ash stepping around, trying to find some space on the outside, and does so, and will be chasing down Chelsea Dragger, who is currently on a scoring pass.
But stuck in the pack.
Oh,
coming through a little bit. Oh, and calling.
Did Chelsea get all 4 points there? I think I see 2. 2, 3? 3. 3 for Cincy. All right, here we go. 7 minutes left in the first half. And so far, Monkey Boy says, I haven't jinxed Akron, but there's still the second half. And Abby does a little emoji of like, stop, Carl.
That's a good one.
Somebody should put like a tie.
A tie. Well, I want, a tie emoji. We need a tie emoji. Eric, when you are rewatching this, can you please make us a tie emoji for a tie? Well, I like to say, put on your formal wear, because this is going to be a tie.
Oh, I remember that. Put on your formal wear.
I'm not allowed to manifest anymore. All right, Nerdy Little Secret on a scoring pass. Oh no, gets a track cut, and Nerdy is not happy with that. and is speeding to the penalty
Still
box.
hustling to the box.
The Akron ref is not happy with that call. Coach. Sorry.
That would be the coach.
I don't know. Everybody's a ref to me.
Everybody's got opinions. That's
Everybody
for sure.
does have opinions, but only the ones with stripes and neutral colors of the NSOs can
enforce those opinions.
Yes, absolutely.
All the power.
All right, this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Star on this power jam trying to get some points on the board here for Cincy to be able to chip into this lead that Akron has established as we come into the last 5 minutes of this first half. And Nerdy Little Secret is out of the penalty box. Akron pivot ready to see Star. Who is that? That was some nice work there by the pivot. That is, Adrenaline Rush. Of course it's Adrenaline Rush.
Of course it is.
I've always loved watching Adrenaline Rush, and so Audrey just draws my eye with that one-on-one blocking. And Star is having a hard time with Adrenaline Rush and Deadeye Hunter out there. They're working together as a beautiful duo to hold Star. Meanwhile, at the front, Nerdy Little Secret is struggling. Cincy their tripod has gotten broken apart though, and Nerdy Little Secret was able to get through for 4 points. Cincy answering with 4 of their own with 10 seconds left. Are we gonna have another Knoll Jam? No, I think they're both gonna have an opportunity to score some more points. Ooh. A big ol' hit there. And, we're going to have an official review being called, I believe, by, looks like Akron, which surprises me because I know it was, Cincy is calling the official review, but I was thinking that Akron might have some opinions on that jammer cut that was called, but you never know.
I think we'll find out.
We will find out. Should I tell another joke?
Sure, tell another joke.
Cool. Okay, more Ferris wheel jokes or something else?
I think I want some fried food jokes. Do we have fried food jokes?
Hold on. I got some jokes. Hold on. I got to find it. You're telling me you only eat fried Twinkies, meat on a stick, cotton candy, and funnel cakes?
Yes.
Because you're a carnivore.
That's funny. That was a good one.
That was your joke, Angel.
I like that one.
I go to carnivals for the same reason I date. The roller coaster of emotions and snacks. I told a joke at a carnival. It was a fair attempt.
It was a fair attempt.
Oh, wait, where's my...
Oh, I like that one. That's a good sound effect.
The carnival was intense. Literally.
Intense.
Literally.
It was intense. We know this is the Derby date night you have all come here for.
Derby date night. We're always going to give you good Derby and...
corny jokes. Bad jokes. Corny jokes.
Bad jokes.
Bad jokes. It says so on your logo.
Tangus wants bear jokes. This is the deep fried Derby Fest. What is a bear doing at a fair? What? I wonder if there ever has been a bear found at a state fair. What would a bear want to do at the state fair? I think they'd go for the food. What'd you say?
Stand on the ball.
Stand on a ball. That'd be a carnival, though.
Yeah.
I mean, deep fried Derby. I guess you do have fried food at a carnival, too. What's your favorite thing to do at the fair? What do you guys enjoy? I really enjoy the French fries that are in the shape of a square. Ooh, elephant ear.
Funnel cake.
Funnel cake.
Yeah.
Is it always about the food? Like, what about non-food things at the fair? Ooh, do you know what Sirius and I like to do? We like to look at hot tubs.
That is a sign of a truly romantic relationship. We're gonna go.
We also go mullet hunting.
Oh.
And so whoever sees the mullet first gets a point, and then whoever has the most points at the end of the fair wins.
I appreciate that because I feel like you can tell what the T-shirt of the summer is going to be by looking at large public events.
Ooh.
You know, you're like, oh, so like this is what's the trend.
Yes. Oh, that's like when you go to Disney World. Information.
We have information.
So illegal contact was requested by Cincy on 9484. They did not retain their official review. There was not enough information to make that call.
All right, thank you so much. Did we get it, Sirius? All right, wonderful. Look, I've got some information from the chat about what they like at the fair, because that's important. Waffle fries, food and rides, butter sculptures. Wait, who does butter sculptures?
Butter sculptures. Yeah. Butter sculptures.
Butter sculptures. Oh, yeah, we've seen those at the Indiana State Fair. That is true.
Diva threw again for lead. I believe they have gotten lead every time they've been on the track. Let's verify that.
Purple will let you know if that is true. But Robin Jules passed the star to Kristinite, who puts that star on and forces the call off by
Not
Devious
100%
Diva.
lead, but very close. 4 out of 5 times Diva has had lead.
Deadeye loves the Fair Lemonade. Okay, here's my issue with Fair Lemonade, though. It has so much ice and an entire lemon in it that there's not enough room for liquid, so it looks like you're getting more lemonade than you actually get. And that's my beef with Fair Lemonade. I have beef.
I'm trying to think of a beef pun so hard, and I'm just failing. I'm like, beef, fair, lemonade. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. 3 people just told us that Ohio State Fair has butter sculptures.
We have
Ohio
to go.
is serious about their butter sculptures.
Yes. Badash lead here, and coming to the end of the first period, it is still anybody's game. Cincinnati's at 41, Akron at 66.
Wait, I have a calculator. 66 minus 41.
Gorgon
35.
not lead, 35 points.
That's not right. That's not right.
Sounds like it should be 25.
6 minus 41. 25.
Okay, so you did ask about my favorite fair things.
I did.
So the Tunbridge World's Fair in Tunbridge, Vermont has the biggest vegetables you've ever seen.
Ooh.
I love a big squash moment. It has sheep herding.
Oh, that's fun.
Monster trucks. I'm a fan of like, you know?
In Washington State, we have the fair scones, and they're these scones with raspberry jam on them. They're so good. And Nerd of the Month says capitalism strikes the fair lemonade.
That is
Aria
true.
sounds sour over the lemonade situation.
Oh, good one. Full credit
nice,
for that
Abby.
one.
Mike Some Noise says fairs get all the 80s bands who are still trying to pay their mortgages.
Hey, legit. Wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, too legit to quit. I bet you see MC Hammer at one of those fairs. Nerdy Little Secret is your lead jammer coming in to try and score some points for Akron as we roll in to the end of this first half. Get it? Because they're on wheels and
they're on wheels and they're rolling.
This is the 5th game today. I'm tired.
I know. You're going to sleep so well tonight.
I am. Ooh, a little bit of a tumble there. I think it was a banana. There's always a banana on the floor. Chelsea able to get out and force that call off, but not before Akron gets 8 points on the board, bringing them to 77. 1 minute and a half left in this first half. Oh, this has been such a fun day. It's gone by, even though it's been 5 games, it's gone by super fast.
So if people are planning to come to the venue tomorrow, it is a bit chilly. I'm warning you that it is a climate-controlled space.
The AC is on now.
The AC is on.
It was really humid earlier before the AC was on. So,
but please come see us tomorrow.
Have a little jacket, or come tune in tomorrow. If you are able to be here,
exactly.
We will be live all day long. Come hang out with us.
Woo woo.
Devious Diva and Star Platinum. Nobody is lead jammer yet. Never mind, it's Star.
Really speeding through that turn.
I love watching Star jam. Ow!
Oh.
Devious Diva trying to do a straight pecs jump. Props for the attempt because those are difficult. Ending up with a no pass, no penalty, which doesn't really matter when you're not lead jammer. But
this is a really good opportunity, though, for Cincinnati to come into the kind of into the end of the period with some points.
That jam ended with 33 seconds left, so we will have one more jam because it was more than 30 seconds left on the clock when we went into what is the time in between jams called? Rest? Do we have a name for the time in between jams?
Lineup.
Does it not have a? It's got to have a name. Abby. Abby, I know you're in there.
Lineup time. 44.77.
Ooh,
You should
it's
like
not
that.
a palindrome, but it's pretty. Bad Ash and Robin Jules, the period clock has expired. This will be the last jam of the first half. We'll be taking a 10-minute break, so these are short halves. For those of you who know Derby, do not line up. Llama says, Llama. Okay, Nerd of the Month also says line up. Line up.
Yes.
Line up, everybody.
Yep, we got you. We got you, friends.
Everybody's like, line up, line up, line up,
line up.
All
Line
right,
up.
but now we're going into not line up, we're going into
intermission.
And we will be back, but first we're going to talk about our sponsors.
Yes, we are.
And if you are enjoying what we're doing here on Derby Date Night, we can't do this without our sponsors and without our third wheel members. We will always bring Derby to you for free, not with a paywall, and part of that is because of our sponsors. We have got Skatin Not Hatin, who is a skier-owned small business. They create jerseys, all sorts of awesome things. You should definitely check them out. We are also sponsored by Derby Beast. Derby Beast is run by skaters for skaters. They have provided the jerseys for many of the skaters here today. They create custom roller derby apparel, and they do all different sorts of apparel, not just jerseys. So check out derbybeast.net. And our last sponsor, our last season sponsor, is Ryder Legal Services. You may have seen her in the last jam in a pickle costume. If you're in a pickle, call Ryder Legal Services. She'll provide business law, estate planning, intellectual property, and all sorts of other things that she can help you with. Last but not least, we would like to thank our third wheels. They are our biggest season sponsor because there are so many of you and you provide us so much support. If you want to be a part of our team, you can choose from 3 membership levels and you get all sorts of fun stuff from us, including our eternal gratitude for helping us keep Derby rolling. One of the things we do is we thank you during every stream, and we want to thank all of you for being a part of our third wheels. You're wonderful. We're going to go take a quick break and be back for the end of this game between Akron and Cincy here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. It's time for the end of the day, but not the end of the tournament. We got 2 more days of this fun, so I hope you join us for all of the fun and excitement. And right now we are getting ready for the second half of this game between Akron and Cincy. How have things been shaping up, Sirius? Purple has helped us with these stats. Akron has had lead jammer more than Cincinnati. There's only been 1 star pass from each team.
Wow.
Cincy has had more power jams. Largest jam coming from Akron at 20, and Akron also has more penalties. Interesting. Thank you for these stats.
Yeah, no one's in really big penalty trouble though, really.
No, not really at all. So
a couple, but overall fairly low penalty count with Cincinnati's 8-8. That would be a bug smasher, and then
we are starting this next jam with both jammers in the penalty box. So they will both be immediately released. This is a kind of like in car racing when you start from the pit lane. We've got the jammers starting from the pit lane.
They are both poised and ready.
Except for they don't get to run straight out. Now, okay, here's a question for you with reffing-ish. If the pack moves forward, if they were to start at the pivot line, could the jammers just run straight out? Because they don't have to go behind the jam line. See, they're being smart. Look, they're pulling them back. That is very smart because that is exactly what I was talking about. I was like, they're so close in the penalty box to the pack, but the pack immediately went backwards. That was a smart way to force the jammers to go a little bit further.
Absolutely.
We've got a nice little compliment in the chat from Llama saying such good officiating crews this weekend. Love it. And more comments on food. Derby Date Night, we're always, we should change it to good derby, bad jokes, always food.
Always food.
Always food. We're always going to talk about food.
Food is universal. Everybody loves food.
Yes, absolutely. All right, as we go into this lineup, which we not only learned, but if you look in the chat, Mike Some Noise gave you some very official information about why it's called lineup time. While we go into this 30-second break, we are going to put up our vote for skater of the game. We have chosen 4 skaters for you to choose between for who you want to be your skater of the game, who will receive the coveted Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker. Vote carefully because you only get to vote once and you can't change your vote. We'll keep the poll open until 5 minutes left in the game. Whew.
Good job.
And with that, we've got Nerdy Little Secret and Gorgon out there for their teams. Gorgon pulling the pack towards the front. Nerdy Little Secret stuck at the back, just stuck in a tripod of Cincy blockers. Gorgon does get through and becomes your lead jammer for Cincy.
Looking like they're thinking about kind of running the jam a little bit longer by their body language and
by the fact that they haven't called it.
And a star pass or a star stash, and Star is back on Nerdy Little Secret. I believe it was just a stash. They began as the jammer of record this jam.
Ashes with a shout out to the Crooked River crew. Panic, Sicko, Rush, and Devious. You're all looking great out there. Adrenaline Rush came by during halftime to say, can you shout out Crooked River? And I said, we have already been shouting them out, and we will keep shouting them out because there is so much love for Crooked River in the chat, and I just, again, love it. Love to see it. So, hello, Crooked River. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you want to see more. Derby here on Derby Date Night. I'm getting tired, you can tell.
Yeah, you're getting tired. That's okay. We're doing the things. There's great derby going on. Diva is lead jammer, calls it off very quickly. No points scored.
And Star laughs because she's like, or they're like, yeah, I made you call it off. Yep. I made you call it off. Tear him up says you only get to vote once unless Aria closes the poll early. That was a special situation that was not an accident at all.
Was not an accident. That means it was deliberate?
No, I was joking. It was sarcasm.
I'm like, wait, so you closed it early on purpose?
No, I hit it. They've changed where the poll is.
Oh, yes.
And then now I accidentally closed it.
Technology is tricky.
It is. Hopefully I don't well, if I do accidentally close it, then you get to vote again. And I'll just narrow it down to 2 again. 82-48. Ooh, it's not a palindrome. So close to a palindrome, but it's not.
Oh. Penalty on
Bad Ash. So this will be a power jam for Cincy and Chelsea Dragger.
High block penalty called on Ash.
Is Crooked River going to be going to a regional for Jerda? And if so, which one are they going to? I know we're doing the Indy one, and I know Cincy and IJRD from Indy will be there along with some other teams, but I don't think Crooked River is. So which playoffs is Crooked River going to, and on what weekend, so that people can tune in and watch Crooked River play at regionals? That pack got slow for a second, and it's just starting to pick back up
again. Adrenaline with some very effective, very powerful blocking, wearing the pivot for Akron.
So currently, Adrenaline Rush is winning the Skater of the Game poll, which makes me smile because, as you all know, I've been saying it, I really love Adrenaline Rush. But talking to Adrenaline Rush during halftime, we were talking a little bit about Skater of the Game. She has no idea that she's been nominated, but she was like, you know, people should vote for Poison for Skater of the Game because they would really love it. And I was just like, you could potentially win Skater of the Game. And I just love how how
so
kind and generous people are to want, you know.
Yes,
Aww.
absolutely.
And maybe this weekend you all can make some shenanigans with the pivot doesn't know what to do with the star helmet cover. The pivot is like, what am I supposed to do? Who is the jammer and where are they?
Who is the jammer?
It's Chelsea Dragger. Is she in the box? The pivot was like, can I pick it up? And I think they told them, no, just leave it where it is.
Leave it, and it will have to be fetched up on
and I think
at another time.
Yeah, Chelsea is now standing as the jammer. So the coach is now bringing the jammer star to Chelsea to put back on. So this will be a power jam for Nerdy Little Secret and Akron. How has that score not changed very much, and it's still almost a palindrome, but not quite? It was 82-48. Now it's 86-48. We've really slowed down the scoring in this game. Like, nobody's moving anywhere. Someone said Adrenaline Rush is not a palindrome.
That is correct.
Yes, that is correct.
That is correct.
Ooh, do any skaters have a palindrome name?
Ooh, that is a good question.
Okay, new goal.
Can you crowdsource this for us? Yeah.
I would like to find skaters with a palindrome name.
Palindrome names.
Ooh, I don't know. They've got it's probably going to be short names. Nerdy Little Secret is lead and through for 4 points for Akron, bringing them to 90.
Nerdy Little Secret is playing very well. Very effective, getting lead, moving around the track very quickly.
Abby, I love that you're helping
really
me.
Jammer.
Abby is always helping me in the chat. When I was looking for Chelsea, I was like, where's the jammer? And Abby is, when you don't know where your jammer is, look for the jam ref. That is very good advice, and advice that you know, Abby, that I always forget. So I appreciate you helping me out and reminding me to look, because I always forget to look for the jam refs. Where's the jammer? Find the jam ref.
Find the jam ref.
And
if they're standing in the middle, kind of doing nothing, their jammer's in the box.
Mm-hmm. And then Carl says, just don't look for the jammer under the couch. What? There is no couches here. There are bleachers. But I should not look for jammers under the bleachers because they would be 100% in the wrong spot. What are you looking for, Sirius? You're looking for a couch. Oh, I said there's no couches, and Sirius was like, all right, let me find one. Dude, there should be couches. New goal. New goal. I got to find palindrome skaters, and I want to get a couch.
I think I've been at derby events where there have been couches. Don't
Bruise
you think?
916. What are you saying? Bruise 916? Oh, there's the skater with a large bruise. Why are you looking at bruises? Serious? I think it's sometimes you're just awed by the injuries in derby. Yes, there is a gallery of derby bruises somewhere. There was a photo essay that was done with derby bruises, and you can find it somewhere if you Google it. But there are some amazing, beautiful derby bruises.
That gives me the shivers to think about.
Oh, I used to love getting derby bruises, and we show them off like nothing. Like it's like, ooh, look at this one.
Oh my goodness.
You don't show off your bruises?
I mean, I actually have a Velcro burn right now, but it's actually kind of itchy. Look at this jammer on jammer action.
Gorgon got lead, but Diva got out, and Gorgon just stopped and was like, I'm done. Let's try another jam. Let's try again. Jammer could be a palindrome, but it has too many J's and not enough R's.
I feel like there's got to be a skater named Otto.
A-U-T-O.
O-T-T-O.
Nope.
Otto.
Oh, O-T-T-O. There might be. Rosa 818's number is a palindrome. Yes, that's true. Shout out to my coaches, Sicko, Devious, and Rush. There are penalty couches. It was the worst, Tara says. I bet you because it was hard to get up from, right? The penalty box couch.
Also sounds kind of gross and grimy to me, but I mean, I'm
Really?
not a super germaphobe.
Do you
like
sit on other people's couches?
But
when
a
you-
penalty box couch?
That'd be really gross. There's
Be
probably a lot
smelly.
of sweat. I bet you throw those cushions away after
100%.
every game.
Ain't no one taking them home and washing them.
I bet you, but you know what? If you go to a college right around move out time, you could get yourself a free couch.
Absolutely.
And we could just collect them. Yeah, that would be just as dirty. Exactly. That's why it could be a penalty box couch. Yeah. You could even throw it out. In a tournament, you need 14 couches for this tournament. Yeah, one for every game, and then you just throw them out. No, you don't throw them out. You recycle, repurpose, because we are good to the earth. Reupholster. Get it? I need to go to bed.
Aria's losing it, friends. Help us, help us. We got this. 20 minutes. We can do it.
Who's jamming?
There is Derby. There is Derby happening. Nerdy Little Secret and Star are back on the track. And Star is ahead, but Nerdy is lead, so calls it off.
Nerdy says,
we're done with that one.
Wow. How many, okay, purple. How many points have been scored in the last 10 minutes? Because I feel like they have not moved very far at all. 19 for Akron. And 4 for Cincy. Yeah, it does not. It feels like the scoring. I mean, Akron is still outscoring Cincy, but remember what the predicted outcome was between these two teams was Akron 213 to Cincinnati 106.
So that is essentially tracking on a double.
But it's not as much.
No.
So here's my question with rankings. I know I've got a lot of official types in the chat.
Oh yeah.
If they continue the 2-to-1 ratio, which is what is expected, but they don't hit the number, does that affect both of their rankings negatively? Because they underperformed but kept the ratio.
It's my understanding that it's about the expected ratio rather than the actual number of points that are scored in any given game. But I could be incorrect, and I'm sure someone, like perhaps Abby, will let us know.
Yeah, we've got a few people. If it was a couch, I would purposefully go there, says Deadeye. I know, but then they'd be like, 4-2, stand. And you'd look at them and go, no. No. Grandma's plastic cushion covers might help.
Oh yeah, that's a great Easter weekend reference, I think.
Or
Grandma's plastic cushion
Grandma's
covers.
plastic cushion covers. Some of you get to experience them this weekend as you go to your Easter dinners. Notre Dame does an end-of-year yard sale from all the stuff the college kids leave in their dorm room. I used to work in residence life as a resident director, and some of this, because we would always go into the rooms after they left, and we would get some nice stuff at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, great stuff.
College kids leave good stuff.
Abby says, I'm rules, not rankings. Who's in charge of rankings?
We're just making Abby in charge of everything.
Yeah, Abby. Help us out here. The Skater of the Game poll will be open for 13 more minutes.
Really nice intensity. Shipwreck coming
is
through.
jamming and waving.
So cute.
Shipwreck, our Skater of the Game from earlier tonight. Today?
Today, yes. It is still today.
Is it still today? Deadeye says, happy early Easter, everyone. And Moe's Ship with the Star. Ship is a star. And here comes Star with the star for Cincy, who is going to be jamming against Nerdy Little Secret for Akron. Nerdy is another one I really enjoy watching. I really love both
Nerdy
these
today
teams.
is like always hustles. Like just always moving quickly, whether they're moving to the box, whether they're moving around the track. Just you can tell takes the game seriously and with intensity, but also smiling a lot too.
Absolutely.
Star is also busting it.
Yep, and Star is lead, hoping to score some points. Nerdy is, you know why we've had low scoring in this second half is because every time the jammer gets out, the other jammer is getting out too.
Yeah.
That's why they're not scoring, is because these really strong walls from the first half aren't as strong in the second half.
Yeah.
And both jammers getting through. So if I was a coach, I would probably be talking about get those walls together and hold. But something's happening that's helping those jammers get out right now, and the second jammer's getting it too. Always nice to see.
Was that was Star in that last jam,
yes,
right?
It was.
Oh,
that
so
was
excited
Star.
about scoring those 4 points. Just came off grinning, little thumbs up, arms raised. So let's think about why.
Yep. And later we can the jams. Okay, the game has started, right? Because they're moving.
They are moving. I mean, they're not moving, but the jam is on.
The jam is on. I'm like, they can't touch that much, but nobody was moving. Like, nobody was moving. They were moving so slightly. I thought that there was nothing happening. Gorgon going to be the lead jammer for Cincy.
So in the last 2 jams, Akron has scored 0 points. Cincinnati has scored 6 points.
Ooh.
But I thought that was a call off for something, but it isn't.
Everybody's
it's regular
fine.
derby.
Regular derby. Troublemaker says we could talk with Bona after the game because Bona's currently an OPR, but Bona loves statistics when it comes to derby stuff. I do actually know
Treble, that is
so
a fact.
You are right.
correct.
I can talk to Bona after this and find out whether or not if you keep your ratio but you score less, do you go up or down in the rankings? And tomorrow you all have to tune in for the answer. The first game tomorrow starts at 10 a.m., and that will be Chicago Style versus Harrisburg.
Boy, Shipwreck really jumping around.
I love watching Shipwreck jam.
Yeah.
Has to yield. Sicko pulling Shipwreck back as Bad Ash, who is lead jammer, comes around on a scoring pass. Ship has the star in hand, but sees a space, well, really made a space on the inside line and is able to get through. We'll be chasing down Bad Ash, who has scored 4 points. Tomorrow is also our 2 collective games. So at 2 o'clock, we will have Skatanic Temple and Divergence will be playing each other at 2 o'clock. So those are our 2 collective teams that are playing in this tournament, followed by Circle City Party Crashers versus Ann Arbor C team. So they are the lower ranked teams from both Circle City and Ann Arbor who are here playing in the sanctioned part of the tournament. So they will have an opportunity for a game tomorrow as well.
So it's a regulation then, not sanctioned?
I believe so, but don't quote me on that.
I will not quote you on that, I promise.
Okay, so Mike Sonoy says, are they using uniform colors as the penalty verbal cue or the team verbal? We are using the team verbal, and we have been here in the Midwest for pretty much this season, since January.
Yeah.
I've noticed it's happening pretty much all the games we have done, so I think it's definitely becoming a thing already in the Midwest. So they are saying Akron and then the number, or Cincy and then the number before they. So you can kind of see it up on our screen. They have the verbal cue written as the team name, so that the refs know what to say. And Bona was very excited in the last game that Bona got to say hard 5-2 and just kept on wanting to say hard So, and I think and I know the thing that becomes hard with the verbal that becomes hard with the verbal cues is going to happen tomorrow, because they will have gotten used to saying the color and the number, and then tomorrow the teams will be a different color of their jerseys, and then you get confused as to which team is which, and it's just like what happens to me during tournaments. It takes a good 10 minutes to be like, wait, who is who? Because you get used to, right now, Akron is white, Cincy is black, and so you get used to, you just look at the color, but when you change it to the name, you don't have anything to go off of except for the jersey, and now the jersey has changed. So it takes a minute to get used to it. Devious Diva is your lead jammer. Was that
Yep.
It might not have been landed, but it was sure pretty. Was it landed by Devious Diva?
Looked like it to me.
Looked like it to me too, because that is 4 points for Akron, bringing them to 113. Cincy at 61 with 13 minutes left in the game and 8 minutes left in the Skater of the Game vote.
This is the first year of this tournament, is that correct?
Yes, this tournament has never happened before.
Does anyone have any intel on like why this tournament, why hosted here, why this league? Anyone?
I have a little bit. A lot of times teams find it hard when you are looking for teams to play. Sometimes it's hard to find teams in a close ranking to you. Close. So like Circle City, for example, who is hosting this tournament, you know, they've got we have a lot of teams in Indiana who are either, you know, who are a little bit maybe lower in the rankings. And Circle City only has a few teams who are close to them in the rankings. So having a tournament specifically with teams who are all, like these teams are all within between 40 and 62 in the North America Northeast rankings. So this is really good for all of these teams because they all want to play teams close to their ranking. But in the Northeast region, it's a big, we have a big region.
It really is, yeah, for sure.
And so with it being so large, sometimes it's hard to find teams that are close in ranking. And as you all know, when you see teams play each other who aren't close in ranking, that can be sometimes tough to watch when it's like very mismatched. None of the games this weekend are going to be mismatched at all. And so that's one of the things that I'm really excited about for this tournament is seeing these close games, these games that matter for rankings, and really just seeing, you know, I would love to see more tournaments specifically focused on a specific segment in the rankings. I think that would be really cool. The chat is talking about the team names and how they feel, you know, as a ref sometimes about using team names and what that is like. And so it is difficult for the refs, is what I'm seeing in the chat. Tara's so excited to be here for tomorrow because Tara is skating with Skatanic Temple. But that's not why you're excited for tomorrow, Tara. Why are you most excited for tomorrow? Why are you most excited for...
Oh, we know the answer to this.
For which game? The 10 a.m. game tomorrow, Chicago Style versus Harrisburg. I am going to have somebody announcing with me. Who is going to be announcing with me on this microphone? Oh, Mike's annoyed. Speaking of Mike has to go. Okay, well, we see you tomorrow. Bye. Enjoy dinner with your family. And that whistle means the end of that jam with 10 minutes left. Let's see, Mike Sonoy said, I think the broadcast overlay can display a different team name than the in-house scoreboard. That is true. That may be useful for the video stream. Didn't we have them do that at somewhere? Where we had the overlay? Yeah, that is possible. Using team names gets easier with practice and time. That is true.
Absolutely.
Tara, tell me why you're excited. Yeah, one-off games is really like, that's fine. It's the tournaments that it gets hard. So, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, this is evolving, and people are getting used to it. I mean, change is hard for everybody. And
change is hard.
Nobody likes new things.
Yep.
Altitude adjustment, jamming for Akron.
I think is that the first time they've jammed?
Yeah. Well, not today, but in this
game.
Second half.
In this game. Yeah.
All right, here we go, Tara. I get to hang out with you. Exactly. You all get to hear Tara on the mic, and we get to have fun talking about those two teams. So tune in at 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow morning for that game. We're under 10 minutes now. Is that a timeout?
It does appear to be a timeout.
You want to hear another joke?
Yes, we do.
Okay, I thought you might. Hold on.
Let me pull them up. We can maybe run through some penalty stuff, too. We can also talk about penalties.
Oh, that's true. Would you rather talk about penalties?
I mean, we could do both. We have time.
Well, we might. Okay. Here is another joke.
Here are penalties.
Oh, never mind. Here are penalties. Here are penalties.
Sirius got ahead
Sirius
of us
was
there.
faster. All right. We got a few with no penalties at all. Nice job. Valerian Steel, Valkyrie, altitude adjustment. Devious Diva, who has been skating so much, and Rosa Mariposa, all not with a penalty.
And then for Cincinnati, really the only skater in trouble is Bug, who's been holding actually, I think, at 5 since the beginning of the second period. So nobody.
Otherwise, really low penalties.
Getting terribly dangerous right now.
Nobody in too much danger. Okay, I'm going to tell a joke. Can I tell a longer joke? Is this an official timeout?
Tara says she has jokes.
Oh, no, not a dad joke. I'm going to tell you a longer joke.
We love dad jokes.
Here we go. A guy asks a girl to a carnival. She says yes, so they meet up and head out for their date. He wasn't the only one with this idea. There were so many people that there were lines around the block to get in. When they were finally admitted, they wanted to go on some rides. So they found the Ferris wheel line and waited in line an hour to ride it. After they disembarked, they waited to go on another ride, so they found the bumper car line and waited in that. After riding the bumper cars, they wanted to go on another ride, so they found the line for the merry-go-round and waited for that. Then they wanted food, so they got in line to get corn dogs. After purchasing them, this is Sirius's nightmare. They got in line for popcorn. After eating the corn dogs and popcorns, they were thirsty and decided to get some punch, but there was no punch line.
Oh my God.
There was no punchline. Okay, back to Derby. Here we go. Here we go.
Derby happened?
Derby happened.
Yep, that sure did.
Derby happened during that joke.
Serious? Okay, we've got 8.5 minutes.
So coming into the last 8.5 minutes.
This game. And this is the point where Aria loses it. Oh, Abby could hear you groaning. Well, also, Sirius had to wait in line for 7 Brew this morning, and he was so angry. He really hates lines. Chelsea Dragger getting pulled to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Bad Ash trying to pull the pack apart at the front, but that pack is really mushed up. Gets pulled back by the pivot. That would be Bug. Bad Ash coming into the Cincy blockers. Meanwhile, Chelsea Dragger pulled the pack apart at the front and has become your lead jammer. I have a see, this is why they only have lemonade at the fair. Chelsea Dragger taking a big ol' hit there. Getting stuck. Kristonite and another blocker, who is that? Bug, are the only blockers out there for Cincy, doing a nice job holding Bad Ash, considering they have no help. It's just the two of them. I think, are they both former or current Jerda players? Kristonite and Bug? That was beautiful work by both of them. That was gorgeous. Absolutely great job.
And making sure everyone's okay even when you knock them down.
Sirius, Deadeye says that you hate punchlines.
That's a good one.
He says,
I like that one.
No. Tara says, I loved hearing Sirius in the background saying, "Oh my God, boo."
Yeah.
Everybody's excited for Panic. Panic is so fierce, so proud of her skating with Akron. Every time Panic is out there, people are just shouting. I love all the support for everybody. It is so lovely to see. We have got Star on the line with 7 minutes left. Star and Nerdy Little Secret. Nobody really in too much penalty trouble. So as you know, you get 6 for free. You only foul out at 7. So not too bad at all as our officials take a little break during this team timeout. What else can we talk about, Corey?
Oh, let's see.
You thinking?
I'm thinking.
You thinking?
I'm always surprised at how few people are here physically, but I think, you know, it's tough to commit to coming to a full tournament, and then if your team isn't playing.
Also,
and fairgrounds don't have a lot of seating either.
True.
But
bleachers are tough to sit on all day long.
Bleachers are tough to sit on.
And truthfully, I think a lot of the people who would normally be viewing might be playing, and a lot of them have gone home because this is the last game of the night.
Right.
So I do notice that during tournaments that when we get to the last game, sometimes there's less people.
Yeah.
If it was me, though, I take any opportunity to watch Derby. But I also know if I was playing in the tournament,
you can watch it in the comfort of your home on Derby date night.
Yes,
I mean,
but I also
can't
like watching
personally,
it. I love watching in person. It's so fun.
What's a venue you've never been to watch Derby that you've always wanted to go to?
Ooh, that's a really good question.
Chat, please weigh in.
The Denver hangar, they have a hangar, and Rose, I think Denver has a hangar, and no, what? That is Rose.
Rose is the hangar at Oaks Park.
Denver has something that's cool. What are you thinking of, Sirius? The Angel City is in a hangar too? How many Derby players? How many? I've never gotten to watch Derby in an airplane hangar. That's my new goal. I have lots of new goals. Find a skater with a palindrome. Watch Derby in an airplane hangar. I had another goal. I can't remember it. I'm creating a lot of goals. But speaking of goals, Devious Diva and Gorgon have a goal of becoming lead jammer right now.
Absolutely. There have only been 3 star passes in this whole game.
Wait, really? In the whole game?
3.
There were other games today that the star was passed so much. And even earlier, Ship took 1 billion star passes this morning, and Ship hasn't taken a single star pass in this game for Cincy. Ooh, a big hit from Devious Diva on a Cincy blocker there. Devious Diva able to get through and grab 4 points for Akron, bringing them to 128. Denver is the roller dome. Thank you, Ego. What do you all, where do you all want to watch Derby? Ooh, I'd like to go to Texas and see the banked track, the original bank track in Austin. That's a dream to be able, I would love to just watch bank track Derby in person. That would be so cool. Where does Gotham skate?
I believe they do not have a permanent space right now.
Oh, let's get them one. There's a lot of teams that have been losing their spaces, and any help we can give to them would be amazing. Oh, we're under 5 minutes. Hold on. Let me make sure this isn't tied though, because Adrenaline Rush was ahead the whole time, and Nerdy Little Secret has pulled ahead by 2%. Since it's so close, I'll give you till the 4 minutes in the game time before I close it, because this is very close between. It's gonna be an Akron player, but who is it gonna be? Adrenaline Rush or Nerdy Little Secret? I'll give you a couple more seconds. And your lead jammer is skater of the game from earlier today, Shipwreck. 4 minutes and 22 seconds left, and altitude adjustment getting through the pack to chase down Shipwreck. A forearm getting called on. Gratito has such a great loud way to say forearm. I mean, I love the officials with really clear voices, so you can definitely say, oh, altitude adjustment took that hit, and it took a minute to have the impact from the hit. That was Fitzkrieg with that hit there. All right, Shipwreck reapproaching. Shipwreck currently runs this game 130-78. Cincy is not down by half anymore. They're beating the spread right now. The spread was pretty much at 2-1.
That is correct.
Akron, Cincy is starting to close that spread in these last minutes.
That gap a bit.
We'll see if they can keep that up as Ship decides to call the jam, but was able to get all 8 points there, bringing Cincy to 82. All right, I'm gonna end the poll because we are under 4 minutes, and your skater of the game is Nerdy Little Secret.
That's awesome.
So close.
Good job.
It was so close between Nerdy and Adrenaline Rush, but if you really wanted Adrenaline Rush or one of the other skaters to get it, there are 2 more chances
There
this
are
weekend.
2 more chances.
Nerdy Little Secret will not be eligible anymore. You can only win the Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker once per year.
Once per year.
These are very exclusive stickers.
Are you guys tracking that on a yearly basis?
Yes, we have an Excel sheet.
I believe.
No, we're not tracking. Yeah, we only track it for the year.
Right.
Because I don't, like last year if you won it, you can win it again. And we're changing the sticker every year. So if you're like a Pokemon collector, you got to catch them all.
You got to catch them all. You can get. You got to be voted though to get it.
Yep, getting skater of the game is no easy feat.
Star's really having a nice jam again.
Spencer said, "Wait, let me vote." You know, Spencer, you know the rules. You've been here. Come back and vote again later. Congratulations to Nerdy. Everybody's excited. Yay. All right, 2 minutes left. This is the 2-minute countdown. And then
Serious, this is why she asks me to do this, because I encourage it.
What? Is that not how it goes?
It is how it goes.
You just hate the fact that I'm a soprano. What do you hate, Sirius? That song.
Noted for future reference.
Which means I will sing it a lot.
Sing it even more.
Gorgon. Devious Diva. I love watching Devious Diva chase people.
Oh my goodness. Like I am getting that jammer.
And forcing the call off.
Turning.
That is the story of the game.
It is.
That
Forcing
is the
call
story
off.
of the
It
game.
Really, truly.
That is how Akron has really stayed ahead this whole entire game. Saturday at 5. We're ending with who? Sirius is trying to tell me something. What?
It's been a really good game. These guys have played really hard, and we're in our last couple of jams. Everybody's getting a little bit tired.
Abby requests this at the 2-minute countdown every single game.
Oh, she wants us to sing that? Oh, yes, I am here for that. Thank you, Abby. We love that for us. And you know what? We can join in even if you're watching at home. You just know it's what you do at the 2 minutes, regardless.
Oh, Sirius is not like that, but I do. 36 seconds left. We are going to have one more jam.
Power jam.
Is it a power jam?
Shipwreck has just been sent to the box.
Shipwreck. Oh, no.
And Akron's calling a timeout.
Akron is calling a timeout. Everybody's excited for Devious Diva in the chat. Love to see it. I still want to know what you were trying to say, Sirius. But he's refusing to tell me what he was trying to say.
It might be secret, so it's okay.
Nope, he says nope.
Nope, nope, nope.
I need things to talk about. Oh, tomorrow's schedule. So tomorrow,
yeah, we can do that.
You are going to see 5 different games starting at 10 a.m. Tara Mupp, who's in the chat, is going to be on the microphone with me at 10 a.m. And then we're going to have a Derby Date Night takeover with you and Troublemaker on the mic
South
for
Bend
the
Roller Derby.
12 p.m.
Taking
game.
it over.
Circle City and Twin State, your former team,
My
right?
former team.
Then at 2, we have got our what's it called? Our collective game, and Treble and I will be on the mic together for that one. And then again, a Derby Date Night takeover with you and Treble for Circle City Party Crashers and Ann Arbor C Team. And then we will finish up the night with myself and Eric with Free State and Ann Arbor B.
So much Derby.
So much Derby.
Everybody needs to rest.
Yes. I will try.
Because there's so much Derby.
Because I'm an extrovert, it takes me a while to actually calm down.
I feel that. I get it. Yeah.
Yes. But Sirius likes it because, well, what happens is Sirius hasn't talked for most of the day, so he gets in the car, and when Sirius is tired, he gets chatty. When I am tired, I don't speak. It's so funny. Because I'm like, shh. And
Sirius is ready. Yeah.
Potato pan grease equals French fries, says Deadeye. Oh no, Nerdy Little Secret is gonna
ending
go
in
to
the box.
the penalty box. Shipwreck is out. Is Shipwreck eligible for lead? Did Nerdy Little Secret have lead? Let's see. Ooh. I don't know. Oh
And
no,
now
is Shipwreck going to the box again?
It's also going to the box.
Ooh. Oh no, and a skating on the track illegal procedure penalty along with the low block.
So I would just note that that has been a popular penalty today.
If I was a skater
in
this tournament, I would be looking at, let's make sure to get off the track as soon as you are called on the penalty.
Correct.
Because they are calling that
They
tight.
are calling it tight.
Very tight. Nerdy Little Secret back out on the track. That was a shenana jam for those keeping score, which is no one, but...
We've got a few diehards hanging on.
The period clock has expired. We are in jam time only. Mo says Ship is always yelling in the penalty box, yapping in the penalty box. That's true. Ship likes to talk, which is why I like her so much. I like people who like to talk. Everybody is making emoji conversations.
I don't read
Tough
emoji.
Ice cream love from Peyton, and from Deadeye, ice trophy equals Akron. Ice cream trophy? Akron? Ice medal, Akron. Winners get ice cream?
Winners
Wait, that's
do
the
get
Akron
ice
thing.
cream.
Akron says winners get ice cream.
Oh,
Winners
all
get
right.
ice cream, Akron.
I would like ice cream.
That's what they say. Carl is excited. He doesn't think he chose Akron, and he doesn't think he jinxed the team. I don't think you did either, because that game is unofficially over, and the unofficial score is Akron 148 to Cincy 84. What a fun game. Thank you so much. Akron, ice cream is for winners. You are the winners of, I think that's their second game they've won.
Yeah.
What's a palindrome? No, it's,
one.
no, there's a
4,
1.
8. Oh,
it's
yeah.
close.
Yeah.
Get rid of the 1, and it's a palindrome. Eric is sitting behind us and just all of a sudden was so loud.
148.
Oh, if you do it 4-8-1-4-8. 8-4. If you make Cincy first, it's a palindrome. 8-4-1-4-8. Taco Cats in the chat. We will be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. after we get a small rest Daddy Deadeye says, I'm eating ice cream right now. All right, congratulations, Akron. Great job, Cincy. We loved being here with you today. These are tomorrow's matchup. We have got some great games happening. Be sure to like and subscribe and tune in because we have got so much more Derby Date Night coming up this weekend at Deep Fried Derby Fest. Look at all the taco cats as we finish a game. I think this is the first time we finished a game on a palindrome.
I think
that is the perfect way to go out on day one. Love it. Love you all, and we'll be back tomorrow after we get some sleep here on Derby Date Night.